Yo,
let's do a little duelist stats here.
Hello,
if we weren't already the best region, let's just
big game is
talk
first.
about
Let's
this
go.
one.
Yeah,
This
it's
is
not just
true.
Jing. I think there's a couple of players at the time when I was putting this together that were above the other regions in terms of performance. Like Primi was up there, we had Jemkin up there in terms of numbers, multiple players. Jing has just been phenomenal. He's looking like the best player in the world right now, putting up crazy numbers on both the Raze and the Phoenix, and even his own he's had a crazy game on. Whereas you look at
tested the gauge against the old stuff and it doesn't fit the real gauge. So the 3D printed gauge is a bit smaller.
Easy group.
So I redid a couple of the models.
I actually like
redid a
second.
test.
Screwed
in, right? So now I'm printing one of the two new
we
final
like all the regions,
models.
But fair. That's fair assessment.
Game has the
Analyst say similar.
You can't argue with the facts. Jing is putting up crazy numbers in an incredibly tough group here in Pacific. He's not at an easy road, and he's making it look so simple. So it's no surprise there that he is going to be the golden boy moving forward.
Yeah, I think we've been absolutely impressed how he's
hasn't done this one again,
stage one, consistently putting out really
Or did we
good
make
numbers.
this the default?
But Jets are back. And it's really good to see the Jet back. Personally,
yeah.
Jet.
I mean, I wanted to talk about this a little bit because nobody was really sure where Jet fell in this meta because I think it's one of those things where it's not super strong. I think there are better answers out there. But when you have the players that can go crazy,
so I'm just 3D printing it. So I'm still like, if a test's right, I'm gonna print the other ones as well and test them. I'm gonna print all of them and test them, and then I'm going to get a new, I think, paint booth, like a little tent or whatever.
Yeah, I really don't rate Jet at the moment, but I totally agree with you. It's down to the personnel you have, and there's a couple of teams globally that their Jet players do very well. I think Foot's a great example of that. Like
so PRX, KRX, whoever gets first, whoever wins gets first seed, then the loser is second seed.
I feel like he's very comfortable on the Jet.
Then it's GE, then it's non-Shim, so we know that. Actually, I'll bring up the Wikipedia, because what we were theorizing yesterday with the placements is what we were correct. Is it for an old tomato going to marketplace? Yo, I didn't even think about just getting on a marketplace. I was gonna buy like a brand new tent. I do need to get a hanger though, so I can put the stuff on like a hanger or something.
The Neon was pretty hit or miss for him, but
like a table that I don't care about and a hanger.
As a staple, and as you mentioned, Vic, even just in that last series, he went back to his usual kind of output and put up some really good numbers again versus GE.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, Jet is definitely one of his comfort agents. I don't think it was just you know him looking at Frost and wanting to.
So as we were talking about, GE is here and Nongshim is here. So we were right. It's either DFM or RRQ that will go here, and then PRX or KRX that goes here. So it's going to be cool. And Ho Chi Minh is the 15th, 16th, and 17th, which is in 2 weekends' time. 15, 16, 17. So should be all right with how that's going to go. Full Sense could be bottom seed if DFM win. They were just speaking about it earlier. Am I going to find the graphic again? No, I don't think I am. Let me grab the actual graphic. Let me find it. Where is it? Let's put this here.
Yeah, because we've seen Yong win the game for you against Nongshim, for example. But then I think, unfortunately, there's been series where he's just been.
Here we go. So, PRX, KRX, doesn't matter. This is what we're after, right? So, we know that T1 got the victory. So, T1 is first, and Full Sense is second, right? This is where we are. For RRQ DFM, if RRQ now win, RRQ becomes second or third, and DFM is fourth. Does that mean that means they're guaranteed third, right? So that means GE are gonna play Full Sense? Is this right? DFM win 2-0, DFM RRQ, DFM win 2-1, and T1 win, DFM fourth. If Full Sense won, DFM third. Yeah, so that means it's Full Sense. That means it's Full Sense versus GE. Right? Because T1 won, and this doesn't have ramifications based on this anymore. Is that... No. Because if RRQ win, that means they go 4-1, which means they are second. No, that's right. This third seed was on the premise that Full Sense won. That was on the back of Full Sense winning. Okay, there we go. Full Sense 2-0 DFM and 2-0. Yeah, so this third seed for RRQ is ignored now. RRQ win, their second seed. Oh, why does my audio just go? No, we're good. Yeah. So if RRQ win, it's GE. It's RRQ goes Omega 2. If DFM win 2-0, RRQ is 4th down here, which means that Full Sense stay in 2nd and GE play Full Sense. If DFM win 2-1, DFM is still 4th. But that would mean RRQ go 3rd and Full Sense go 2nd. Okay.
Head backstage, his players just don't want
also,
to
Alex,
so
they spoiled this earlier.
Under the table. Legs crossed, kicking his feet right now.
He's crisscross applesaucing for the skirmish. Are we kidding?
I didn't know he was moving like that.
Yo,
okay, so
double jointed?
GE will be playing
the shots.
RRQ or
Well, last time he played against the team
GE play.
which was
Okay, let's put it this as clean as it is. GE play RRQ if RRQ wins. GE play Full Sense if RRQ lose.
In the skirmish, he's not on the roster anymore.
Right?
I'm just gonna leave those. Those are two facts that happen in chronological order. So Young needs to win.
Yes.
It could be the other way around, where this is how Alex trials new players for the future. It's like the final interview. You have to 1v1
Maybe.
and if they don't win.
I mean,
they don't make it.
But RRQ have the head-to-head against Full Sense, so that's what I don't even know, man.
Oh, no.
Let's find out at the end of the day, because we're not the ones that have to figure this out, right? Although they might bring back up the things.
He heard you say
also, I fixed the auto off for the YouTube, so we can like
unfortunately.
I think he knows though. I think he knows. He's acknowledged Solo and Turby's prowess on the server there.
Alright,
okay.
Breeze.
PRX back to banning Pearl, and the only map that PRX haven't been playing is banned out by KRX Bind, so they're not wanting to kind of play too many tricks with the veto and kind of lead it down to question marks as much.
Oh, mate, this feels like a PRX veto, no?
Between these two teams when they were playing veto chicken with it, but now it's kind of more stable in the map pool, and then Lotus and Fracture, that's very unsurprising. It feels like Breeze is the question mark, going in early courtesy of PRX.
GE PRX.
And then not played Breeze this stage, right?
Yeah, I don't think so, but they have at least played it, and even in the last matchup these two teams played against each other, it was played already.
I know,
whereas,
PRX played Team Secret.
PRX played it, Jing dropped 25 on Omen. He went crazy on that map, so I'm keeping an eye on that.
Alright, this will be interesting. This will be a good one.
Breeze being that first map, and you
be a
guys
good
are
one.
talking about
When the Breeze?
why PRX map pool is.
This has been good for KRX. This is a weakness they've had yeah. Also, apologies. I'm actually pretty tired today. If I seem a bit flat at times, it's because of that.
Or do you think they're going to be at a big disadvantage, not really having gone through all the maps?
I don't think it's a big disadvantage at all. I mean, I think KRX have shown an ability to counter what opponents are going to bring and guess very well at what direction the opponents are going to go. So we saw this from the Racket kickoff, but not at all recently. So I think their composition will be interesting. For PRX, when we last saw them play, it was this double duelist with Forsaken on that Neon. He's finally going to have a little bit of fun, at least. He's off the controller role, so I think he'll be happy that he gets a chance to play it.
He is quite a good Neon player.
Jemkin is currently ahead in rating, though, funnily enough.
Mostly PRX. I thought I was going to be the only person to go for KRX, and then I saw you. I said, who did you predict? You said, I thought I was the only one going for KRX, and then we saw Seth, and he's like, I thought I was the only one going for KRX. So.
Well, none of you are special. All three of you picked KRX. So, make your case for KRX. The rest of us have gone for KRX,
I don't know I think KRX have just looked a little bit more consistent.
Crazy.
Yes, they've had those kind of close games.
That's a large
It was very close. They could have lost it. But PRX did lose it. I just think the floor for me is a little bit higher for KRX right now. Obviously, PRX can pop off and win this series. That's
really
the question.
Why are you crashing?
If people play at their lowest level, KRX are a better team.
For me, KRX, I think the core is just so good right now, and the calling is really good, and they're showing a lot of prep and a lot of trickiness in terms of changing up the agents, which is what I really like. But quite honestly, I think PRX is the better team as a whole team. I think, especially if Something is playing well, that's the big question mark for me, really, on PRX. And Something had a good week last week. Now he's going to get some jet maps as well. I think if he's able to just put up a decent performance today, PRX is probably well-rounded enough to get it done, especially if Yong has a rough one here. I think Yong and Something are the key players for me in this series.
Oh, absolutely. And this is why my predictions are usually linked to my build diff. I put Something on it because if he pops off, this
PRX.
Team wins.
Yeah,
we're good.
If he carries PRX, we'll just smash them probably.
Yeah, and this has happened in the past before, so he could do it again the same way that he's ended up doing Defrost so many times, whether he was on Talent or otherwise. But this is interesting. If what you're saying about KRX and that they have multiple comps per maps.
Full Sense gets second if DFM win no matter what, since Full Sense 3-way head-to-head. RRQ's are on
PRX, so I think they'll be able to counter it really well.
Yeah, I just need to see that kind of strong mid-rounding, the strong reading of the game
so that means
come to light for this PRX team, and I'll feel much better about them. But I do think they've just been a little bit static so far.
If DFM win,
so bring the old style back. Let me see it.
Yeah, let us see it. But actually, it's pretty cool too. We've seen these two teams facing off since the very beginning of franchise, and let's see what changes they're bringing to the server.
So if RRQ win, RRQ are second. If DFM win, RRQ are third/4th. In terms of GE, right? GE plays Full Sense if DFM win. GE plays RRQ if RRQ win. Is that the main way? Yo, Death Arrow, what's up? How you doing? I guess that's the main way of saying it. All right, walkout's time. Let's go into this, put on this. Yar. Also, everybody doubted my my China predictions as well. JDG got the victory against Tai Lu. Ha ha ha. I got the BBL one on the 3 EMEA, but that's EMEA. Who cares? Hey, JDUS? Yeah, that's fair. Full Sense should be second or third and DFM third or fourth. Right, and then RRQ can be second, third, or fourth. We'll see. That's what we're here to find out today, isn't it right? Oh, also, Flamin, if you're still around, my 3D printing, I'm just like using the rest of a couple of the ABS rolls. I've got a bunch of PLA, but I don't want to use it.
VCT Pacific without a little bit of an RX derby, especially for Paper Thin's birthday.
Still want to sell the 3D
printer. This guy loves to watch face off against each other.
Big
now, Paper X, a little bit of a sleepy start, but they're shaking off the dust and they're looking a lot better now, which is why I think today is going to be a really exciting match between these two.
Look, it's hard to ever bet against Paper
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how it goes.
They've been at the top of this region for
I do still really want to get the new 3D
printer. And today they're coming for that crown of the #1 seed.
Oh, you know how I was talking about making an application off my agent scraping stuff? I started that today. I spent $70.
They lost out so close in Santiago, falling at that final hurdle.
I spent $70
they want to run it all the way
today.
back in London.
Yeah, they do.
And by me, I mean
KRX is the team standing in their way to getting that first
trialing
seed,
using like AI
so far,
and stuff.
Or so many times they've gone a little bit
I'll
uncomfortably
eventually
into
have to use it for work.
international, running through
I
lower
need to get ahead
brackets,
of it.
somehow always
So if I can figure out the nuances
you don't want to wait till
what
the
works,
last
what
minute
doesn't work, what I should be doing a lot better, pay a lot more up front, and then I'll start saving money later on with it.
So many times, but they've also shown
I'll figure it out in due time.
improvement coming through this stage.
I'll figure it out.
Yeah, with the pick
But I thought to myself, like,
$200
to learn in like a couple of weeks would be good, and I've used $70 today. I'm like, oh shit, I gotta figure out how to use less kind of quickly. So I'll have to research that. Bro, Ratchet and Clank on the demo disc PlayStation 2. Goated days, mate. Goated times.
Very important matchup to
I wish Jack X Racing was still a thing. I love that game. So I'm excited for like the Star Wars race as we were talking about last night.
Will be a really good match at the end of
also, I got some snacks. for the broadcast today.
Fist bumping. We were talking about this
cookies.
a bit earlier, Pilsky. You know, both the coaching staff are full of ex-players, actually, and that makes such a big difference when you are coaching teams. And probably.
All right, so seeing this video, what are we thinking?
Teams also do so well consistently.
There's just so many years of experience between both
I think we might all be on.
Coaching staff very stacked, but it's no surprise to see PaperX become kind of the pride of Malaysia, Singapore, having that, you know, existing staff of players that have had experience representing that region for more than 10 years.
I think it's like this,
yeah,
right?
I mean, they just know how to help better because they've seen these situations.
I don't really think 2-0 for KRX.
No surprise that these are the two teams that we see right at the top of this group, right at the top of Pacific as a whole. But of course, it's the #1 seed that's really in contention.
I have Spider-Man games and I have the Spyro trilogy somewhere. I lent them out to my brother. I don't even know if I've ever gotten them back.
It avoids the sort of
I was enjoying playing them, and then
you get an extra week of prep. Something both
COVID hit, and I gave them to him to play.
The winner of this game has
I'm already yawning like crazy, man. Oh lord.
Yeah, and they both usually do very well at international events, so you want to just immediately give yourself the best opportunity
Red Bull to send me Red Bull, you know,
over there.
for the VALORANT.
PaperX obviously winning themselves a Masters. KRX never quite getting the trophy, but always making some
they could be hiding
runs, and I think Breeze is going to tell a
for example.
story as to who's actually going to come away with this series. PaperX picking this. Comp is looking mostly the same. DRX is the interesting one for me here. You do have Young on the harbor. Hyunmin's going back onto Phoenix. Look, I don't know how that's going to work out for them, but you're seeing a lot of teams piloting this harbor comp right now.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to frag on harbor is my problem, and Young has not been a great fragger in anything.
PaperX are doing their normal comp, of course, and DRX are doing
with it. If you get stuck in that A choke, things are going to be very different.
I don't like
this
comp.
Today's a very special day. We've got Achilleos as one of our casters, and the other, it's the birthday boy in his best birthday suit.
Yes, your best birthday suit. Thankfully, it's this and not.
This is better than
an alternative. Yeah. So, but hello, it's a momentous day. We've got the RX Derby, and we also have a very special birthday boy.
Wow.
Great. Is he getting a cake?
Go ahead.
He's getting a cake.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Okay, yes. All right, here we go. Do I have to make a wish?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. All right, my wish is, well, I can't say.
Oh.
Okay. Well, I had something drop.
Oh, you're going to take it? I can't eat it on air?
No.
This is bogus.
I mean, maybe we smash it in your face, but, you know,
no, let's not do that.
We hung out last night.
Clinton's ancient.
Oh, yeah, that's a good
one.
one.
I don't even know if he's going to be able to see this.
One foot in the grave already, yeah.
Can't wait for the second one to join it. Well, let's get ready to go into the action. This is a huge game. Big teams, PaperX versus KRX, and that first place spot in the group is on the line.
It is. And
doesn't have flashes.
Is it too surprising that it's these two teams in a lot of ways, just given their history, a lot of back and forth in Pacific, internationally, so...
This is why Paper then hates birthdays? Mate, do y'all know Clinton's age?
I predicted PaperX just because I think...
He ain't got much birthdays left. He's got less than the rest of us.
It is still... KRX
until I get a motorbike, then I might have less than him.
Possible.
We'll see.
Anything is indeed possible. So let's go ahead and get ready to dive into this one. The Phoenix going to be coming back through for Hyunmin on Breeze.
Is he older than you, Fireman?
Playing the harbor. He's had his ups and downs. Particularly, you know, the ups when we see him on Lotus. How is he going to fare bringing out the smokes? Let's go ahead and get ready to jump into the action and find out.
Absolutely. Going to be quite curious. We haven't seen Breeze for a bit from KRX, whereas PaperX has been tested on it.
He is born in 85.
Some agent swaps across the year, yes, but seemingly settling on this jet composition. And you heard the coaches talking about it earlier that
motorbike is human Crayola
they feel like Forsaken actually the best neon on the team. You know, they were asked who's the best neon. Is it
well, KRX starting on attack here.
Forsaken, so here we are on
Sheriff.
Breeze. And
Sheriff on Viper.
I got wax on my monitor.
Oh. Go. From when you blew out the candle.
Yeah.
Let it dry and then peel it off.
Go ahead.
I gotta
scrape this off.
Yeah, no, you go ahead. I'm just waiting for some action. A little bit of damage on a Hyunmin.
Bro, this is crazy. Look at this.
Doesn't have any huge.
5 in shops and a 5 mid walk. What the bloody hell is this?
You're good. All
right.
Yeah.
What the hell is this pistol round?
Good start to today.
Yep. Oh, full push down into mid here from PaperX.
Oh, no, it's the opposite since Young is empty.
KRX relatively for free.
Yeah, switching onto the harbor.
Get this plant going, but it's going to be actually very fast
flow. Do I rate it? I don't even think
they're
we
going
can.
for it. They're already at a lot of the walls, but it's a pretty good relay bolt.
Oh,
yeah.
Yes, it is. And Bane's going to be picked off there
Let's
on
see.
that peak Devi, able to find
I mean,
shot with that shot.
Omen is Young's most played agent, by the way.
But Devi able to find himself a second as Hyunmin will fall, slide around the corner.
Yeah,
able to find
first
three.
Harbor.
It's just the one kill for Mako so far.
First Harbor.
Now 2v4 and Mako quite a bit off on that
you're
spam.
playing.
The
You're
defuse is just gonna be
playing.
held as push up into the smoke. There you go. The defuse to completion.
Did we?
We'll clean up Young on the back end of that
Guys,
one. Take the opening pistol.
Was the
like
cove
the
on the spike with the shield and Young put it there, which just helped PRX get the defuse?
Oh, Devi just when that.
Okay, so it's on the left of it.
So quick to react.
Maybe not. Okay, it was on the left. Never mind. It was the Omen dark cover.
Trying to do what he can, gets a couple
I
kills.
was gonna say that would have been bonkers if it was.
Sure. I have no idea.
I don't know. I mean,
Jing going big buy, Marshall and an outlaw for
every time
something.
it's something different.
One. Any more? Any more challenges?
Anticipating that peek at window, but then here's the curveball as well.
Oi.
Late on that, but okay, Mako, very nice shot.
He bought the sheriff in the last round. He should have had it for this round, no?
Paranoia, but it doesn't connect on the two. Oh, but he just
laser beamed him.
Half wall and is able to find Young.
Was a smart pistol playing from PRX? Yeah, it was a quick good one, honestly. 5 in mid. If they take the fights, you're ready for them. If not, you've got a good retake with all the util.
That is true.
It's not bad.
If he gets the operator, then you breathe easy if you're PRX, but when it comes to the outlaw,
guys,
he is deadly.
There you go.
I mean, the plant isn't down yet. I think that's the one thing for PRX here.
KRX look to tie things up 1-1.
I think it's
going
against Wall Snakes.
So it seems like PRX starting to get the read that this has just been
yeah.
grab of the gun and a disconnection, but KRX showing
It's
similar
it's gonna be.
We saw from PRX in that pistol.
Yeah,
I mean, if there's any team to kind of recognize that the flanks are going to potentially come on through, it would be KRX. So we'll see what the adjustments look like, and if PRX are going to figure out that they should be trying to go for some flanks and stuff. Why do I feel like KRX win this? Devi's low.
Suddenly, I mean, Devi is well tagged. He's down to 31. Forsaken with his Marshall is going to have to do a hell of a lot because there's no real weapons for him to try to collect here.
Marshall does finish them off.
Spotter on the recon, swing in,
this
elbow
over.
gonna be seen. Bane just backs away.
Now you know both are there.
Gonna be connecting. Slide through, able to break the
Only the neon gets across that, by the way.
That would have been a very nice shot to hit. Instead, shock dart up and over the top.
Youngmin, oh, he needed that. If Youngmin hit that shot, they probably win that.
Diffuse to come in, but very solid damage found by KRX.
Yeah, it just takes Mako being really snappy with his shooting.
Yeah, absolutely. Man, I haven't spoken to anybody all day, and now that I'm starting to talk, I'm starting to yawn like crazy. What the hell?
KRX a real hope here.
I gotta wake up.
Sniper rifle, seeing what kind of damage he can do.
I
you know something's gonna try to go for that repeat. You just know it. Mako. Smooth as always. It's right here. That puts the fear into India's PRX, but Forsaken, very smart there. Moving around, keeping them.
All right, there's gonna be a.
You know where Devi was gonna be coming from. So here we go. Still a lot of weaponry.
An important one for KRX. They've got one light shield here. We have the outlaw. We do have the outlaw here for something.
Outlaw, but only Bane gonna be on half armor.
Look at this walk down mid again.
They're going to see what? Maybe 1 or 2 people? Bane? You invest the drone, okay.
Able to spot out a little bit, so we'll send the drone. Meanwhile,
what?
And Young, a bit off on that.
How is Jing still alive, to be honest, though? That's, I think, more the question.
Struck down.
When did...
able to find that one.
When did Forsaken get in the door? Because that's audible as hell, right? So how's he found that one?
Fast to arrive and fast
I hope the replay can get that kill. This game is so weird.
Pivot, and this allows for KRX to try to get into a post plant scenario.
And you got certainly so.
Certainly so.
As KRX still left in the back.
I mean, you got a player advantage for PRX in this retake, so unless Bane like whiffs out on these shockies and the Storm Surge from Young goes away.
Who's going to be able to find that extra little moment? I mean, KRX is going to be able to get that extra player.
There's an opportunity here that KRX can still win this, of course.
That extra player pinned in A main.
Envy low with a dart and 2 shockies of his own. Jing with a paranoia. Forsaken with stun and slide. I mean, PRX kind of have what they want in the retake as well, by the way. Oh, they lined up. Okay. Okay, Freen got one. Confirming Envy. Alrighty.
Down to 46. Winnable, but time is running low, and
nice.
Freen will just peek, finds the shot. KRX
2 surviving.
Big
money invested for these 3.
Yeah, exactly. So they're still going to have some kind of
so that kind of breaks their econ a little bit right now. Hello, Jenny. How you doing? Hello.
You know, you're trying to get the bonus here, and then you really put KRX on the back foot. If you can get the round to go, you give yourself a good chance. But they
yeah, the cult.
Kind of line up there.
Yeah. I do. I love that. I love the cult emoji, Ewan. There's another version of the cult one without the candle flame as well.
Didn't bite too hard on it.
Who's my pick? This is Paper X's, yeah. And then Lotus for KRX and Fracture to the side. So you'd think it's gonna be a good veto for Paper X. Have a good stream. Thanks, Jenny.
Well, they've been pushing mid every time, so
might as well.
Maybe I'll catch.
I wish everybody could have my emotes, to be honest.
3-player exploration down
they're fun.
Nothing to be spotted though, Mako.
In my opinion, at least.
Back deep at cannons.
What did we see yesterday? We saw from RB the nice storm surge from this line in through the window to confirm anyone pushing here. I'd like to see if Yong has that for if they go towards B. I think as a harbor comp, that should probably be like a default space gather. Hey Roman, day's going alright, mate. How about yourself? I'm bloody tired though, I'll tell you what. After the really big day yesterday, and I went to bed at like 3 AM, and then I woke up at 9. I'm pretty tired. So I think I'll probably end up making a coffee, maybe in between maps, to be honest. Oh, I'm gonna put the gift sub bloody thingy on again. The benefits, the cheap promotion stuff.
Yeah,
I'm not gonna use them otherwise.
Paper X is pretty aggressive at A main on this map.
There we go. Sure.
So far they haven't really showed that. I wouldn't be too surprised if maybe
I've been picking binding as Paper X from what I've seen from them. Yeah, but if KRX want to hold their binds to bring it out in the playoffs, they don't need to do it today. I think that's fine.
Maybe Paper X can just
So, Ewan, do you know that the Conky emote is actually a pair of 3? So I've got his emote there. He's got one for me. And then we've got a CounterStrike and a Valorant that goes in the middle of us both casting together. That's a good opener for Paper X here. Dude, they don't even get out. That's crazy. That's Paper X for you, though. Just keep fighting. Oh. Forsaken? 4K Saken? Found him. Yeah, you got him. Wow. Observer, hello? Question mark? Why are we not just staying on the Marco who's the one alive?
Yeah, it just took them finding one of those little traps that they love to do around
That makes more sense.
In that elbow area.
Yeah. Correct.
Saw a lot of this from them earlier when Jing went absolutely crazy on this map.
Paper X is not that bad on Pearl though, much better than DRX. I mean, they want to get better at Breeze. And didn't KRX have that Teo comp on Pearl?
Start of the Analyst segment.
No, they had the chamber. This was the chamber. Sky. If they went to Pearl, they would have seen KRX probably change their comp as well. So actually, this veto, to a degree, lets KRX hide their new comps. So I think KRX probably just are gonna be like a handshake in this veto. To be fair, they get to hide all of their things for playoffs. I think you'd be okay with that, with you know, in the grand scheme of things. Especially since, well, there's the other thing to consider as well here. Why play bind if Ascent is going to be put in the pool next week?
Envy gonna be able to find Young with that Hunter's Fury. Spike now down on the floor. Hyunmin has to tuck away. It's just gonna be him and Mako trying to fight their way out of this one, but now Mako, last one standing.
They don't know. He's here.
Spot one to the Jets. Down. Quick little transition over to find Forsaken.
Give him a haircut.
Absolutely has his work cut out.
He's giving haircuts. Holds.
Out of position, and Mako
Hold.
take those every time. Something down to 13. Device still at full health.
Needs to get the spike though.
Can Mako have a Mako moment?
30 seconds left.
Something looks to say no.
Sorry's foot. Yep.
Shout. We'll deny him the heroics, and Paper X will maintain the lead.
Yeah, got a little scrappy in there, but the initial read, again, from PRX, really, really good. Off the back of this reckoning, love the position Jing tucks himself into there, so that if they do push around that corner quick,
we saw how PRX played on Pearl versus GE.
Plus they have backup behind him, you know, and they're throwing the Hunter's Fury at the choke, they throw a Paranoia at the choke.
They really won, and the defense was flawless.
To this set execute play that KRX is trying to bring,
but
looked a little rough, but it got there.
Did KRX burn it?
If it wasn't for Mako, would have been a lot
cleaner. No, PRX banned it. Maybe KRX have some. Maybe KRX has some good stuff on it in scrims, and they don't want to try it. You know. So we'll see. This is kind of a series here between PRX and KRX, where I just really feel like the teams are gonna try and hide as much as they potentially can going into playoffs for the current look of these two teams being two of the most probable London goers, right? So if you don't have to reveal everything, don't. So, yeah. Thursday numbers 3 in Group Omega and then T1.
Your attention that way, you would think. Well, now for sure with the door making
noise. Yeah. There can definitely be that sort of idea as well, you're into a degree, but you can't just throw a game. You can't just throw a series to get that outcome, right?
It's working.
Lots of America's teams play Pearl. Lots of America's teams at the moment are still just running the Vice. For a different identity on the read of the meta, right? It's what we talked about in the podcast on the last episode. Which is why I'm also kind of excited to see the America's current decision of style go up against Pacific's different decision. And then EMEA is just like, yeah, whatever, you can just get thrown in. It doesn't really matter for me. 2v4. Got the zippy zappy and they're just dead. Alright.
And the investment does not pay off. Themselves up by 3.
Yeah, a little bit of good.
I mean, I would feel like GE would have liked to maybe play against T1.
They gamble. Mako wants
because now they're going to go up against PRX or KRX.
Is running away with it, and they need to stop the bleeding here.
If they win, by the way, they got to get through RRQ or full sense first.
The bridge position,
which is definitely doable.
Already had a big deficit, and
definitely doable. Kind of want to see GE versus full sense though, so we can see Frost versus Cruz. That'd be fun.
Swung out of it.
Well, I think it was.
That would be fun.
Trying to recover the weapon.
Yeah.
Timeout for KRX.
Not really
you would think.
It, so it does end up being a little bit of a head scratcher.
2-me timeout.
But that's why we see the timeout.
Frost versus Cruz. Yeah. China style is also similar to America's. I haven't watched much China's this stage. I used to watch a lot of it.
You know, I think it's some of the rounds where KRX was able to find
used to watch a lot of it.
They were able to either thwart PRX at that part
they start an hour later than us today,
or at least convince PRX that they weren't going to go there. And so PRX would have
they are in the playoffs,
resources to it,
so they've got some elimination games. Tech versus Tailu, Trace versus DRG.
Yep, it's kind of a death sentence. So, time for a change in approach to the map.
Yeah, I mean, you don't want them to really ramp this up and steamroll their way through this, because as KRX, I mean, you're kind of rolling the dice. You've elected to go to Lotus. We know what PRX can do on that map.
Right.
We've seen the ups and downs, but can't be relying on them to show up in their worst form on that map. So,
Sentient Phoenix a lot. XLG kind of the equivalent of NRG, you think? I mean, I've always been a fan of XLG.
Track him down, but it's the Jets, so the updraft takes him to safety. Mako is dead at window.
They're doing things really well.
This timeout is not looking good.
So
again, you know, you got like the old G2 and XLG as the Ascension goers who are looking pretty good. Now you got Nongshim as an X-Ascension goer, because I still think that RB and X-Ross changed that roster from the actual Ascension roster, right?
Cleaned up to come through.
Persia and Margaret.
Yep.
Which, by the way, by the socials, it looks like Persia leaving Korea. Methinks also maybe go to China to play.
You would think.
Because Persia would be a really good pickup for any China team that didn't make playoffs, or even did.
See the play from
to be fair.
Was to try to create some mid pressure, set up for that push.
With the state of like Wolves, for example, could we see Persia go to Wolves? Probably. seen go to other teams as well.
Was looking for out of that
you know, RB had a stint going over there, and now he's come back here.
So much utility.
Maybe he'll be able to go over there and do some big old things.
The relay bolt, and he just
goes past the
relay bolt, but
you're not playing well.
Didn't really matter. I don't think
not playing well. Is the Yoru?
Then he gets the reveal onto him. The Hunter's Fury doesn't work.
I mean, everybody got Yoru pilled, and everybody conformed to a specific style of play with the Neon Yoru, right? Where now everyone has to do like an adjustment, and it just feels like a worse meta. Anyone that played in Santiago also technically had to kind of adapt on the fly and adapt as they go with less preparation time coming in towards this stage, right? So there's a bit of a casualty of playing an international has repercussions going in towards the next stage as well.
Knives are popped, something.
Just how it is.
Trying to find
Don't want to play Harbor. Yeah.
Vision is denied by the walls. Running back now, going to be popped as well.
Hey, imagine if we got a Harbor Pearl moment again. Somnoas, right?
Back to safety, sets up that blaze wall.
Well, this 6-2.
Now, going to be known. Here at Main, he's able to find
now they're going to finish him off. Good flash.
And there it's
freeing.
Absolutely screwed in the corner.
Okay.
Jordy will clean up freeing.
Well, PRX get the half now. Again, no matter what, it can technically be 10-2 with the way that they're going. Ult cycle as well, you get the Reckoning soon.
You're used to them just sending it at you, right?
You don't get the other ults, so it's a bit of a problem now for KRX.
But wants to try to see if he can go
bit
for the
of a problem.
That's typical PRX behavior, but usually on these retakes they're pretty quick. Like they rip some ults, they're trying to go. You know, they've got the Blade Storm and all that stuff, so usually they just want to try to hit you before you're really able to get comfortable, but they take their time. They know that the Phoenix ult is there. They're going to wait it out. They give it all the space.
Like as bad
this guy Alex smiling.
Yeah. So the Cove incident is if Som had just smoked and ran away, he would have won the round by default because the spike was in A main and the opponent ended up running to try and get the spike and he was sitting next to it and got killed and lost the round. Had he just head for the hills, he would have won just by the round timer expiring. You should actually look it up, Ewan. It goes for like 20 seconds. You should actually look it up. It's very dare I say silly Americanism, if you know what I mean. Like NA Valorant, you know, like very NA. Oh Bane, oh Bane. KRX are just not on today.
That is unaffordable.
They are just not on today, I think is the way to put it. That is not good. That ain't good, Chief. Maybe we are getting a quick 2-0 today.
I mean, this also not checking behind this spot.
Yeah, not checking ladder.
To Yunman's credit, he was just starting to realize.
Kind of crazy.
He was just right
and
on top of.
And then whiffing onto Jing
crosshair,
here. Jeez, that's crazy.
Like that's a sus wall if I've ever seen one on this map.
When they're not smashing the disc.
Yep.
Did he know where they were roughly? Could have been scared to run. Oh, they go watch the clip. Go watch the clip. Yes, he could have ran very easily, very easily. Is they all just like took the A site essentially.
A lot of these ecos have gone A, so
from memory at least.
Correct, leaving that extra player.
I've not seen a Harbor default yet from KRX with any of this utility on the attacking side, like the Storm Surge progression, Cove progression. Like, where is the defaulting for KRX here? I hate it.
Yeah.
I hate it.
Like, here's the orb pushing forward. That's gonna be freeing dead. Great punish. Stops that overdrive from coming into play.
That is so smart by Divine.
Now you've got to reface into mid. Okay. Good jump peek from Young. Shot out of him, but Young himself is
definitely just like KRX, just copy paste and Shim's comp type stuff. I mean, if there's any comp that you want to change, you want to copy, this isn't the one. Like you can definitely as KRX like change this comp, still having Hyunmin on the Phoenix, still having the Neon. You can have the Viper, you can have the Sova. Just put Young on the Omen. He's comfortable on the Omen. He's played it for so long. Just substitute the Reckoning, like the Harbor out for the Omen, and put him on player comfort so he can still go frag. He doesn't know the timing on the Harbor from what I've seen in 11 rounds. He doesn't know how to play around the util with the team. The team doesn't know how to play around the util as well for the Harbor.
Here today, it has been a very rocky road.
Just don't think that this is the right option for KRX here. Yesterday, GE versus No-Chain game was fire. Oh yeah, I was losing my bloody mind with that game, mate. I made a tweet that simply said, "How many crash out moments GE give the fans in this series? I swear, 102 likes. You know, just
what happened to this team? What happened to my attackers sided king?
Crazy."
I asked something
Bloody
about it on the Analyst last week.
waffles in that game. In that whole series.
We're happy about the defender side.
Well, it's just, I think overall, really
no,
good
played the comp really well, but it has probably weakness. Oh, yeah.
In particular, their retakes, what has impressed me the most here today is their patience, right? Like, they're not just sending it. They're taking their time, trying to feel things out. Oh. Something wasn't going to lose that time.
Just running into that.
Able to catch a break here at all.
Oh, you're dead, Forsaken.
Does get the ping on the Forsaken, but on the follow-up kill. He's just
he got one though.
Comes away with another elimination.
The fact he gets one there, like his job is done. Envy could ult.
As Young is just rushing forward as fast as he can.
And now, oh, Reckoning, where we going? Back orange. We stopping it? Yes, we're stopping it very deep though. Oh, he's lasered him.
Tag, likely dead. Yep, Envy.
Got him.
Not gonna be whipping that one.
Got him good.
Leaves the rookie to his own devices in a 1v3.
15 seconds on the Cove. He needs to just shoot them. Yeah, can't.
It dies.
Well, I wrote 10-2 earlier.
Very, very happy with
when it was 7.
Yeah, they're really well drilled, and you can see why they're happy to pick this
yeah.
now.
This is where's KRX?
Obviously, you have something with an operator.
Honestly, for me, the most
he does some good stuff with it.
round was Crystal with the net to RB.
Fearless as always. It's what makes PRX so difficult to go against. Talk to anybody who's ever played them. It's that individual ability when they can make plays that other players don't even consider.
The Ivy Ninja Diffuse round. Yeah, that one was so stupid. Like GE win if that doesn't come through. I wrote down a bunch of things for that series. Bloody.
Even with
very big silly buggers though that series. So I'll tell you what.
For PRX, I just don't see this one happen.
No.
I can't right now. I can't see Crystal, like a sentence with Crystal and good utility. Because the amount of bloody times he was caught pulling out utility and dying just set me off. I was referencing the one on Breeze where Ivy didn't peek the half spike.
This is
where Autumn just stuck it? Right. I thought you were meaning the one that he ninja diffused on the A side of one. Right. Gotcha.
Same level of capability on their attacker side as they've been showing in the past.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
And here this year, they figured out the defender side, so...
You're not wrong.
That's frightening. That's terrifying. For literally anybody.
Want to own pistols.
Except for Genji, apparently.
This bonus, by the way, into this one where they had a weaker buy anyways, like legitimately, the rounds that PRX should be losing, they lose, and then they just get everything else. So that's kind of appalling for KRX.
Just be like that.
Why must it be good on days where I don't put him on build dip? Swing out though.
Bit better.
Punish. The buy going to be struck down, so it's a good early kill found for KRX, who absolutely need this pistol win.
Oh god, yeah.
Immediate mid-rewrap after getting the A-main kill, thinking that PRX are going to reposition themselves as well for the 1-4. It's not a bad idea. Still give yourselves numbers to come back to A if you need, and all together as well. Hey, that's nice.
Finds himself a third kill. Jump peek. Finds Envy as well.
Hey, they've traded positions. They don't know. They don't know.
How in the hell has he done that? Well, he's going to be by himself, so getting a clutch from this position would be impressive.
Bandit things.
He'll be able to find the one. You gotta think the gentleman's wondering
just not checking at doors. 1-to-1 in the pistols.
Walked right by him. Never even knew. Well, all right. KRX gets the much-needed pistol win.
Yeah, they certainly do.
Fancy shooting from Freeing.
See this opening kill again. Straight out. Imagine if he got that slide away. Oh, Lord. That was good, though, on something for the second shot.
Yeah, I mean, I think if we quantified, like, best Ghost user in the world, Freeing would absolutely be my #1 pick.
He's up there. That is for sure. We have seen some outrageous stuff from him. That ace on Lotus.
Alright. Devi has purchased up a Marshall.
He's got a Marshall. Jing's got a Bandit.
Yeah. Half of the orb gets the take there, does Forsaken. They get any kind of peak for Devi to play off of, but Mako...
He still needs a headshot, so... It's gonna be interesting. Oh, he got the headshot. There you go.
Found a flash. Still found Mako. Gonna be on the floor. One of the weapons
it's nice. Nice shock dart in knowing that the relay bolt is gonna push him off the line.
Able to find something over a tunnel.
Oh, the second one got him too.
Jump out, some damage on the trade, but Devi getting the worst of it now.
Do you give the gun over to a teammate to start shooting or not?
At the very least, make this round hurt for KRX.
Oh, he got the gun.
Is able to find himself 2 kills with that.
1v1. This is some good damage to PRX. Don't tell me that they're gonna get this round though, right?
Yeah, win or lose this round as PRX. Regardless, you're gonna be feeling great.
Bane, no dart.
Time is starting to bleed away. Devi going around the world, looking to try to catch him off guard.
Oh,
as the defuse gets started. He is not paying attention to this angle.
He got off it.
Doesn't
matter. There's the HP.
In time to get the kill.
Still, that's some brilliant damage. Only one surviving.
Man, oh man. Both of these teams putting up good fights on their ecos.
Oh yeah.
This is just Devi. Oh, that shot on Mako. So clean. Freeing here. Looking good still. The follow-up, unfortunately, they didn't realize.
If Forsaken shot a millisecond earlier, would have saved Envy.
Bulldog and just barely. I mean, if there had been any damage done to Bane.
Yeah, if he saw that he'd gotten off, he would have hit again.
Unfortunately, he was full armor, full health. Well, half armor, but...
And while the first 2 rounds...
Alright, first buy round for PRX. Outlaw for something. Knowing how much damage that they did in the last round is nice. It'll kill any of the 5 members here. Devi's found Freeing peak and A main again.
Significantly more likely.
Devi's angry about the pistol round.
Seems it. Well, swing out. Outlaw from something. Cleans up
That's 2 individual swings for KRX to begin this round.
Through Young, try to hold his zone, but it's going to be a little bit of an up and over into a knife from something. Oh, they are feeling it. 12-7 and 2. Chance to get a couple more. There you go. A third for him. Oh,
and he gets the 4K. Yeah, wow. All right.
It doesn't matter at all. That is
Prime Ilya back on the jet, I guess, right? It's just something about something on the jet.
I love this team, man.
So he's actually a bully on jet? Yeah.
Something here, just...
I mean, he had bullets in the Outlaw, but you can't no-scope that close.
Go into the shorty.
Like,
that's
crazy.
Can get there,
and then this.
The
grabs the gun. Tailwinds. Ah, missed.
Tailwinds forward. Just even.
Crazy.
Yeah.
He was
absolutely crazy.
That one not bad.
God damn, what a play.
Freeing is one off the overdrive.
Let's go ahead and listen in. What I can only imagine is the best of vibes.
Deep now. Joining last boys. Take more space, boys. Yeah, I'm joining for you guys. Double there.
A lot of that is
good position for Jing.
Action, but snake bites the delay.
Oh, that's crazy.
Through it all. Forsaken's got a judge.
Yeah, and Freeing, you don't really feel like using an overdrive if you're 70 HP, right?
What are you meant to do?
Here.
Calling a swing together. When the wall goes down. Oh, okay.
Back, he's able to find a 5 and something still alive.
Yeah, now Marco probably has to save the gun because they got no money. And he's in no man's land. He just can't cut out. Wow. This is destruction. 8 map points.
Steamroll their way already up to map point.
8 map points.
This is incredible.
Oh, lordy.
The form this team is in and their decision making right now extremely on point.
New racetrack. There you go, guys.
They get the reveal. Disrespect to util. Love it. Absolutely love that we got that listed in there. You got a really good moment to understand why they're saying what they're saying in the heat of the moment.
You seen the old
get that judge to
if
go
you've
crazy.
got a belt on your car, like a drive belt or something, you just grab it, throw it on the floor, whatever shape it makes is a new racetrack.
Together 8 in a row.
Yeah, Freeing has to kind of go nuclear here with the neon, and well, they're at the wrong side of the map.
They're going to have one hell of a Lotus.
Yeah, this is PRX just... This isn't even really PRX doing massive execution-y type things though, right? They're just shooting.
Good for one before falling, and okay, Bane.
As I say that,
backs, but
this is doable for KRX. Imagine if KRX come back from this, though.
This plan, rather.
Okay. Nice shot. Envy's one fault.
Gets taken down.
Oh, Jing caught sleeping.
Clean with a shot. Dispatches Jing. Now it is just Envy to try to clutch this out.
Okay.
So a team ace
off an eco essentially as well.
Yeah, this was just great decision making.
Now
by
7
KRX
goes at it.
To the previous round, you're seeing the exact same thing from PRX. So just be faster about it.
Pushing the wall there, Divide.
I don't think he expected the whole team to be
That's
there
crazy.
already, but it do be like that sometimes. But you can see also that because PRX isn't able to take that space in this round towards that double doors, that it opens things up for KRX. So should see a little bit of a change, you would think, here from PRX, or maybe not. You never know.
Well, he's still laughing about it. Knows that they have such a significant.
Yeah, you don't need to sweat until they start to get to like 9.
Go for it. See what happens.
Dronian, spot Marco, could Hunter's Fury. They're going to think better of it.
Trying to put some pressure.
Go together as a team. Might Hunter's Fury off that dart, right?
Yep, you're absolutely right.
Tailwind forward.
Bro,
even then,
he's just gotten in so free.
I think he's gonna be perfectly fine.
Yeah, Marco's got no clue how deep he'd already like technically gotten in.
Really start leaning more players onto this side with a heavier commitment. Spain even getting through the wall. And he gets the kill, but barely at that.
Guys, why though?
Something takes him down to 10 health.
Do we have something all in, and we've got no one actually like following that?
They just held their ground.
At that point, don't you just go into the site together?
I don't think it'd be spotted a pixel there, but now
and dead. Yep.
Yeah, Fring's just gonna re-swing
straight into him. What is happening? Oh, you got one.
Vi will get flushed out. And with the runner back, able to find that kill, gets him into a position where
PRX just deciding, hey, let's just go and all individually fight around the map.
Hunter's Fury, so can help deny a plant.
Yeah.
Hot hands also there. We'll be hearing the footsteps at water, but to be suspicious about this. Okay. Jing still.
Bane for the 1 versus 3.
Gunman dead, and now it is all on Bane.
Go, go, go.
Didn't even rip the Hunter's Fury.
Yep, he stacked it.
Go, go, go.
Certainly going to be regretting that now. He has a full kit, but is trying to get as close as he can without giving info away. But now they know Forsaken will take that fight. He will lose it.
Yeah, well, 13-5.
3K from him to go ahead and close out this map. This was
kind of
a
feels
too
easy.
13-5
for PRX there.
Looking great on Breeze.
Yeah, I mean, they are just getting better and better, it feels like.
Yeah.
On a map that, you know, you would think historically, not one of their favorites, not something we know them to be, you know, particularly amazing at.
I think that that's kind of disappointing for KRX, not gonna lie.
The ideas in particular, just so good.
I think that's
again,
very disappointing.
Mid-round really nice here from PRX. That last round
were not coordinated. They didn't show anything. Like, I get hiding strats or whatever, but not showing anything?
Well, look, maybe there's something in the water, in the air
bit
here
weird.
in Pacific this weekend, because Taylor yesterday, opening maps, 13-5s between full Sense T1,
yeah, that is true.
And then it went into a full 3-map series. That's what I can hope for here between
that
these
is
squads.
True.
It's an RX Derby, damn it! I want to see this be close. I want to see both teams test each other. I want to see Alex mold.
Yeah, it's my birthday. Come on.
I don't want to see Alex all happy all the time. I love when he gets to smile, but it should only be for moments in a map, but not the entirety of the map.
It feels unnatural, doesn't it? Like seeing him that happy for that long?
Yes. Yes, it does.
No.
So,
I mean, wait. Yes. No, it does. It does feel unnatural that Alex is happy for that long.
Lotus is going to be coming up, and like I said, this is a gamble.
Let me bring up
for
Lotus.
KRX, because PRX can just show up. You know what you're going to be getting. Jing's going to move back over onto the Rays.
This is the map that PRX lost 3-13 against Gen G.
We'll send it back to the analyst desk.
A 1917 win for KRX. Oh, this is going to be interesting.
People's happiness should be sacrificed for the
interesting.
betterment of the broadcast and for the birthday boy. But Unfortunately for him, Alex is definitely very pleased with the result.
Okay.
Starting with
when LeBreeze takes no prisoners, yeah, it is a bit like that, isn't it?
Maybe it's
as I said, I'm feeling
going into a really long series here, but PRX
I'm gonna throw up an ad. I'm gonna go make a coffee so I can stay awake.
KRX, this is what happened against Gen G. They got blown out, and then it was a very
and then I'll be back.
But PRX just dominated them here, especially in this first half, man. It's not even close. They're running the Phoenix, and they're not getting out of these.
Surprised to see 0 Thrifty since PRX is playing. There was essentially a Thrifty for KRX in the second half, right?
You know, PRX
essentially a Thrifty. Don't never econ disadvantage. Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Alright, I'll be back in like 2 minutes to make a coffee or so.
Nobody did anything on the side of KRX, and that's extremely worrying as we head through the rest of this series. And PRX,
what are we gonna get on Lotus?
I'm extremely concerned for everyone else in this competition because this map pool is already made for them, and Breeze is kind of the only question mark for me in terms of that, as well as the individual performances of Something and Devi. Well, guess what? They're smashing people on Breeze, and both Something and Devi are fragging. It's GG. Like, they're probably just going to Masters, let's be honest.
Yeah, if they can keep this up. Yeah. You know, this is really why, you know, we're talking about predictions, we're talking about it in the green room just now as well. All PRX really needed was one or two of their other players to step up to their, you know, their better form. Just a little bit better, and that's all it would really take at this point. And KRX is at that slight disadvantage with having a rookie joining the roster only at the beginning of Stage 1, even though they started off pretty smoothly here. Now, Breeze, a little bit painful for KRX here, and that's because PRX was doing very PRX things on defense.
Yeah, I mean, we've covered this comp that KRX likes to play a lot, and Morgan's already mentioned that they like to go aggressive in B main and A main, and then use that as a springboard to go onto either one of these sites, for example. But something that PRX do a lot is this paranoia through elbow with the Jet walking down and the Neon over here as well. So if we see how that works out, as KRX, you see the paranoia hit them right from the get-go, double multi-frag for Forsaken, and all of the follow-ups from KRX are completely ineffective, unfortunately. They get completely wiped by this play. Now, I'd like to say, no harm, no foul. They're contesting the mains, they're contesting the chokes. Unfortunately for KRX, when this happened literally in the first round of the last game against Team Secret, for PRX, and you're not prepared for this exact same play, then I've really got to kind of question your attacking side, especially when you're playing even more of a comp than Team Secret were in terms of needing to control elbow and A main and then execute out onto the sides. Unfortunately, from a macro and an individual perspective, they got dominated this game and they just weren't in it.
Yeah, you got to wake up, do your homework, and a big part of this composition that KRX are playing, it's about bursting out of that A main. So as the defending team, you want to deny them space. You see them use that one way, they fall back a little bit further there, and as soon as they try and burst through this A main choke, they drop that util, return it there, and get a 5v3 advantage here on the retake, which is enough to get it done. So I think from a game planning perspective, I was very impressed with PRX, and I was a little bit underwhelmed by KRX. I mean, those aggressive plays are so staple to PRX that most teams will call those aggro plays PRX.
It's the win condition against that comp as well, which it begs the question, what are the protocols? You know what's good against your comp, you know what your comp wants to do, and you know what PRX like to do. They like to get aggressive in the early to mid round. That's exactly what they always do, and you seem to have no answers. I feel like every time it was an A main or a B main fight, KRX like, oh my god, get out of main! Please, don't hurt me! Like, there was no, I want to see like a Storm Surge or something in reply, or like a Relay Bolt from the Neon, and they have like this 6-set play in reply, but instead it was just like, they were just getting punched, and they just were flailing. It was really sad to watch.
It's the most surprising because this is KRX. This is a team that's faced PRX ever since they invented this W gaming concept of pushing out, being super aggressive, especially on defense, and they don't give you any time to think at all. So yes, I am very surprised. Now, another guy spearheading all of this is none other than Forsaken.
Yeah, I mean, look, we were speaking a little bit earlier about, is he not bored playing all these controllers? But look at what happens when he gets to play the Neon. Yeah. It's almost like this man can play anything. Shock horror, he's good when you let him go.
It's a little bit different from Astra. Yeah, a little bit of a different play style.
Slightly, just little tweaks there.
Gone from playing RTS mode to just running around, you know, playing some kind of, you know, movement surf challenge. He's had a fantastic game there, 300 ACS on the Neon, over 1 KPR, topping all the stats. He had a lot of help from the rest of the boys though, and as we talk about, you know, in both of those clips, We were actually on Forsaken POV as he ran it down elbow or A main. He was up in KRX's face and they had no recourse.
Yeah, and they definitely paid the price for that, as Forsaken was definitely having the time of his life over on the Neon. I could see why both Tommy and Alex voted him as their best Neon on the team, not the other two. With that said, we saw a good step up coming from the Jet, coming from something as well. So this will be very exciting as we go into Lotus. Now, PaperX has been good on Lotus, but Pilski...
Bro, this map pool is cooked. They're cooked. Let's be honest, guys. They're cooked. Unless Young goes ballistic or something like that. I mean, KRX, let's be honest. They're good at Lotus and Fracture, but PaperX having smashed them on Breeze, full momentum, and then they've got Lotus and Fracture left in the map pool. Like, surely they should win this series easily.
No, I'm not as down on KRX as you are. We saw this last week. They get blown out. They know how to come back, and Lotus has been a map that's been great for them. For PaperX, look at what happened when they played Gen G on this map. They got blown out 13-3. Wasn't even close. We've seen them crumble here already. Was that a one-off? I mean, we'll see later on. But KRX have been much more consistent.
Looking at the data here as well, good defense win rate for KRX, running that chamber comp, whereas PaperX, they're on that double duelist Vice, and they've got a good attack side win rate. So I'm keeping an eye on the fact that we're starting defense first for PaperX. If they get a good output out of their defensive side, or if KRX have a better attacking side, then they're probably in for a good one this series. I think the first half is going to really tell a tale here.
Well, Young farms duelist when he's on the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, look at those numbers. That his Cypher brings down his average so much. He's had some quieter games on it. But the chamber stats on Lotus in particular, like, he just puts up numbers. He does get chamber on other maps. We've seen him chamber on Haven at least. Might Pearl as well. Like, he's getting other maps on chamber. But for some reason on Lotus, something clicks for this guy. Both up against Nongshim as well as against Gen G. He had big games on this agent.
Yeah, I mean, I think he's going to feel much more comfortable. He's clearly much better on this agent and on this map. Guys, last map he was on Harbor. It's so hard to play well on Harbor. I mean, especially when you're a rookie.
He's like, he's a young kid, he's a rookie.
I've got a coffee and I've got some bananas.
His forte, and just like, hey bro, play
and we've got enough time?
Throw a wall up, just hide in this group with a shotgun.
Gonna get
like, bro,
Jet Veto on Lotus? A Jet Veto?
It's like his first day and they're like, okay, now get us coffee. And just, and then can you just sweep the floors a little bit? Let the guy loose, please.
I mean, look, rookies got to do their time. You know, we had a little bit of a we like to haze here in Pacific.
Hazing him by putting on
Harbor's the haze choice for KRX. Now, this is going to be interesting to see if PaperX have fixed a couple of things. You said maybe it was just a Gen G thing. I don't know, though. It looked like they were still figuring
Red Bull
things out.
have an opportunity to get me
something was on the
Red Bull
when we saw them
with
play
how much
this last
Valorant
game.
I do.
You know, stylistically, I think they moved on from that a little bit, but I am curious how it looks on this map and who
a Jet Veto could be
where.
very interesting.
I think that's going to be very, very telling, very important. For KRX, I mean, they've looked great on this map. I'm kind of not expecting a change from them.
Yeah, I don't think
probably just
going to
get mundane action
for
though,
PRX,
right?
We've seen in multiple eras. They've been very good on Lotus through the Yoru era. They've been running the Jet in the past, and I'm really not surprised to see something back on it. I think that PaperX are going back to an earlier star that used to work for them. Keep an eye on Jing on the Rays, though. He's the highest rated player in the world right now for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, he is scary. There's also been another change there of they're running the Sky instead of the Fade. So I think they're trying to find some use in the flashes, and I think that will do well in trying to deal with the chamber
there. Not really what anyone else is running right now on Lotus.
That's Young. I mean, we've mentioned it
KRX
multiple
are
times.
running,
He's great on this map on
KRX
the
is comp. They're the only one that runs this comp.
As they go into it because Breeze did not go well for them.
Gen G run the Vice instead. PaperX used to run the Vice instead. Vice and Viper for Zeta and Viral in that order. And maybe I'll run a Vice instead.
For first seed here. I'm expecting Breeze to be a lot closer as we send back to our casters.
Yeah, this one should be interesting. PaperX score?
I mean, some changes going into this Lotus.
They already showing a great comp PM run as well. You said had to get first seed? Yeah. I mean, the last comp that they showed for this map was PaperX.
Round 1, 2025 versus Zeta Division.
I was gonna say, it's been a while.
The Fade instead of the Sky, and the Neon instead of the Jet. So I like something moving away from the Neon because his Neon's not it. His Jet is better. His Neon was atrocious, right? Last team KRX lost to was PaperX. Okay.
Yeah, no doubt.
Can we fucking get better stats?
From like my memory,
our stats
one
here
of
are
my favorite
atrocious.
iterations
EMEA's
of the
ones
PaperX
are
Lotus
great.
comp. They've had a ton of good ones, but because of the Sky, the way that you can set up Jing and something for their dives, for their entries, for their retakes.
Alrighty, let's see.
It's really annoying to play against because of the coordination that they have with it. At least in the past with the Divide
pistol rounds were currently 1-1.
So if they've got that same level here built in with Indy, then you know, I'm concerned if I'm KRX because they are really annoying.
Well, KRX, fast entry into B for Fring, but this is all
fast
solo.
into B, but the spike is going A.
Slotted here within the smoke Divide on the other side of it. Ghost in hand.
They have been bamboozled
over into this direction
and dead.
Fring as the smoke is ready to fall. Gonna have to be Johnny on the spot, and he is. Finds a quick kill.
Oh, he got another.
Gets himself a second.
And he touched him too.
Well
wow.
Going to be able to put him on the floor at long last, but good damage found from a Neon.
Fun facts were good past 2 days, but that's about it. Yeah.
I'm not sure if Bane had made some noise, but he is otherwise reading this incredibly well.
I could go into all of my annoyances with the broadcast type stuff, but there's not really a need to because any rambling that I would do won't get changed.
And suddenly,
right?
It's PRX with a player advantage.
We're here to enjoy the games. And Mako gets both.
Yeah. Forward and the right clicks will connect. Finds two. Knows the location of something. Heard him drop down.
Can he play the 1v1s here though? That's the problem. Marco's done good to get the smoke out and read him. 3 right clicks off the free gun. This is why the classic is better than a ghost to the sheriff. It's better. Fring has been such a good Neon. He's been like Buzz's Neon has been the best 0 to hero. Fring's has been pretty good as well. Yo, Selfire, what's up, mate? How you doing? How you doing?
Advantage on your opponent, and now it's Mako's turn.
I wonder if this coffee is going to come back to bite me.
The paint shells here. And they're not anticipating that he'll be that close at all. They're thinking he's
because it's 7 p.m.
Maybe hanging to the back of smoke.
We'll see.
So this is an old Zeta strat. But with that smoke there, they're going to start pushing up immediately.
100%? We'll see.
We saw how well these teams are playing their ecos.
Oh,
and it looks like that is not going to stop.
Is it going to happen?
Able to find Fring.
Whilst we are now 1-2 in the pistols, do we just say, you know what, screw it, we'll get the second round
good fire
and destroy
the
your
KRX,
econ?
Down a player.
Econ gone.
A little bit more here.
Econ gone.
That's over toward water. Nothing seen. Now we'll have to tack away.
Why are we bailing and leaving Jing there? I feel like we need to be a bit more coordinated, no?
From the previous round.
Oh, he's got him to 5 HP.
Down to 5. There is a very big reality here.
Don't peek first, Envy.
He sent to try to slow them up at Gunman at 23.
Oh,
able to find a kill.
on.
Something going to be struck down, but Divide gets himself another. Gunman now on the floor.
Oh, what?
Eliminated.
Oh, wait, no. Young was 5 HP.
Ah. To clutch it out.
Young was 5 HP. That's why the clutch got him.
Himself a Red Bull clutch to get the 2-0 start, but what damage.
Another second round where PRX got a huge amount of damage.
Really feeling it.
Just hope DFM RRQ is a banger. Yeah, I agree. Good man, have a chill weekend. That's good, Sol. That's good.
Just put an extra Marshall and an extra Sheriff in there. We can get it to go this time, and they are so damn close.
Yeah, I don't know why Jing kind of
setting up some of those angles, but Young
challenged that.
Just enough of an off angle that he catches something.
I mean, he's leading ACS in the world right now, but sometimes greed will get you.
See what we can do here at this Roman fight. Ooh, Mako.
Flashes.
Pushing forward without fear, and Mako will be the one.
He went over rubble there.
From Fring is able to find one.
Interesting,
the trade
Mako.
is there, and the trade up as well. Found as Jing cleans up a kill.
You could see that Jing went to try and satchel the floor, and he didn't have them because he only bought one. Right? Wait.
And for a second you start believing.
Yeah.
But Envy's there
Yeah, you do start believing.
Jeez, man.
If he gets both of them, he probably wins that, no?
Good timing for Yunmin, starting to come alive.
Maybe even Jing thought he got the showstopper off those kills because he was one away.
On the raise and disrespecting that dog there, found the perfect timing.
Tried to satchel rocket immediately.
Jing's trying to swing, going for that 4K.
There's the first satchel that he used.
Something gets up and over. I was going to say Mako getting aggressive behind rubble.
Yeah, he only had the one. You can see.
Sloppy, but they got the job done. This one right here. Terrifying.
Okay, that's fine. Calling OT now? Mate, that's early. What the heck? I'll tell you what, though. This is making me want to play.
Tiny bit of damage going to be taken as a fake TP forward to rubble.
This is making me want to play.
Keep his interest there. At the same time, scale forward at Mound. Something. Of course, it does have the tailwind to try to...
What do you got for us, Ilya?
Quickly, and yeah, he was just going to overstay. Well, never mind. It's not an overstay.
Not even paranoid. Hey, it's a good trade, though.
exactly long as he needs to.
Showstopper? Yeah.
Should be elementary.
Oh, he's whiffed it. And he's going to think he TP'd away. Devi has that read. Wow. That is a great read.
Spams through the smoke, finds the kill, and that is damn clean for PRX to tie it.
Raze is fun and inspiring. I don't know.
They know that.
I mean, not for me. We all have different tastes, right? We all have different tastes. I was still thinking about that question yesterday.
KRX has been piloting this map with
like
that chamber.
Flash,
ahead of him on rubble duty often. Maybe he has one person backing him up
Molly,
at times in the early parts of the round. Yeah, beautiful read by Devi.
Okay, bang. I'll give you the Q1. I'm very
stun. What did I say? Smoke, stun, slow. Maybe a smoke. And then the slow ult or the stun ult. Some variety of all this. Don't know which way that I would want it to go though, hey. Oi, we're trying to Superman in. Oh, the dog could eat him. Yep. Oi, you got another? Yong or one. How's my weekend going? It's been alright, yeah. Yesterday, I went and did some shopping, and I took the car out for a little bit of a spin. That was really fun. Lots of smiles per gallon, even though I didn't really drive far. Then we watch partied yesterday's games. This morning, I had a little bit of a...
Good shots here and there for sure, but Jing.
No, I didn't even sleep in. I woke up, I stayed in bed for a little bit, and then I got up and stuff, and started watching some things and working on some things. And then the time just got away from me, and now we started the broadcast. So, bit of an interesting start to the morning today, actually. Kind of feels like for me, even though it's 7 o'clock right now, it feels like maybe 2 o'clock, like 2 p.m. That's a good peak. Good retaliation for losing Jing on the opening.
What you want to see, using that Sky util to tee up the duelist.
Okay.
Forsaken's like, if you don't check, there's a chance.
Don't shoot him on the off chance that he sticks it. That would have been hilarious. But there was no team that came with him. Scouting out. Could you imagine a change to the Omen though? Like if you ult with the spike and if you die in it, it drops the spike where your Shadow Corpse gets, like, Shadow Body gets killed. Could you imagine? A wild interaction. What could be? Hey, you're dead. Oh, the pain shell's got him.
Set up for the pain shell. Collects it and Envy falls as well.
Having an operator for this retake. Do you just pop the blades?
C door with the operator. A lot of this going to be resting on Forsaken, but KRX, as far as the info is concerned, they know exactly where these two players are.
That's a good kill. Maybe now you do. Expecting the wrap around Waterfall? There's the blades. Well, you know that smoke is because they're going to generally be playing in it. Gun barrel, gun barrel, gun barrel. Nope, he got out.
Rotates back. The defuse to be protected. Something.
Oh, he's so good with the blades. That's why I said to bring them out. Hey.
And PRX are going to maintain the lead. Now 4 rounds in a row built up.
And that was like
right the mechanic of death race. That's fair. Yeah. That'll make Omen ult so risky. I mean, just don't ult with the spike, right?
How confident he is on this agent.
Yeah.
Really nicely
It'd be a bit of a silly change. I will admit that. Oh, right, I've got bananas here too.
You hung quick off the rim
let me just
too.
finish the coffee.
Yeah, using that Sky combo. Let's watch this again. Oh, that first one is nasty.
Oh, I can see the offbeat.
All right. It's gonna be an early.
Give Omen 2 paranoias. I mean, do you remember when the paranoia was so overpowered? Do you remember when the Shrouded steps were so long to use?
PRX is stringing together on the defender side of Lotus, which again, yes.
It's half his value with the ult these days in pro play. Other half being fade ult plays. Yeah.
I feel like on this map it doesn't get any easier.
But I mean, he's still versatile, like with the little TPs, with the paranoia for a team, with the refreshing smokes. Like he's kind of just a middle all-rounder agent.
So something's got to give. Obviously, KRX, they're making these rounds very close.
I remember when the util. Like, I was thinking about this. Imagine today. If right now we had a show match or another port of the game that was like it was day 1 of release, right? Could you imagine how people would play it? right now.
To give themselves that numbers advantage. Yeah, KRX has been able to fight back a bit, but that hasn't been enough. Showstopper.
Just weird because you're being incentivized to be full support. Yeah.
To make a go of it.
To play, let's play.
Yeah, you would
might be exactly what they need to jumpstart the engine, but Jing changing things up, going for a nice little cheeky position that really I feel like I only see him play in. Too many raises.
I want to call Achilles out there for the attempted car. You don't jumpstart an engine.
Look wide. Forsaken taps the door to bait a little bit here.
Prowler will get the scout, and Mako had that visual.
You jumpstart the battery and you bump start the engine.
Shallow. Toss forward. Bring had the spike.
Why is my Neon running in first with the spike, and then Omen's TPing behind them and getting a kill? Oh lordy. The wonky Pacific round to start off. You're gonna have to smoke it again. Yep. Oi, that's ambitious from Devi. Holy. Oh, confirming one. They're not gonna think about Ilya coming from behind here, are they? Not at all. The timing, the timing. They did just watch for it. Oh, he's missed it. You got the spike too. Okay. Also, I think Riot need to give Teo a small buff to see as the only agent when none of his abilities don't have a cooldown. Yes. I mean, this is... Brim's in a good spot though, Flamin, because of his 20-second, 19.25 second smokes and his differences, right? So my suggestion, Roman, I don't know if you were here for it the other week, and it's what I normally talk about. For an initiator, you want your...
Again, they're giving a good go.
You want your signature, right, to have cooldowns. Because Sky's birds just got cooldowns back, right? What I suggested is for Sky and for Teo, we want scanning, droning, right? Sova Dart it gets scanning. Fade Haunt gets scanning. KO Blade gets scanning. They all get scanning on the signatures. So for Sky, you've got the Trailblazer. I'll just say Trail, and you've got the Flash, right? Guiding Light. Swap them. Swap them. For Teo, you've got the Salvos, and you've got the Special Delivery. No, sorry, the Stealth Drone. Stealth. Swap them as well. So then you've got the drones, refreshable, for both of them, on their E, and then the Flash and the Salvos go to the Q. Then they're literally brought in line with the identity of every single other initiator, but still a unique character, right? For me, that's my, like, alteration to those agents. That is some of the best. The frauds are finally being explored. You're exposed, you reckon? Danger. You reckon? We'll see. Forsaken Ace? Ace. He's hunting. He's running for it. I mean, they'll take the kill. They have to.
Quiet jump.
Yeah.
Up to the short little step there, but turn back from Jing.
Because if you don't get the kill there, you both die. Forsaken loses. You lose to 1 versus 3.
It's just feeling like Breeze all over again.
6 in a row.
Which I did not expect here at all.
This is a problem. This is a problem.
I know PRX is good at this map, but
I think Riot likes the agents having fundamental differences rather than just being different flavors. Oh yeah, absolutely. But when you get to 50, 60 agents,
on this map,
you're going to run into Agent A is the same as Agent B with a small change. It's gonna happen. But I'm okay with that, honestly. It just all depends what they want to do. Because if they want to make them different, right? They have to counter-strikeify the game and make the abilities not as important, right? You lessen them. You probably delete a whole ability set, and then you've only got like 2 abilities and an ulti. It's probably what you would do when you get 50, 60 agents, because they'll just be too much, right? But then it just changes the whole flavor of the game. So at that point, you have agent bans, 3, 4. Maybe. Again, we spoke about this yesterday. I want to get to the point where we're getting no mirror matches. We're getting like, you know, maybe 1 or 2 agents the same, maybe. But then you're just getting like, you know, 8, 9, 10 different agents every single game. And it really leads into prep, anti, counter, adjustment, IGL smarts, all of this. I would love for the game to get to something like that.
Something happened.
Not
a weapon
recovered.
Wait,
that's a...
wide shot from something, ends up whipping, uncharacteristic.
Yeah, that's a rough one.
That's going to be the showstopper now, drawn out, chucked in. To Young's demise.
Now they're trying to get into Device territory, but he's got no util here.
3v3, but no one looking at Waterfall.
This is very winnable for KRX here. Very winnable.
So 2v2. Still a pain shell for Jing, a guiding light for Envy.
Gets another guiding light in a few seconds as well.
The moment.
So like you can kind of pop them here and here, clear all the sight. Let's see. In ranked is give it. Do in ranked is give map choice. What do you mean?
Flash connecting on
Do you mean like in Premier?
Jing's able to find him. Bane now to try to do it all. Sees up and over the top. The diffuse just being stuck.
Wow, they actually do win it. Wow. There
you go. Picks up the Thrifty for KRX. Get their third.
They still need to introduce Cascade selection in ranks, by the way. They're still waiting to do that.
Chamber with Young, able to win that first kill. Really sets the tone for this one.
Some type of rolls.
A lot of good mid-rounding.
That way Teo can be a different thing. I think it's a
raise.
possibility. I mean, to be fair, the rolls are just a classification that doesn't matter in this game, to be honest, Ewan, because you're not limited to you must have one controller, you must have one duelist, you must have one sentinel, you must have one initiator, right? It's not like,
here we go.
You know, an Overwatch or something where you've got a roll queue, you know? You can pick 5 controllers if you want to. They're just an archetype and it doesn't really matter. The label means nothing. Yeah, exactly. The label means nothing. Exactly. For agents, like give 2 options and vote for them. I mean, then the problem is just everyone's going to be end up playing the exact same maps over and over again.
Patches him up otherwise.
The way that the randomized maps right now are is fine, honestly. I just think there's a problem with the insta-locking and a problem with the agents where Cascade picks would go really good.
Try swinging a B again.
Cascade picks would be very, very good.
Envy to find the kill. Gunman dead. 2-player advantage now for PRX.
Because Cascade picks only makes the insta-lockers rage.
Nervous with those
That's about it.
From Forsaken. Young is looking right at that angle.
Info ult.
Spot onto Bane. May be the key piece
risky
of the puzzle
Forsaken,
here.
risky. What are you moving for?
PRX, maybe he's the player to track.
Spray on the door. Spray!
Oh,
so
dear.
Close.
He's Bane. No, he absolutely just ripped Bane to shreds.
Yeah,
Yep,
16
right.
HP. Insta-lock range equals good? Yeah.
16
Do you guys know what Cascade picks is, by the way?
The wall's up. Mako's in. But he misses the window. Okay, gets 2 actually suddenly.
Hang on a second.
Chance.
5, 4. Dead. No time. No time.
And there you have it.
Oh, Ilya.
He gets the kills, but they need to push
hang on.
something, and they just don't have time.
Could you imagine?
Still goes to PRX.
Another idea for a Sentinel like Chamber is maybe give 2 more bullets in Headhunter, or maybe another trip, not CP.
Yeah,
nah,
it's just
Chamber's in
down
a
to,
fine spot,
again, a lot
honestly.
of these close moments, and
1, 2, 3, 4,
almost
5
everyone
is
has gone
Cascade picks.
PRX's
So
way.
what it essentially is, when you first join, no one can lock in for 10 seconds. It's like 10 to 15 seconds.
They just didn't.
And then it opens up the selection for the first player. So everyone can hover, so you can kind of see what everyone wants to play. And then it opens up that you can lock in after 10 seconds. And then this guy can lock in for 10 sequens. This guy can lock in another 10. And then this guy, and then this guy. So it gives time for the team. It incentivizes discussion in a ranked queue, because it's ranked, right? It's you're supposed to try and win, communicate, all of this jazz, which people don't. So it incentivizes you to actually talk before the game even starts to figure out what comp you want to run. But you aren't forced to pick if you're first. Correct, you don't have to pick straight away. You can wait till the end if you want to. It's also fine. Yeah. So, I want it personally.
Vandal collected, but something in position. Continues to wrap this angle.
It does kind of also, to a degree, mean that player 5 might generally be on smokes if no one wants to, but with Mix and Clove, like, the first picks will most likely, like 90% of the time, be a duelist. Like, it might be duelist, and then the third player might be like, I didn't get my duelist. I'm gonna go Clove.
On a silver platter.
And then the 4th and 5th might be like an initiator, you know, control of Senti. But
oh man,
you do get a lot of people that just don't want to play duelists like me. I never want to play a duelist, so.
And then he just swings right off the back of that, teeing himself up this time as Envy.
I'd like to see it.
And they're just all swinging together at the same time. I mean, the coordination here from
because I never want roll queue in this game. That would be atrocious.
I get what you mean.
It's so good. It's so good. I mean, the only thing that they screw up in the round is they don't guess that Young is going to come through stairs.
Yeah, you could do
else
that.
They basically nail.
Like you've got, you know, Immortal, you can only duo queue. Maybe you do introduce a cascade selection at a certain rank above. Yeah, it's not a bad idea. Why are you trying to refight Ilya on the operator line, Young? That's a bit silly, Billy. This is the last round and a half, by the way, and remember, PRX did drop the pistol and the second round.
Trademark is deactivated, so they have no real idea until Bane gets killed. That drops
the rocket
and now there's
and the spike on the floor. KRX are just getting crumbled, mate. Oh, that's a flash in the face. Bloody hell. 9-3 curse.
Limb from limb. Flawless round for PRX to finish out the half 9-3.
9-3 curse currently 1 to 2
from
in pistols.
I am so impressed with what I'm seeing, and KRX just doesn't have answers. Like everything
I would
they
feel
try,
bad for bronze players.
For the most part, PRX is a step ahead.
Sensei would have a bad time, bro.
They're just again.
I used to see Bryn Sensei in a couple of my games here and there, right?
Kuala Lumpur loves it.
Him doing his lineups and all that sort of stuff in Ascendant, and it's like I just watch him play. And it's kind of like,
you're gonna say, okay, you know what? I get it. PRX, they had it.
You know what I mean?
Fashion in which this is occurring, especially given that KRX, you know, to come into this undefeated.
Yeah,
this is very concerning.
It is. It is.
They should be putting up
KRX are currently 4-0.
Right now, key players are not hitting shots that they should otherwise be good for pretty much 100% of the time.
True. That's
kind of routine.
Part of it.
More like
there are occasions where they're not quite converting when they should, but honestly, I think
a diamond player in Ascendant, you know.
PRX's defender side macro is
so
incredible.
if PRX win this, do they play T1 or full sense? If PRX win this, they get first seed Roman, so they get a bye in the first round of playoffs, and they'll play the winner of Global Esports versus either full sense or RRQ.
Extremely well thought out. Whereas KRX is, I think, just kind of getting beat in some of those moments, and probably what you're talking about, where they're losing some of those fights they maybe normally shouldn't, is getting into their heads, and they're overthinking the rounds. A couple of those rounds went
just in a higher rank than they should be mainly.
And one of them they lost on time.
Nothing wrong with that. It happens.
Of course, just a reminder. Yes, indeed. Whoever
it's
wins
good for
this
a solo
match
queuer as well to be like higher.
Alpha gets that bye.
But it's also like if you cheese the way that you win these games, you don't actually learn anything and you don't get better, right?
Deep control here early.
I fear the man who knows 1,000 sword techniques, but I fear not the man who knows 1,000 sword, but the man who has done one sword technique 1,000 times. Kirito.
Interesting decision there to do that.
RRQ not want to play another BO3 BO5 3 times. Well, they don't have to because it's not a triple elimination, so.
I don't know. Hello?
Let's eat a paint shell for breakfast. Something.
That's getting tilted about Young not taking the
That's more tilting, to be honest.
Something's just like, here, have a freebie, I guess. Swing in the corner, relay bolt sent, Frings able to find him, but not before Bane gets taken down.
Yeah.
The damage on Envy will be finished off as it's now
okay. 1 of 3 in pistols for KRX.
So, both pistols on the map go over to KRX. They're 3-1 in that regard in the series, which is terrifying considering that overall right now they have 9 rounds, so a third of their rounds are.
Yeah, this is true.
That is correct.
Rifle round decision making is kind of appalling from KRX at the moment. Let's be calling it how it is.
Outside of the blast radius.
I wanted to see the rest of his player cam. What was his reaction following?
He would probably just laugh.
Usually he does the hands behind the chair thing.
Yeah, that's more what I'm talking about.
I love painting my enchiladas in the morning.
That's what I did.
Why are we having enchiladas for breakfast?
Oh, see, they're using that ice splash already, and that still
so
means
sniffing paint for breakfast has been a good pastime.
Potentially in the future when you have more
By the
money,
way, I haven't kept track of Furia's matches, but did they win pistols up San Diego? Yes. They also beat Sentinels today.
I like the way that PRX is
caught a little bit of that game. Was it today?
Well, this
Yesterday.
time something's in past util. That can threaten him.
Furia beat Sentinels. It was today. It was this morning.
Lose his life. Jing with a nice shot.
Furia won both split pistols. They lost both Breeze, and they lost both Haven. So they did get 2, but they won the series overall. So like Sentinels might not make playoffs now. Sentinels versus NRG for playoffs next week is going to be crazy for Americas, by the way. Paint is my substitute for cheese, which costs $13 a block. Yeah, I know, right, Ewan? Just a block of tasty cheese from Coles, yeah.
Headshot, but just barely misses that timing. See if he
New
gets another
milk
opportunity
is
for it.
auction? Yeah, down.
You're in Hyunmin's footsteps. Look at how oh, I thought he was going to keep going. He's just clearing the trademark first.
We'll clear that out. That actually draws Hyunmin
Can PRX find this
a
round
little bit closer
and answer back?
Site, plant will come through.
Free
There's not much
plant.
that Mako can do.
Young is on
The rest of
5
the team to join
HP.
in.
There's no paint shells for
That down to the door.
Hyunmin.
Divide continues to cheat back and now starts
No
scaling forward
paranoia
towards
for
flank.
Marco. I mean,
Oh, there's
there's the flash. Oh, Hyunmin has saved him. Holy bejeebus. How's he done that?
And okay. For once, clean here from KRX.
How's he done that?
Only lose out on paint.
I mean, it came close to losing a couple more players, but I like the idea from PRX here, honestly.
Oh, yeah, it was great.
Yeah, it just Hyunmin was better.
You're up.
Did he?
Is
He
my
must
3D
have
print still
been able
printing?
to turn that flash pretty well.
Sounds like
Just
it.
wasn't in position.
Should be nearly done. Or it's erroring and spitting out goo.
Oh, he's behind the wall.
Yeah.
Bit of an anti-flash.
It's around the
Compared to
corner.
people, the international
Mako
prices,
fully
superior
turned
premium,
well
this is
down.
the only thing should be anyway. Yeah. Yeah.
Intercepts, finds the kill into the Divide.
Yeah, I
Nicely
know.
done, but can they start to snowball with
Alright.
that? Feels like
Do KRX have something in this series or not?
You got the right tools
Let's
for it,
see.
I think. You got a judge, you got a rifle, you got a guardian.
Haunt out, Divide in front of
That's
it,
not good,
hitting
though.
an opener. Gunman getting out of dodge, one away from the showstopper. Picking up the showstopper this round would be nice to use, not to meet with in death.
Poor Young just getting the PRX experience.
Improved, but in the meantime, pay breakfast, yeah.
Sneaking around on the angle. Again, I mean, it's decent damage found, but Indy's going to be able to patch that up. As soon as he gets out of the Trailblazer.
I kind of like the sky adjustment instead of the fade for PRX at the moment with how Indy's playing it. I will admit. The idea that a lot of teams would switch to the sky when the refresh on the flashes came back, like a lot of teams adopting it, was a wise idea, and then more teams, you know, going away for it again. But picking it up here and there, I kind of like it.
That's hard.
You can go faster with a sky than you can a fade, which is definitely PRX, you know, very PRX.
It's a lot of guns that get carried over.
Bit lined. I mean, that was the bonus round, so.
PRX just doubling down on that position. I mean, there's always layers here for PRX. You know, even though something dies, Jing is right there to fill that space. He's 20 and 11.
Just guns carried over, but you also could, you know, you invested the ultimate there.
Right.
Showstopper gone.
Nothing, boys, nothing.
Take up G.
Gonna bomb body.
Take up G. One more race and point.
Got Young again.
Hey, close.
Part of me wants to see Rainer in Ascent from PRX. Yeah, I know the one, yeah. I don't.
Curious what that means. Can we do
There's some agents that will only ever be ranked agents, right, Roman? And Riot are finally recognizing that that is the case. And it is fine. Clove, Rainer, and Mix are just ranked agents.
Oh, God. Oh, he is on a tear in this round.
He's just a lurking jet.
Second wants some action here.
Oh, he stinks both of them! That's Phantom Things. Holy.
Still something to finish out the round. 3 more kills here for Ilya.
Go ahead, Dog actually having eyesight.
Over
Prowler is pretty underrated. Yeah. I mean, Trailblazer gets confirmed vision info, even though it's technically nearsighted. You get some info off the flashes, right? So that's 2 pieces. For the fade, you get the Haunt, which is a confirmed scan but destroyable. And the Prowlers, which again is kind of a bit of info.
Soften up those targets.
When it goes around and maybe bites them. So it's a bit of both.
This is gonna be Termi.
The fade ult also counts your numbers when you hit them, right? The Seekers is max 3, but it's positional. So there's arguments for both. I just think in the style at the moment, this is very PRX, right? The way that Sky can integrate with them is good. I like it.
They're now the barrel of, I mean, potentially getting
13-5
13
maps. Yeah.
That's pretty hard to believe.
PRX for KRX.
Coming into this
PRX
matchup,
for KRX? Timeout for KRX.
You know, this group is shaken out, and it turns out that this is what's going to happen here at the very end when that first place slot is on the line. And it's just the PRX boys bringing their best.
Imagine if GE play full sense first and then they win that and then they have to go into PRX. Or no matter which way it is for GE, if you win that other game against RRQ or full sense, you go into KRX or PRX.
It's scary.
You can't beat either of them. So that's kind of funny. I feel like it would have been better against T1 perhaps, to be honest with you. But who knows?
Check the box.
Check. They do. Yong is dead. Yong is having a shocker.
Something will find him as he also finds Mako.
Something ace?
Off the back of the Trailblazer.
He's on his way.
Jing's like, please, can I have a kill?
He's on his way.
I have the judge.
Let's see.
I would like to kill someone.
Wait, that's a sharp shot, Bane.
Bane with a quick peek.
Okay, no ace.
Forsaken.
Got the 4K though.
Potential ace, but something,
7 map points.
Goes ahead, scoops up the 4K. They brush off the
Jeez,
timeout
they are
call.
destroying them today.
And
Bloody
suddenly
hell.
we are at match point. PRX are.
I remember when the saying is if they do go to London, they reach top 3, they're guaranteed to champs.
Again, I really like the way Envy's
and then they're gonna mess with comps.
Great awareness from something. Then you have
if
the dog to
PRX are guaranteed champs no matter what,
so well
I want to see Forsaken play every single agent.
PRX are sublime. To say the least.
Number 3 seed in Alpha is pretty rough. Not much better than 4th.
This is exactly what you want.
In Alpha? I would have preferred a number 3 seed for GE than a number 2.
Now they've got a Showstopper and a Blade Storm.
No.
And Device got an Odin.
Wait. No. Number 2 seed would have been better, yeah.
A little bit of an oopsie, but that ends up being costly. Still is able
number 2 seed and number 1 seed are the best for Group Alpha. Because number 4 you start at the bottom and number 3 you immediately go RRQ full sense into a PRX KRX. I think that's rough. That is very rough. But if you win, awesome. You can go London. If you lose, run the bracket. You know, run the bracket.
Why the hell not?
Is this gonna be done?
Screw it.
He's dinked him with the Odin.
He dinked
will eventually be flushed out.
And Yong dead again. Wait.
Yeah, he did.
Okay, got a kill.
Yong finding Envy, but Jing gets the clean up of the Bane. Paint shell to cut off the young rookie.
Wait, you're taking unnecessary damage from that, mate.
Oh my god, for a second, I thought he was going to break it.
Yeah, well, that is a very clean 2-0. And the RX Derby, 13-5, 13-5, not carrying over the zigzag, by the way. Because between these two teams, we kept saying, like, the PRX, the KRX, the PRX, the KRX, the PRX, blah, blah, blah. The last win was KRX. No, it was PRX. The last win was PRX. So now they double out.
Absolutely right. This is
now they double up.
Definitely not the showing they wanted. And there's surprise smiles
down
there on their face.
Hey,
they know they
why
got
couldn't GE play this KRX?
Not the team that I thought they were coming into today, I'll say that.
Yeah, no.
Well, she starts off against one of our DFM.
Show up like this in the
yeah,
Forget it.
Gen G bottom seed spank theory is proven.
Yep.
Why do the whole thing?
Like, unless you want to see him play Fracture. Yeah, Fracture would have been nice.
Why break posters
I definitely agree with that. Would have been good for a 3-mapper. Unfortunately, we don't get it, really. This whole series was done in less than an hour and a half.
I like that.
Those were some pretty quick maps.
I kind of want to do that now. I never use AI, but I kind of want to do it now, just for that.
Yeah, I didn't want to use it for your birthday photo.
That would have been alright.
It was a little bit difficult to find a picture of a skeleton with a birthday hat, I guess.
That's actually surprising. I figured that would be something relatively common.
PRX fans, are you happy? Yeah. I mean, no, the PRX guys are great. Like, I hung out with them so much in kickoff and last year as well. They're
Either way, though,
which is crazy, right? Because they're one of the winningest teams and most valued fan based teams, right? PRX. Yet all the players are just willing to go out all the time and have fun. It's great.
Congrats to PRX for taking that number.
Like, I went out with PRX the most out of any team.
Okay, so PRX의 포세이큰 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
When the reason PaperX Lotus not a 13-11, they should put lottery tickets. Oh mate, they've already used them to get the not 13-11s. Right? Like they've already used the lottery tickets. They don't got no more to find. As a Valorant fan who likes to see strong teams play, so I just want to see entire BO3 BO5. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
Well, did you guys know how? Were you confident? Did you see this coming? You guys are so dominant
yeah, this is true.
Yeah, I mean,
this is true.
I mean, we've been practicing so hard, and we've been like.
So PaperX first seed,
like watching a lot of KRX how they play, so we're trying to like counter them, I would say. But overall, I think for the past few days we've been practicing very hard. Yeah.
최근 들어서 연습에 정말 많은 에너지를 쏟고 있다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 특히 상대였던 KRX의 이렇게 연습 영상과 보면서 좀 카운터를 잘하는 방법을 좀 집중적으로 연습을 했어서 오늘 승리를 가져갈 수 있었다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 안 그래도 근데 오늘 뭐 포세이큰 선수가 네온도 했지만 최근 메타 때문인지 모르겠지만 연막을 자주 맞는 모습을 보였거든요. 워낙 소화할 수 있는 요원풀이 넓은 선수이긴 하지만 어찌 보면은 좀 하나의 역할에 한정되어 있는 게 답답할 수도 있을 것 같다는 생각이 들었습니다. 어떻게 느끼고 있는지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Well, we saw you on the Neon and the Omen, and we know that you're a man of very wide agent pool, right? But I guess maybe it's because of the meta right now. You've been on the smokes more like recently. So, how is that to you? Like, does it feel like you're kind of restrained to a single role in a way as well?
I don't know. I think because I like treat the role is kind of like.
Is it strong on NRG?
So, no matter like what roles, I just keep it simple.
Is it strong NRG's assistant?
Like, I will think like a lot. Like if my team need my util, I will throw.
Fear need to win.
I will just shoot them. So yeah.
John got dropped and Mitch got picked up. Oh, right. Right, that's right. Yeah, like last month or something, wasn't it? That's right.
딱히 그런 제한적인 느낌은 없다고 이야기를 했습니다. 뭐 스킬이 왔을 때 쓸 수 있는 스킬을 쓰면 되고 스킬이 조금 안 통할 때는 그때는
I mean, Cloud9 after the series they had the other day and then they dropped Penny and Vic.
그리고 이렇게
일본 시즌을 yeah, there's a couple of America like need a beat to qual. Same as Sen NRG, right? So
이번에 좀 쉽게 갈 수 있는 길이 생겼거든요.
See how it goes.
어떻게 좀 확보할 건지 한번 들어보도록 하겠습니다. Now you take the number
Pushy
1
versus Akame in the skirmish.
And one more win is going to guarantee London for you. This is potential easy way ahead, right? Well, what are you gonna do to have it this way?
I mean, yeah, I mean, we still gonna practice a lot.
And he probably wanted to get dropped from his third, knows how his versus seems to be suggesting.
Yeah,
really,
right. Really good.
Wonder if he's got an offer somewhere else then.
Need one more win for
like a whole, if you get dropped, we'll grab you, but we don't want to pay your buyout.
We're ready because in playoff, gonna be have SN also, right? So yeah, we're gonna prepare for it. So yeah.
He confirmed the leak. It's not public yet, Jason. Even though I've been saying it, it's not public yet. How come? So they're first seed. So if they get the win, they qualify. If they lose that one and they drop down, they get that win, and then they qualify. SN got leaked by Americas. Oh, I know, but it's actually not announced yet.
이렇게 해서 페이퍼렉스의 포세이큰 선수 만나봤습니다. Thank you, Forsaken, and congrats on your win.
Thank you.
There we go. PRX getting the victory.
All feels correct in the world when you have
no, they would need if they lose they need 2 wins.
Spot of his team. It just feels more natural.
If they get the next win, they qual. Otherwise, they need 2 wins.
PaperX.
Yeah, I mean, this guy's hard to beat when he's on his best day today. He really showed up, as did the whole of PaperX. Looks like incredibly easy.
No, they know they need 2.
KRX in a battle
2 wins to get into the lower bracket final.
This is we have Wendler on the desk with us, so you're gonna see his voice like piping in here. But yeah, this is really great for you guys getting into that first seed.
Yeah, it feels great to get over that hump. That was obviously a goal we had, make our life a little bit easier from kickoff.
Yeah.
And not be
China hosted a Valorant music party during VCTC and Stage 1 playoffs this week in Beijing. If this is what they do on a regional scale, I can't imagine what champion Shanghai would be like. Man, if I didn't step away from Pacific, I could have done Shanghai. Could you imagine? Oh, that would have been lit.
I think we
2 wins needed for the lowest first to 3. Yeah.
As a team, that our Lotus should be a lot stronger than what it's shown. And there was a lot of fundamental things we sort of didn't remember from maybe last year going to chance or just were overthinking. So it was a lot of just re-drilling those ideas and a little bit of a game plan specific.
Okay, the ads are still off for 15 minutes, so I'll run them in a little bit, so that we don't get any more ads for the next whole
before you joined us here in Pacific.
It was a mix of both, I would say. Like both me and Alex and the guys. Like Ilya's jet is just kind of unmatched. Yeah. So rather than like force the neon narrative, just put them on comfort and just have it work.
Yeah.
I mean, I wanted to ask about the map pool overall. Like, Lotus has gone quite well for you guys there, but your breeze was phenomenal. Like, I feel like, especially with Fracture and Bind coming in, although you guys haven't played Bind, like, it's very hard to.
We need a Wendler posture check, mate.
Because it feels like you could play pretty much any map. Are you guys very comfortable and confident in the map pool? And did you feel that way coming into this group stage, or is it something that's kind of developed over time?
It's definitely something we knew we had. Like, even from kickoff, we knew our breeze was stronger than like the
Sunset comes back to the map pool. KRX gonna be chill with comps.
PRX picking breeze all the time.
Yeah.
And hopefully it's shown now why we pick breeze all the time.
So Ascent's
but
back
definitely
next.
like leaving Santiago
And then what have we got?
like having the map swap out to what they did was a huge factor for us for sure.
And
to have that confidence.
And how about for this KRX series as well? Are you surprised that Breeze was left in as opposed to Bind getting banned out? Because I don't think either of you have shown your Bind yet at this stage.
No.
Icebox, then Sunset, then Corrode. That'll probably be the rotation.
So from their point of view,
then an Abyss,
how strong our map pool is
as well.
We knew that we could get Breeze in, and if they left Breeze in, we were going to take advantage of it. So.
And how's it been like, fleshing out some of the players' agent pools and swapping around the roles map to map and things like that?
Dude, could you imagine how bad the player base would feel? Because I like this a couple of us in this pool, right? If there was Abyss, Corrode, Breeze, and Icebox, all four of them in the map pool would make people freaking rage. Oh, add Pearl as well. Add Pearl as well.
I think we're finally hitting that spot in the group.
Imagine this. Imagine this. Split, Icebox, Breeze, Fracture, Pearl, Abyss, Corrode.
Like you saw a little bit like when we first brought the Sky back in.
Could you imagine that as a map pool and how mad people would get? How mad people would be.
On top of being able to help the other two guys at the same time or whoever he's around.
Oh,
so
mate.
I think everyone's just
I'd even play Candy Crush until the map rotates, yeah. Flop Sunset for Split, and that's Max Angry. You reckon?
Approach working with PRX. PRX,
I mean, I much prefer Sunset over Split.
W Gaming, they want to take these fights, but you're coming and bringing a lot of strategy, a lot of theory. How do you go about balancing that?
It's hard.
It looks hard. I don't know how you do it.
Can they
some people hate Sunset. Fair.
Like there's some
who knows, man?
like,
who knows what Riot's gonna do? They might even just say,
well,
screw it, we're permanently deleting Icebox and bringing in a new map, you know?
They can play there.
Logic
any other team,
they could.
Any other team, it's like, you should not ever be here, ever.
You just have to like let more things slide, because you know they're gonna shoot their way.
I guess, whatever.
That's always been a thing in multiple games.
Has
like
cool imagery underwater. I'm not a fan of Pearl.
Do not try to emulate.
Remove Fracture and put Sunset.
I mean, that was Genji last year with texture on the op.
I don't mind Fracture, to be honest with you.
And then you see a lot of teams try to replicate that.
My teammates in ranked are always doo-doo at it, which makes it annoying for me.
This team is just such an anomaly in that regard, to where like they just do crazy stuff. It's like, oh, you got a 3K, like I guess. Yeah.
Well,
setup works.
Speaking of anomaly, in playoffs, we're going to be having another map potentially coming in, Ascent.
Ascent for Bind.
What do you think of their Ascent? You know, this is before you join PRX.
I love that
when
hole.
you're playing it. You've seen their kooky comps. Sometimes it works. Oftentimes it doesn't. Then they started playing the meta back then. What do you think? You know, as an analyst, looking at how they played it through the years and going into playoffs with it.
So I worked with Mini at Champs.
Right.
So when they were running the Sage Vice, so there's a good base there that we have, I think, and it's just it's the same thing, like solving what roles, because we don't have Yoru anymore. So what are we gonna fill for that duelist slot? I think some people think it's straightforward, which it probably is. But it's just kind of going back to that base. Do the guys want to change from it, or do they want to build off of it and then go from there?
And do you think we'll see mix before the end of stage 1 from any team?
No way.
From the end of stage 1, probably not.
Okay.
I think I made a joke with Yinsu on stream. If we top 3 Pacific, if we top 3 London, then stage 2 we'll maybe have some fun comps. We'll will come out with.
Because they're guaranteed champs.
Fingers crossed. I hope
yeah, fingers crossed you guys getting there.
Forsaken's got to play it, bro.
He's on controller. There's no excuse.
All right. Well, congratulations. You're in first seed. That's great. It's
the door slot
new
you got
news for PaperX fans to not be super stressed in the lowers immediately. So,
yeah. I mean,
thanks for your time,
the
Wendler, and
replacements
congrats.
are going to be for Ascent.
All right.
Jet Race Neon.
You leave your headset
Phoenix,
here.
Right. The replacement is Phoenix.
Is
right
the match MVP. I can't believe you guys doubted him. Didn't put on your build dip today after his stellar performance last week. And you can see that PaperX. We even talked about it. It was your show point.
Could be good.
On the Jet.
Could be not so good.
Play he took over today. Did a fantastic job on that Jet. Like always, it's so
could be good. Could be not so good.
To have this guy firing on all cylinders. I think today showed a real return to form. I think we always view them as the ones to carry that flag in Pacific. We know they can lift those trophies. They came so close, getting all the way to that final in Santiago. And right now, after this match, you start to get a little bit of hope in the chest, a little bit of fire in the belly of, ooh, can they get another one?
Oh, yeah. And at this point, this is looking really good right now for PaperX.
DFMers?
We have two more teams, though, that I do have question marks about.
DFM, they're not going to qualify to London.
It is
you reckon?
facing against
here we go.
DFM.
This is what we were wanting.
But, you know, there are a couple scenarios here that affect the outcome of how this all plays out.
This is who GE will play.
I mean, at least from DFM's perspective here, they cannot let RRQ get a single map in this series if they want to avoid the lower bracket. That's basically brass tacks for them, and that's kind of the main thing you should focus on. Because for me, first seed from each group, they get seeded in that upper bracket. Second, third seed, you're still having to play the same number of games. Maybe you could argue, I want this opponent instead of this opponent, but that's kind of, you know, by and by. You don't want to be fourth seed. So for DFM, you need a 2-0 over a team that you're not a favorite against. It's going to be a tough ask.
Yeah. It is going to be a tough ask, and things do get a little bit strange in these.
Who would GE want to win?
Where you're both.
Who do they want to play? RRQ or Full Sense?
Differently. Some
I love this guy.
Get a little bit more relaxed and they play better. Others experiment a little bit more and throw a little bit. Let's see what's going to happen here. RRQ is one of those teams. You know, it's hard not to talk about kickoff. And,
are you probably happy with either? Yeah.
Quick fall of this team and how they've been trying to pick up the pieces over the course of stage 1.
Yeah, I mean,
I feel like GE would prefer RRQ, by the way.
This team realistically started off strong and then looked astronomical.
With the way that their up and down has gone.
I think this is a team that has heaps of that experience, and when we talk about playoff Valorant, this is the team
we'll see.
that we
Who knows?
Has
like anything can happen, right? Anything can happen.
They lost that game to T1, then they pulled off that win against Freelance, something none of us really thought they were going to be able to do. So they're coming into this.
I'm gonna go put this in the dishwasher and wash out the coffee cup, and then I'll be back.
About their chances of avoiding that dreaded
I mean, for RRQ to summarize the stage, like the Zeta game, they got blown out.
Any amount of time.
That was worrying, but they still managed to grind that series back. Beat Varel, nothing really too much to talk about there. The T1 game, they got eco'd second round 3 times in a row. Maybe that could have been a better game from them, but you know, that happened at the end of the day. The Full Sense one was a very, very nice win on map 3. I think that's the best thing they've done this entire stage was blow out Full Sense on Fracture. And yeah, I think, look, versus Full Sense, you're seeing a lot of Jemkin highlights. He's in great form. My big issue really for RRQ, I'm just going to boil it down. Like, for me, it's player performance. I think that Jemkin's pretty good right now. I think Xpero is very good right now. Crazy Guy's calling at the moment, and he does have some good games. For me, I need Cushy and Monyet to step it up.
This 3D print has 45 minutes left on it.
Impactful Enit, and you have a lot of Enits that are very impactful and putting up good numbers in this current meta all over the league. But Cushy has unfortunately not been that kickoff Cushy that we've seen. And Monyet has only to play Neon. He's playing one of his most played agents. It should be comfort territory in the Neon meta from Monyet, and he's got some of his worst numbers you've ever seen.
Yeah, I mean, I firmly agree with you. For me, this team is good, but they're not quite great yet. Yes, that win against Full Sense was massive, but this is a team we want to see go international.
Wait,
I mean, look, we all were doubters. None of us were believers in RRQ there, so I think it goes to show that they do still have more potential than even we would expect.
If RRQ drop one map, they're not going to qualify.
If the team hits their ceiling, we know that they're so dangerous.
You reckon they won't qualify at all if they drop a map?
They're playing their B or their C game, and that's still that's still good enough to make playoffs, and that's still good enough to have a chance at an international event.
Bit of a bold one.
A little bit more.
Speaking of that, in group
I can see it though.
We also have DFM, and I'm gonna just say it how it is. I mean, this team qualified after
T1 and PaperX,
but it was also a circumstance
with how KRX were today.
You know,
you gotta be feeling a bit better for maybe a GE Nongshim.
This is a nice group that they found themselves in. In my mind, there was an open slot there.
Right?
One of DFM, Zeta, or Viral, and DFM were the ones to take it. I think this is a team with a lot of growth still left. I think there's obvious potential there, and I think it's very fair that they get the spot over Viral and Zeta. I think that is deserved. The question is now, how does
maybe it's a
full
full sense RRQ angle?
Avoid that 4th seed today? Because let's be real,
KRX on a full sense. You reckon?
Today, this
narrative
flips on his head. I start to feel a lot better. You start to go, wow, is it RRQ who stole the spot?
Yeah, I think for DFM, the thing is that they just seem to still be shuffling roles and figuring things out on the fly at the moment. There's not a clear identity to this team, despite the fact that it's very obvious they have one of the most stacked Japanese rosters that we've seen in terms of talent. They're just really struggling to find out who to put where.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of that, and that's why it's so frustrating, I think. A lot of us are DFM fans, and we want to see that potential come through with this team. Now, Akame
the ads are about to expire, so we're going to run them now, and then no one will get ads on the
when he played, he went on the Neon against Zeta. Look at those numbers. It was astounding. But then going against Barrel, even though the team ended up beating them, it was a little lackluster.
Yeah, I mean, that's a side effect of playing into some of the Varel comps, the deadlock and this and that, but that's where you, as a Neon specialist, you need to understand how to
I can't read.
yourself.
I'm still learning how to play Neon against different styles. It's much harder in
where
pro
you can
play.
farm on Neon when the other team is not responding well to it, when you can snowball. But there are games where, as the Neon, you're basically, a Sky Flasher doesn't pop or a drone. You know, you're baiting out utility, you're a util sponge, and that's just how it goes. So that was good enough to win against Barrel, but that's where the best Neon players in the world will find ways to bait out all that utility. You'll be able to play into double senti and still have some impact as well, rather than just being an entry.
KRX looks super strong
and,
though.
Two other players we
RRQ
always have our eye on, of course. When it comes to RRQ and DFM, people always say it's the Gen.
Did you just watch the same KRX as me, Ewan?
Have really good teams there, but still, these two are the key players of these teams.
Yeah, I would agree with you. I think both these teams are spreading up across the board, but these two are still the ones you have to keep your eye on. I mean, come on, May is the hero of Japan, and Jemkin
just that good?
Never looks bad. This guy, it's crazy.
I mean, you
I
say that
he's at his best right now, but this is how good he is when he's not at his
dropped
best.
the map to Nongshim. They dropped
all of these categories, and I think he
a map. They lost to Gen G.
Yeah, just calm down a little bit though. We're not at 1.49 KPR. That's a bit insane. Now, I think it's KD, KPR, and then ADR, guys. But still, those are great numbers for both of them. I mean, 0.9 KPR, you're getting 150 plus ADR. These guys are good for a killer round. That's basically what you're seeing for both May and Jemkin at the moment. And Jemkin,
Nongshim don't have to worry though. At the moment.
He's had some kind of meh games. For May, I actually
so Nongshim got the points from Masters. They got 2 points for their wins in the group stage.
I want to ask you guys,
they get a playoffs win, they get another point.
Disparity between him and his teammates, and we could say
that
the teammates have been stepping up, but do you think that
is it guaranteed?
There's something missing for May?
Because if they get like no more wins, right, at all,
to unlock, I think it's very important.
If they get no more wins at all, and 2 other teams win next stage, and another teams get the points, can they be overtaken?
It's really important to highlight the differences in style here. Both of these teams approaching the meta in very different ways. RRQ, it's textbook. It's that double duelist. It's go, go, go with the veto, but the veto is built to counter this composition that DFM would bring out on Fracture.
Yeah, for me, this is a perfect example of DFM playing a comp that I don't think actually fits their players. I think that they need more individual freedom for some of these players rather than playing something prep-heavy like a Breach Teo. I don't see DFM as this exceedingly cerebral team that's going to be able to play double init against the most elite teams in the world. For RRQ, I mean, again, this is a Neon map, but I think Xfero on the veto is a player that is in very good form, and I think that he's the perfect example of a player who understands how to use the
Why is it so hard to find where the points are in this
Yeah, I mean, I think Fracture's a map to watch for when we get to that veto. I really hope it does come out today. We get to see how that plays out. We got the skirmish though. Now let's see who's going to get out on top. Akame in there 1-0 up.
When he
you know, Krishy's another player that's been a little bit quiet from him over the past couple of weeks. You know, he had such stellar moments over in kickoff. We saw Krishy that we always wanted to see.
Why doesn't
Wikipedia
make it easy for the
steps it up. This is like the last little thing that RRQ needs, and I wonder if that's going to really be applying to stage 1.
I mean, like I said, I think they need more from Monyet, but whenever RRQ is winning, Cushy is
If I click on Pacific,
he's not just an init player. He has actually very, very good mechanics, and he's got great positioning, usually in the sober meta. I mean,
if I click on Pacific, there should be a page that shows me championship points, mate.
But I think Cushy, he's phenomenal when he's in the middle of the pack. He's thrown out a drone, he's darted, he's broken some utility. Monyet's got in on the entry. Put him in a post plant, put him in a messy situation in the middle of the round, and if he positions himself well, he will multi-frag. And you see it from the skirmish there, 5-2. Mechanically, he's just dominating.
Oh, Roman, thank you for the
follow. That's what we want to see from Cushy, and I'm glad at least we see a little glimpse of it over in the skirmish there, and that leads us to our map draft. We're going to start with Haven. And you're going to get your fracture.
Yeah, I mean, I hope it goes the distance.
Maybe.
I would really love to see the fracture.
Yeah, it could.
That was so silly to find, by the way. Have a look at this. Like, you're looking everywhere for it. There's no, like, here, if I just type in points, it's not on this page at all. Points. I had to click on this, and then you find it just here. Like, how is this not a dedicated page, by the way? Wikipedia. Like, silly. So here's the current points. So they've got 12. If they get 0 points, right? If Nongshim gets 0 more points and T1 and PRX do something at Masters, right? And next stage, then they cannot make it because there'll be 2 teams that have more points than them. There you go. So definitely a world in which T1 and PRX can overtake Nongshim. 100%. The heading of a table secretly had a link. Yeah, it's stupid. Champion points standing. Like, if you're in here... I mean, I just said points, right? So, like... You don't even see it here, man. Like, this is in your face. If you click the 2020 VCT... Even here... You know? Like, you're going through champions. Maybe you click champions. None of these are here. Like, there is no friendly get to this page. Why? That's silly. Anyways.
Well, I've only seen improvements coming through from DFM, so I think they have a good shot here, and they do. I think we'll have a lot more believers on back on the DFM ship. I think it's time to send it to the stage. We're going to have RRQ facing against DFM.
Alrighty. Does the Masters win not qualify? No, because it's all based on champs, on points, Roman. So you get the win, and you get a certain amount of points with it, but it's about the whole year's journey. So if you have a bad kickoff or a bad stage 1, bad stage 2, you can get taken over in points. Because 2 teams qualify from stage 2, getting first and second, and 2 teams qualify through points, being first and second in points. If one of the 2 teams that come first, second have more points, their points are just removed, and it goes to the next team. Previous years, I had to click on qualified players from points. Yeah, bloody hell. They need to fix that. Holy. What do we think is going to happen in this series, hey?
Today's matchup.
RRQ, DFM, and we're starting on Haven. DFM have lost to Varel and PRX on this map. RRQ have beaten
It is the very last match of VCT Pacific Stage 1 before playoffs. We've got RRQ facing against DFM.
Maybe.
Now, this is a very different scenario than not too long ago in Kickup when RRQ was comfortably going through top C. But right now, they're fighting for their lives.
There's pros and cons to that as well, because if you win the Masters, right, you then can go into the next stage ill-prepared and look atrocious in the next maps and the next agents in the next meta.
Last week was
I think that it's consistency throughout the whole year in the current format that is needed. Next year with the open style, it's going to change completely and it will be different. So we'll see. Yo, Astos, welcome back. How you doing? Good to see you again. Thank you for the follow as well.
They can be top 3 in Pacific, and a win today
May
will set them
every
well on that path.
Even just a map,
yeah,
they need to make sure that they don't have -1 life, because otherwise it'll be 3 best
DFM have to win 2-0, otherwise they're in the 4th seed.
Oh, that would... They definitely want to make it through for Crazy Guy. But they're going to be playing against DFM. Now, every single year we see improvements coming through from this team, and now they are in playoffs. But they got to win today if they want to convince us.
Knock. Who's there?
Not just because they were in Group Omega.
Absolutely. I mean, they've beaten the other Japanese teams, not only in the server, but out of the server as well, time and time again. So I think this is a chance for them to...
The DFM does the Israel RRQ because I don't like the RRQ logo. RRQ couldn't have cut Helmy more.
Consistently finishing 5th, 6th,
So that's
somewhere in the middle
yo.
of VCT Pacific. Yes, they're losing to the elite teams, but you know you can't necessarily blame them at times when the quality of VCT Pacific is so high. If they lose this series, I think they're going to drop in placement, and you're going to start to see DFM head back into that direction of being one of these teams
Sky
here at the
double
bottom of the table, unfortunately.
Lost
And
the
remember,
barrel.
it's not just about
Not
win
good
or lose
defense.
the series.
So let's
DFM need a 2-0
What's
win
in the
today
glass?
to avoid that lower start. Have to keep stressing that, because even a little slip up on any map could still see
VCT Pacific is sponsored by Red Bull, and I'm not supposed to say
DFM
any
to have a chance to
other
go to
drink,
London,
even water.
they have
apparently.
to have that extra life in my mind.
And the 2-0 is a tall
Lemon-flavored Coddy's
for
cordial.
DFM. I think this is going to be a really rocky road through playoffs for them. But first,
Haven,
of course,
Lotus, and
they have
Fracture.
to defeat RRQ.
Yeah,
RRQ
Haven
choosing
back
to start
back,
attack,
so
by the way,
you're seeing
on
DFM
Lotus.
simplify with this Haven.
Sorry,
pick.
Haven.
They've seen what RRQ is going to be running on
RRQ
this map.
starting
You've
attack.
seen them change up comps for RRQ. You know it's a map that they play often, so you are really backing yourselves. You saw DFM do some weird stuff with the rolls, do some weird stuff with the
Right.
I think they're going back to, let's just play you on a map where we know what we're going to do, we know what you're going to do, and we're going to...
They also need to give me like a Red Bull coffee.
Are you expecting any changes here for DFM?
Then I'll
We keep talking about Yatsuka on the chamber. He's so good at this
Waiting to
agent,
get
but they
Sheriff.
won't
What
let him
about the
do
Wild
it. Surely
Oreo,
now's the time.
Every week,
Please, Spores.
Wild Oreo
Please
Headhunter.
put him on the chamber. If he's
We're gonna
not from this
forget that for
initiator
Team
role,
Secret.
I feel like we haven't seen the best from
Focus
him
on
on
fun
that.
and comfort now
problem
that
is
he
that Kaide
playoffs.
is
Maybe,
also
we'll see.
just very consistent
Just sent
on
you a Red Bull
Sentinel,
fridge?
So I think Yatsuka is just the player that has to take
Bro,
the
I really
offense
want a
today,
Red Bull fridge
and
though,
May
let's be
has at least
real.
been
I'd
picking up the
love
off a little
one.
bit, and honestly, it's not looking too bad.
You know, on that, we were really hyping up Kaide and Yatsuka joining this team, both like ex-Riddle Order. The
And Bulls.
problem is, you're right, the overlap with their roles. Is this what's gimping DFM?
A little bit, unfortunately, but we'll see what they come up with here. Unfortunately, no chamber for DFM. Kaide on the Cypher, this is what they were playing before. Yatsuka will be playing that supportive Sky. I'm keeping an eye on Akame here. He's got nobody to clear the Cypher trips of Xpero for him because they are playing that Sky. Maybe he's going to have a little bit of trouble on the entry like he did up against Varel.
Yeah, I need to see Akame stay alive if he's baiting
dinner.
like
No worries.
So that was his problem.
Not a
He was
problem.
going down far too easily. For
How dangerous
RRQ,
with
this
you?
is what
Yeah.
we saw from them last time. The Neon Jemkin on that jet is just electric with it. And
Alrighty.
Xpero on that Cypher. I mean,
What
we can't hype up Xpero
RRQ
enough.
do we
On the
have
Sentinel
today?
role, he
What
has been the guy.
DFM do we have
We are
today?
in for a treat though. It's May v Jemkin on Jets. This is like a vintage VCT Pacific game. Straight back again. We talk about Jet v Jet, Hyunmin versus something. We've got it again in the second series here.
I mean,
honestly, I kind of want the DFM 2-0 because we do have a talent here who is, you know, he's like 86 years old today. He's coming into his final years, and it would be really something if DFM could just 2-0 over to the
like,
Caster's birthday boy paper.
You know, where's Hyunmin? He wasn't even there.
She said it, not me.
86?
I mean,
Wreck.
I mean, that was almost the year I was born in.
Does he know what 80 to be 86 means?
I'm not like as old as Mel Brooks or something.
Your 86th birthday for the 10th year in a row. Well, yeah, I don't know. Will you get your wish before the end of days? It's hard to say. DFM, they need this win and they need to be clean.
We'll see.
They want to have their best possible chance at getting to Masters London. They want to have the fastest, easiest road of getting to their first international.
Right, exactly. If they win 2-0 here today, then that gives them the third seed, which means they only need to win 2 games to get to London. Whereas for RRQ, if they win here today, they're the second seed. But if they don't win and they get 2-0'd, then all of a sudden they're the 4th seed. So there is a lot of pressure here on both of these teams to get this first map win. Like, this first map is unbelievably important.
Yeah, there is a lot of denial that could be happening here today, including for Full Sense, who are watching from home, hoping that they can walk away from this one being that second.
Let's give DFM the first map.
It is out of their hands, and the fate will be decided.
Because if RRQ win overall, that's one of the results. If DFM win 2-0, it's a result. If they win 2-1, it's a result. So the spice is to get DFM the first map, to get everybody's hopes up,
kind of what we saw,
and then in the next map, for RRQ to either destroy everyone's hopes, or to destroy everyone's hopes if they get 2-0. That's the most perfect
finding a way to slow down
way.
Jemkin, who is just unbelievably consistent. I mean, I think he's had one match this year where he was kind of not great, and
big
other
pistol
than
round
that,
here.
he's just constantly putting up numbers. So
feels kind of weird to see no Viper on Haven after having Viper for so long.
On the Neon, May tight angle. It's a little bit of damage.
Like when we think about it being Haven,
right out there into the opening, he's able to find Jemkin.
How many teams have kind of started to steer away from the Viper? It's kind of crazy.
Just about to say.
Double bullet metal.
Is linger forward, however, is trading places with the Otsuka.
Oh, was he seen? I think they saw him. I think Cushy saw him.
That cubby. They know exactly where he is.
Pre-fire. Pre-fire.
Could send that in, and they will. As much damage as they possibly can.
Hey, he got some damage there.
Cushy will collect it.
RRQ does show Manny's host map on, then the comeback happens and DFM win. What? So they win 2-1. What result does the 2-1 do? That's the one where then RRQ is still in 2nd seed, right? And no, because then DFM is still in 4th seed.
So now 3v2.
If they win 2-1. Because RRQ got. That means it's Full Sense RRQ DFM. Yeah. Yeah.
Finds himself 3, but May will be able to do the same. He's the last one standing. The fuse is in, and DFM find the opening pistol.
So Full Sense is sitting here, really like, do we want 2nd seed or 3rd seed, essentially?
Kind of circumnavigating each other, and
Full Sense is like,
unfortunately for Yasuko,
well, if RRQ wins 2-0, we're 3rd seed. If DFM win, you know, we're 2nd seed. Okay.
Into that cubby, he doesn't get spotted, and he
that's
probably
what
gets
Full Sense is saying.
Instead, yeah, Shock Dart makes it.
2 you're gonna play in the end. It's
reactions by May though.
Either GE or
guy could be up there.
Whoever loses from above and gets shoved down.
Not quite enough time.
So
May off to the races.
Pistol to DFM.
Had a little bit of a rocky start here to stage
after
1.
RRQ get the opener as well.
Talked about in interviews about how he's been struggling, how he needed to be in better form, and he definitely got there in the last couple of matches. Got some confidence going.
Think of it like bench much RRQ because squeeze in the middle if they win map 1 or squeeze to the left. Yeah. Oh, we're just here for the ride. We'll see how it all goes at the end.
Still very much DFM closing the door on RRQ at B.
Oh, they can get a plant here.
What
do you think of that clown emote, by the way, Ewan? Yeah. I've got a couple of emotes, by the way, like, the backstory on them is they were all built and designed in PNGs, and then I sent them to someone else to animate them. So I got a couple of animated ones that are not currently in. I think from memory. Or maybe they are all in, because I've got some static ones and then some of the animated ones and all this sort of mumble jumble. I'd have to recheck it. I'd have to recheck, I forget.
No TikTok, please, for you, good sir.
That's some decent damage from RRQ, though. 3 dead. Carry over the light shield on a regen shield, so an outlaw could be
not how you wanted that
a neat purchase here for RRQ, but if they do that, it's on the attack. So
some of the lurks that Xfero's been able to pull off.
The only one that confuses me is why the police begins with an explosion. It doesn't begin with it. It does end with it. Must be just your side, because it does end with it on my side.
Won't giggle about it, but let's see.
Like the beginning
version from here, DFM going to be looking damn good on their map pick. He was talking about it. This is a mainstay map for RRQ.
The animation starts with it. Then you send it. Oh really? Oh, I don't know.
Picking this into them.
It is yeah, it's not what it is when it's like when I open it on my computer, for example. The first frame is the
good read on
Twitch?
So
yeah, Twitch is being a goober.
Although the
actually, I'm gonna open it up and see what the
Well, they're there goes Kaide. Tries to find a timing of his own.
Yeah, a bit of a slow peek out. No, somehow.
It's going to open up the emotes and have
really grabbing up the orb, mate. Hearing that.
What current emotes are not in play? Pineapple.
Immediately invests it. Spot out 2 players on B and 3.
Anything that's animated static version.
Go ahead and wow, Xfero, what a shot.
What else isn't currently in there?
Completely broken open.
No, it's literally just Pineapple that's not
struggle streak. That's your
not used anywhere.
You did have into this one, still standing.
There you go.
Now on the floor.
Everything else is used. And we don't get another emote slot until we get another 325 subscriber points, which is like
Top flash not going to connect on anyone. Crazy guy pushes back
325. How much is a how many sub points is a tier 3 Twitch sub? It's like 6 points, right?
So just maybe looking for an exit.
It's 6, yeah.
Yeah, try to get some damage through if possible.
A tier 1 is 1 point, a tier 2 is 2 points, and a tier 3 is 6 points.
Anti-bonus for them. Get themselves on the
I would need 55. No, 54 tier 3 subs and a tier 1.
Carry the Bulldog over, so okay, pretty clean round there. Xfero really firing.
Yeah, that's a long way. Yeah, a while back ago when I was doing a CounterStrike stream, there was like a sub gifting war that happened between 2 people, and it got up to like 300 and something
Xfero not fooled at all in that round. That's that veteran presence that
I don't know if I'll ever hit it again. Probably not.
Very early.
All right, big round here. Bladestorm and Operator out for May. Can't really buy if you drop this as well for the next round, so this is an important one for DFM.
Into this site.
Good trade.
Yeah, immediately taking care of Akame. It's going to be a trade on the Neons, though. Posted up with boxes. Jemkin, but can't quite flush him out. May's able to find 1 Neon. It's good dead. Now into a 3v3 as they quickly repositions up into heaven.
We can't be.
Head, but
he's lucky to get that. I was gonna say we can't be peeking this if we've got no smokes there.
Just through the railing.
Because she can't get out, even though he's got ult.
Save this up now.
You would think.
I did say though, if we ever got to 300 subs, I would gift the rest to get to 325. I remember I did say that.
Smokes off the one angle. As he slow peeks in,
to get the new emotes
right there, ready and waiting.
So technically, we don't even need that many. Well, it's still a lot, but you know.
Yeah, just
because it's like
maybe pressing a little bit too much here. Our DFM early.
It's like
feeling like.
How much is the tier 3 sub? Although with the 35% discount right now, it is cheaper. If you gift 5 subs, you get 35% off. So technically, right now would be the cheapest time to get the next emote slot.
Scoped in and ready a little bit sooner. He might have had a chance at Xfero's head, but instead Xfero just repositions, knows that if he can get underneath that op,
what would it be?
He's gonna have a way better angle.
50 gifted subs is $292 instead of 450 Australian. So and that's tier 1s.
It's paying off.
If it was 50 tier 3 subs, because that would be the cheapest. That's $1,600. Oh my god.
Going into their pick. It is a bit surprising that this is the map DFM wanted.
200 tier 1 gift subs is 1,168.
But still feeling like they've got something to show here.
Bloody hell. And then you need another 150. It's like
very cautious. RRQ.
2,000 Australian dollars gets the next emote slot. If you put it that way, it's fucking crazy.
Can, at the very least, lean towards C and B here. Kaide could get a kill. He could get his ult.
Big round for the May ult. We'll see. Any May ult enjoyers? Oh. You should be dead here. Oh, he should have got Xfero. How's he gotten away with another?
Zone for 2. May and Yatsuka both going to be struck down. Akame now
unlucky.
Forward into garage, but no sight lines given over.
Make it over these tournaments. That's about 2 big tournaments. fair. I never really want people to waste their money. Right, like the benefit of Twitch is you can watch for free. You just got to sit through the ads. That's why Twitch Prime is great, because if you're already paying for Twitch Prime and you've got it, you can sub for free. Otherwise, if you do really want to support, like subs go great. Technically, any streamer gets more from a direct donation than they do from a Twitch sub. But then it's the fear of missing out, right? Because you don't get the emotes, you don't get the sub badge, you don't get ads on the channel then as well, which is a bonus. Like,
gives one over for free. Akame will happily take that, grabs himself a Vandal, and just sprint his way out to safety.
Well, with that Vandal, you can give it over to like May, and then Akame can go for the orb and get the overdrive available for the next round. So that might be a.
I mean, kind of looking like they're suffering the same fate that we saw from
might be a
KRX.
good thing.
Yeah.
Win the pistol, have a a little bit of a rougher.
Could be a good thing. Just innings of my free spending. Yeah, that's fair.
Win streak for the opposing team.
Yeah, and I mean they're getting outdone by
that is fair.
He is absolutely sharp.
But it's also like,
I mean, 3K.
If anyone wanted more emotes on my channel, for example, or just direct support,
just
if you're gifting 100 subs, you're gifting half of that to Twitch, right? Like I don't even see half of that.
Filthy stuff to start. This looks like maybe a pacey or C hit.
It's always an interesting model on how the platform works.
The shock dart connects, it does.
One yet should be dead, right?
Sent through, looking for some contact.
No, he got out. Wow.
Nothing really to be found.
Wow, he got out. Okay.
An immense amount of damage on the way in.
So yeah, this is a buy, by the way, for a 5 versus 5 with an operator in play. Monyet low. You got to stay in the site for this. Monyet getting close is cheeky. Destroy the Seekers with a good stun. It's nice. Good, yeah, because Monyet's really low in HP there. Oi, that's a bad swing. What have we got to deny this? Hey, bad dart. Oh, May's just sticking it. He's sticking it. He's sticking it. He's got it. They've got it. Good defuse. Good retake. Good retake.
Three players surviving. The operator
naturally.
held on to.
I don't really ever think it will.
Yeah, it turns out that cam that wasn't clear.
With the way that the money is going in the world,
RRQ because it
and
gets
I'm,
the spot.
you know,
he gets lit up, so he can't hold the line, even though they clear all of that sky util early. He dies quickly to just the body shot from Akame.
To enjoy it.
Oh, jeez.
It's just what it is. I do it to enjoy it. All the,
when he starts one
all the fun stuff that I put into this, with all this zoomy bits,
because of all that
is just
damage that they suffer
to add a little bit of direction and not be stale, so to speak. Because you guys know, watch parties out there mainly just throw up their camera and then they start yapping, right? I try to add a little bit more.
One. Paranoias get exchanged
RRQ are into the site, but can they get behind it? Why are we going one at a time to the backside play? Hello? Yeah, wow. RRQ are kind of lucky to get that one, honestly.
RRQ rather. They're just the ones limping away from this.
Running into it, and the trades.
The team on his back right now.
They're all one at a time.
Some good trades in there from both teams. I mean, they were quick to flood here.
Crazy.
We're DFM off of the back of this pacey hit. That kill tried to push through there.
Tried to contest DFM.
And he got punished instantly. Oh, Xvero
30
down to 30 HP.
Yeah, wow.
I don't know if Yatsuka, he started standing up there. I'm not sure if he thought he had him dead.
DFM timeout. Resets their econ, right? Yep.
Uncrouched.
Yeah.
He can be fine to buy. Yatsuka technically can, or they can save for the operator again to get that in May's hands.
Timeout call here for DFM.
From the shadows available and nothing else. This is a like this one should be going to RRQ, and if they can win this one here, then that's the buy round gone for DFM, and RRQ start to maybe even close out the rest.
Before he starts kicking into gear.
Yeah,
it's gonna be.
We've seen it before, where they'll start off weak on a map.
Very interesting.
Think about the bind.
Very interesting. The time out here maybe is a bit hasty. 3 on def is already good.
Wins, maybe we can make it happen.
I mean, I have to admit, Akame had the slick sunglasses move during his day. That was
I don't know.
Pretty good. Crazy Guy's gonna grab an attacker side Odin.
Jemkin's on a donut still, by the way. 0 kills as a jet on attack is atrocious.
Try to see long. Once again, DFM making a pretty decent read here early. Success with just a classic. Nothing you can do.
Corner by the recon, trying to just dodge out the pings, but should have just been a fast exit. Akame going to walk about.
Oh, Yasuka saved him.
Yep, cannot escape. It's sliding a little bit further into the open rather than tucking towards that seaside.
Well, one kill on the eco is not going to really do much here.
Wow. May trying his hand at this. Does manage to peek out a little bit more, but with the Odin on the other side, just have to back away. Updraft in. Jemkin planting his feet, desperately trying to find the kill, and he will do so.
There we go. First kill on the board.
To be stolen by Monyet this time.
Early days for DFM.
The cage, the fall.
Early days.
In the open, no, but know exactly where he is. As this makes his quick little exit, sliding over. Kade not going to be fast enough on the draw to come up with that kill.
No point using the cage now that you're already tagged.
54. He's got a couple players that he would be able to one-tap, but just don't see him really getting the opportunity.
Okay, this is going to be an important round now for DFM. So we've got some win-loss coming into RRQ there, so they're not really going to be too scared at a reset.
And Jemkin. So really nice round for Monyet. This right here, getting underneath, setting up Jemkin. Good little play. Yet, just gets the brief glimpses, the smoke blooms.
Good job, guys.
Alrighty.
Pretty smooth.
Yeah, you got some money. What's the setup?
For RRQ.
I hold the shot, guys.
Send to you two.
Okay.
With the Omen and the Cypher for the push scare. It's a bit of an interesting one. But you got the op peak, so.
He's hit some nice ones.
Jemkin down first too. I mean, RRQ have kind of been playing 4v5 anyway. So.
The guy right here that you're worried about.
It's neither here nor there finding Jemkin, I feel.
Constantly getting info, finding timings, finding kills.
He's going to try to do the same little...
Jemkin's still sleeping. Sure is.
Back in the pistol. Meanwhile, Paranoia out, Monyet. Blind as a bat, slides forward. And the echolocation's not working for him. So
what can they do with the insert currently of Xfero and Sewers? Because, like, if we look at this here, he can get the space and call for the rotate, but you know it's 5v3 flood, right?
Tendency.
Pick up your traps, reposition it, make sure you do diligence on your Cypher. This is going to be an interesting one. See what Crazy Guy can do here.
Bit quieter, but now Crazy Guy's starting to move and Cess.
He's heard that TP. Yep, so we'll just have him dead.
What does that make you think like as DFM as well now? Do you think it's going to be a B-ender? Oh, can he find this kill? It's a good read from Yatska. How does he not get that? Oh dear. Oh dear.
Would have been favored in that fight.
Almost has to say yeah.
Gun barrel. No, that's not where the head is.
It's bait.
Doesn't manage to find it. Xfero.
It's all bait. That's great. Oh.
From hell, able to come up with two.
Crazy
Guy. Is low. Crazy Guy has the Odin, the defuse being stuck, and he has the transfer. That is
so quick.
Disgusting.
Holy.
Red Bull clutch.
That is so quick.
Using the most dishonest weapon in the game.
Oh my lord.
That's pretty nasty. And now you're gonna have all of your ults as RRQ.
Japanese fans, heads in hands.
It's uncomfortable. Also,
how's Crazy Guy done him like that? I mean, Yatska didn't even touch him, bro. Didn't even touch him.
Here, I feel like he's gone for the play when he.
Well, look at this. Oh, Kaede. Come here to say I love you, Crazy Guy. I mean, he really wants to go play in Ho Chi Minh, right? In his home country.
I mean, you can hit the hand.
Not his hometown.
The barrel itself not going to do any damage.
Yeah. Be able to tell where his head's at, or at least get a chest shot.
Yep.
True.
Puzzling.
It is wallbangable.
Regardless, operator not in play. It's going to be two Vandals and some pistols here. Frenzy for Yatska.
Now you start to build up cash as well for RRQ. You've got 5 ults over here.
But doesn't tell you too much how far forward Jemkin was with an outlaw.
May would probably like to get the Blade Storm or something.
I thought for a second he might just
timing shot.
Yeah, just take a timing shot in there.
May would like to. He's
fishing
by himself, so if he even finds 1 kill here, 1 kill on the sewers line, he pops his blades, right? Gives the team the gun. This is going to be important here.
Tripwire set up.
Oh, the timing. That's a gun gone. Now they get the read.
Neural theft.
Oh, that's really unfortunate for DFM. Such an ambitious push for Akame.
A quick send over to C with the TP forward from Crazy Guy to get that spike planted.
Yeah, they're just too antsy to make the big play. If they're just a little more patient, they'd be able to get these advantages
Dart
in these
and
rounds.
Hunter's Fury, in case things go real awkward for Cushy.
A lot of ults and other things.
Jeez, Jemkin is...
Dash away.
Jemkin is just not shooting.
Jemkin just can't catch a break. Still though, RRQ should...
I feel like Cushy should be getting out, no?
Smoke will drop.
Oh, that's nice, Monyet. That's nice.
It's a gorgeous little 3-piece.
Alrighty. Maybe we are getting another,
securing themselves a lead.
3-9.
Yep, they look really solid here. Obviously,
back to it. Yeah,
Haven, it is attacker side.
I heard them rotating.
DFM has to stop.
Jemkin versus May on Jet. May comes out on top.
I mean, Akame probably thinks he's gonna.
Yeah, but overall as a team,
man, you can't do
DFM
that against
are
He is
sinking on the ship.
One of the longest standing, most experienced players we have in Pacific. The guy's been in Valorant since day one.
2 more rounds. Can DFM get any? May's gonna be bringing out the Blade Storm.
I mean, the name might be different, but he did hold a global kill record. Slide into the corner, lightning fingers out. Jemkin.
Hey, Jemkin got a kill. Wait.
The blades, May do very much the same.
May Jemkin diff.
Damage.
Oh yeah.
It's gonna be Cess. Put up the goods on the Jemkin.
RRQ going too quick in this.
Not gonna be caught.
Hey, okay, Cushy. Can't do it. Nice round, DFM.
One more round.
Needed that. Needed that. Can they make it to 5-7? Give themselves a chance.
Yeah, I like this little change up here where they're going to get a little bit aggressive at long A. Throw the relay bolt early to control some of this space.
Xero's having a bit of a crazy
RRQ
half.
probably feeling like they could just keep running it down until DFM proves they can't. Crazy guy gets caught in the TV.
Yeah, that's a bit silly for Crazy Guy there.
Not much, or excuse me, Yatsuka, not much he can do.
Yeah, Monyet's overdrive just ended. That's really unfortunate.
Hey, able to find some value out of the Blade Storm. Cess getting a couple kills, so the coordination much better for DFM there. Just finding their moment.
Yatsuka is one of the Seekers here that you can probably get, right? That's quick. May is here.
Camera gonna be spotted, cleared out. Saw a little bit of a ruse attempt.
Why are we only having Monyet in the site, guys? What are we... Why are we having... What is this call for RRQ? I hate it. I hate it.
In position to do some damage.
Oh, the up and over.
Oh, Yatsuka. Should have had that.
His shoulder. Cess will be able to find a fast shutdown on him. Turns over to the side. Xpero taken down as well. Suddenly it's Crazy Guy and Cushy, but the Odin could wreak havoc. It does for one, but
I mean, he knows Cess is here.
Cess is peeking into this.
Okay.
And he'll be damn happy that he won it. Looks like he's got the read on Cushy.
Cess has the read. Yeah, really well done, Cess, for the 4K there.
I mean, he was looking damn clean for DFM last week.
All right, 5-7. DFM.
For the whole start of this half.
DFM have hope.
It wasn't looking like that was going to return, but that's a great round to find his footing in.
DFM have hope.
No doubt. I mean, for me, one of the biggest keys for DFM coming into this stage was that Cess could pick up the fragging.
I'm noticing we've got so many dry peaks from both of these rosters, though. Like the angles, we're not duo swinging, we're just soloing out. Boys a believer? No one's been a long enough believer as part for. Hang on, let me English. Paperthin has been a believer for the longest time of DFM, and he has never had the justice.
I'll take that.
No, it really is.
Error 404.
So this guy is going to be their biggest concern as he moves over to the defending half.
What can they do here?
Another insane performance from him.
Got to be one of my favorite players to watch on the map.
Flip it. It's upside down. Flip it.
Flip it.
Flip it.
May something.
Flip it.
Because of May something, I couldn't read it upside down in time.
Yeah, my Hungle's not good enough to read upside down.
This is easier.
Yeah.
Been a believer since 2024. Does he beat that? Yeah, he does. He's been a believer since the team was like first founded because he followed Japanese Valorant since the beginning. Even back to like old CR days before everything. Well, most of us have been alive. True. Yeah, this boomer, man. This boomer.
Is that a duck with a chef's hat on?
I'd do something.
RRQ secures second place with a win. DFM secures third place with a 2-0. We saw this in the... Like, what are these stats, man?
You're looking at a potential map win. Quick clear of...
And they're going to Valorant each other. IFF.
Big battle coming up, but he's
in my claim to Valorant fame, besides being able to get to Pacific, is I casted the beta first ever tournament in Valorant, and also then have casted some pretty damn cool Valorant in that time so far. So pretty thankful for that.
Just doing exactly what Xfero did.
DFM get the plans in. Remember, they did get the first pistol. So it's currently 1-0 in pistols.
The paranoia.
They fanned out well enough to be able to maintain control. Paranoia through, not catching on Yatsuka.
Hey, gun switching.
Still a piece.
Okay.
And well,
they
need kind of to get involved. It's just the May show here in the pistols. DFM both found here on Haven. Now the gap just
right about May. They got
I mean, for DFM this stage, they've been actually rather good on pistols, but they haven't been able to convert a lot. Like, there's plenty of maps early on here where they were winning both pistols and then losing the map, so kind of worried that might be the case again, but we'll wait and see, I guess.
Should be a tied game now, 7 apiece.
Not always.
Gonna
translate
got a Vandal here.
I mean, we think about the
2 Vandals, so we'll see what that can do.
Just crazy he couldn't get more done with those pistol win rates. That's hard to believe.
If only he hadn't put texture on Sensei.
Yeah.
Sensei, what a read.
Getting wrecked big time.
Trying to play close in the smoke, but May tucked in the corner. A read, though.
Yeah, looking to try to get the punish off that.
They just didn't check
May
the corner.
Does end up going unread, and
they just don't check the single corner, because why would you? Right? Why would you?
As he's on for an ace.
As I said, let's just give DFM map 1.
Because he's going to have to make
then get to map 2 when they can 2-0.
He's going to tell him exactly where he is.
And then RRQ potentially just win it. And then we go 3rd map and then they win it again. And it just destroys the hopes and dreams of all DFMers.
I got to do it again.
Right.
Switched him to the Sheriff.
He's 19-8-3. He actually is so
New question, why hasn't May been poached? I feel like he's been many lists. Poached from who though, Ashlyn?
Give it to him. He's trying to play him in. He really wants to play it in. Oh, but don't be too much here. There you go.
Got the ace, anti-eco
ace.
ace.
One kill given over. That's a good teammate. And that is a Predator ace for May to tie it up.
He would also count as an import on any other roster.
About Xfero, but now May has passed him in the kill department. 20 off
no,
of that
he'd have a crazy buyout.
They were considering that corner, but Akame, the sacrificial lamb there, dies for the cause.
Also, like, Korea is so close to Japan that he can just go home during the week and then come back. Like,
pick it up, get my gun, get my gun.
It's actually really comfortable for Japanese players.
Okay, good guy. He's got knives, yeah.
He grabbed the orb.
I mean, there's Japanese Valorant is so good that there's some players that don't want to go to tier 1 from tier 2 Japanese Valorant because they get paid so much. The viewership is great. The fandom is brilliant. And they can play from home. They get to play on the stages for the challenges. They go home and they're comfy at home. Like, there's a lot of
gathered a little bit of space.
Japanese Valorant players that are just super comfortable.
Just gonna make his exit. At least fakes a little bit of noise away.
This is the first buy round for RRQ now.
Checking in. This is going to be
Blade Storm for May, kind of cheeky.
Meanwhile, Xfero. Big check. Hellblazer. Working its way over towards him. Still has the camera set up. And
May got Jemkin. Wow. Did he updraft him?
And that's gonna change the
He
direction.
literally
here for DFM, but
immediately pivoting.
RRQ's matching.
Just bopped him.
They've kind of figured this out.
And ran this way. Gotta have to see how that worked out.
Noise made. Cage gonna be popped. Tailwind up and over the top. And Crazy Guy, well, he's gonna be good for 1, but May is good for a 2nd.
Oh wow, the refresh too.
And it is just Xfero.
Welcome to the May show. It's gotta be May. This is gonna be the bonus for DFM.
This time, able to convert the bonus, and that's going to put them back in the lead.
I mean, this is why you're happy to
this is the
send
problem,
a player
by the way,
to their death
right
for
now.
that ace so we can get
This
the Blade
is a
Storm
large problem.
Absolutely crazy. Guy is
23-8-3.
Yeah.
In the future now.
He is absolutely in the future.
28
Actually,
and
the
3.
most popular movie the year I was born, Back to the Future.
That makes sense. Great film.
Yeah.
Version. Bonus. Well, now you can just right click him.
He's found him. Gonna kill him.
Oh.
No. We'll put him down to 14 HP. Yatsuka ready for the
Get
swing
rid of the gun.
Yep. Okay. They ensure that
nothing
is carried
survives.
over for RRQ.
Okay. Timeout time. You got to think about using one for RRQ before your next gun round, perhaps.
Because May is,
I would say,
outdoing Xfero.
Oh, wow,
oh my god, dude.
Jemkin is not having a good day, mate. So far.
Relay that info over to Kaide, but still.
That was last
more
play
than
too.
made up for it.
Woo! That's a nice one from Akame.
Donation from May. That's what RRQ coach is screaming as this on the desk.
Finding good moments to make these explosive
I mean,
entries. And
Warbirds has got good antis, right? But we're not seeing any antis against this DFM squad that the team's been able to kind of design and figure out here. And Jovi, you know, will call what he can, what he can see, what he can theorize, what he can do, but also what do you do against this DFM when it's May shooting ya, and Jemkin is just not shooting, you know? Like, it's polar opposite
awkward as DFM.
Jet
you
problems.
Haven't seen anything, you haven't heard anything over here at Long A, and it is an eco. So you got to be so worried that they're just going to be hidden around corners with shotguns. They might just be walking right into that trap. Spike was there. Down in sewers. The dog, though, checks.
There's the spot. See the shorty. Meanwhile, May on the entry. Gets himself a second.
May's gone nuclear.
Jemkin trying to just push, trying to just catch somebody off guard. He'll put Yatsuka to 75, but that's about as good as it's going to get. Sparrow's still sticking around on B, watching for a lurk that will not arrive.
Mon, yeah, there's no point really looking away from the... I mean, you'll always look away from the flash, but are we going to see May updraft into tower? Oh, I guess an Omen could have technically been TP'd up in there in the mix as well. It's always funny when a flash comes in
yeah, I mean, honestly,
and a player's dead. You'll even see them turn IRL from the flash. It's so funny.
think you need to go too crazy.
Would you say May is the best jet in VCT?
Well, now they know exactly where he is.
Nah.
He does manage to get one, but it's a third for May and maybe a fourth. Xfaro will be able to shut him down once again. Just trying to keep pace. Akame clean up the kill, sprints away. Nope. Okay, not quite going to be fast enough. So a little bit more damage than they might have expected, but it's still a 2-round lead. There's plenty of money.
What would I say though?
Yeah, that's very true. You can afford to start taking
the
those
cop-out
risks.
answer is awesome, right?
You know, for confidence too.
FNS jet,
putting the moral damage into RRQ that
bro,
we're not afraid
FNS
to
in this, like, if he was to go back and play,
I will say that.
not it.
From the very beginning.
Something, Asros, Kuala Noob, yeah, that's a good one.
Didn't need to speak Japanese to understand that one. That was universal body language right there.
No, can be shot, Can be shot. Apa yang dipasok ya? No garage. Catch up. Dogging gauge. I break. Heal satu gauge.
I know Dante has been going onto the Neon a lot, but his jet's not been that bad before. Camo? Yeah, Camo. He's throwing Kiko, technically, right? He's been playing a bit of jet now. I don't know, man. Maze is pretty decent, but also this is definitely an outlier with what we've been seeing from DFM as a whole recently. So,
go ahead and clean things up. So, around rescued, first one of the
I know Dante is a Neon main, but he's still played more jet than Neon, right?
Yeah, it's just a little too readable. DFM goes for the quick hit, and you could hear it in the comms that right off the back of that dog.
You go in the money game? Yeah, exactly.
A good paranoia into a follow-up for
you
Crazy
can't
Guy
take any sort of really low set of games played on a singular agent.
For RRQ.
Made us more hard carrying. This is true. This is very true. Odin spam. Crazy Guy classic.
For a second, I thought Cess was going to.
He didn't take any damage.
Yeah, damage not taken, so no harm, no foul.
Like to see a little bit of
like something
here.
Being said,
something Aspas may.
He's on that A connector side. Go pushing in, and Akame does get taken down, but okay, clean tap from May. Puts the Odin on the floors. The plant comes through.
Aspas says how to carry against some Russes, yeah.
I've got your trail.
Don't have much for post plant here though, other than bodies.
Seekers out just to try to see how the players are split, but it's just a 2-2 approach on
either side. I can see what the agent selections are going to be on Ascent when they'll probably end up being Neon Phoenix.
33 is Cushy. Shock Dart should be able to finish the job, and it will.
Maybe Neon Jet
doesn't read
as well.
Yatsuka, however, flush against the wall. Xfero now
It's crazy how much the singular waylay changed, by the way, with the saturate has just like absolutely changed rosters, and how many people relied on the insta-saturate availability. Wow, Jemkin has actually done it. Jemkin won a 1 versus 1 to get the victory. He's done it.
Yeah, no doubt about it.
7 kills now.
And again, that's what's scary. Once he starts to come online, he can start taking over the match just like we've seen from May.
I mean, playing on a weaker roster kind of gives you a little bit more flexibility to pop off, because you have to, and you can kind of, to a degree, force your teammates to support you in your showcase that you are better, you are consistent, you have to be the guy. A good teammate, not a fraggy teammate, a good teammate, just a good teammate, will recognize that, oh, my Jet is the guy, I will set up the guy, you know? And then the guy, the Jet, looks even better.
Another kill with the blades.
So
the up and overs looking for crazy guys.
Oh, he's just gonna run at him.
Be able to quite take him down. Drops down, however, and he gets very far forward. It's cushy.
Got a Kame.
Up a kill. Swing into the corner.
Good jump speed though.
Crazy guy, tagged the 26.
Well,
back, goes for the reload. Trailblazer.
Half advantage on a paper race, even though he's still playing on the roster.
Yeah. Meanwhile, Cess is just pushing forward, completely and utterly fearless. Gets himself that kill. Crazy guy's down to 5, and May has found him.
Y'all remember the 40k May on Icebox?
This time will not be able to put that operator to use.
Are we gonna have it again here?
Has to save it, has to backpedal. Meanwhile, May on the prowl.
He's 1 off a 30 bomb.
Check over to Long.
It's at the right place.
Could be a battle of the reaction times.
Wow, that is so quick.
Absolutely destroys him.
Holy.
A 3K to drop the 30 bomb.
And we've still got more rounds to go.
He ain't done yet.
Holy jeebus.
He's on pace.
Who had May in their build diff?
You'll see.
I just smudged my glasses.
Oh my, he is just outrageous sometimes.
He's mad, bro.
He
wants to win 2-0 so they're not 4th seed. That's what it is. Warhammer 40k.
When I see May play like this, I want to get back on the ship. Give me a ticket. Get my little sailor's cap.
Whoa. They might be sold
Wait, where's
out. I don't know. I'll have to check my
Only Jovi?
Well, somehow it's the first
DFM
time
reinvigorated from their win and playoffs secured so less pressure.
Really let this ride for a while.
I mean, there's still going to be pressure to get off
good,
the 4th seed, right?
Yeah, I think it's time to calm things down, try to ice May a bit as much as you can.
As much as that is possible.
I mean, Xfero was in the lead, then keeping pace. Now, May is just shattering him. He's up by 8 kills. And, I mean, at this point, I think he's got damn near twice as much as Manya and Jemkin combined. I think they're 9 and 7.
That is correct.
So he's just 2 away from that.
Maybe.
It's
time out though here.
I mean, he just gets more kills, gets more blades, gets more kills.
Lots of light shields.
Just keeps going.
A blade storm for Jemkin.
Honestly, though, if you're DFM.
Yeah.
Like
Judge.
Just
Odin.
Take a leaf out of PRX's book. Not looking great.
He started 0-2, making players pretty relieving. Oh yeah.
Okay. Just put him on Jet the entire time.
But I mean, you started 0-2 against the 2 top teams in the group, right? Full Sense and T1. You'd feel pretty confident going against Zeta and Varel that you were gonna win, honestly, as DFM. So, at least I would. Oh, no dart breaker. Sorry, trap breaker.
Also having a bit of a rough time.
Still got the camera. Oh, they broke it.
Sacrificial lamb for DFM.
Monyet.
How quick
Overdrive.
You want to get on this retake?
With the flood. Dude, Jemkin's still in Narnia, bro. Look at the radar.
That peak does come through. Protect May at all costs is pretty much going to be the mission.
Yep. Confirm info, heaven. There's the camera.
Oh,
he missed the judge. Surprised he didn't overdrive, bro. What the hell?
But Yatsika still forward into the smoke. Coming away with the kill.
1 enemy remaining.
He's against May. Oh, this reposition is gorgeous.
The
that is a gorgeous reposition.
32-12 and 5. DFM up to 11.
It's just a meat grinder there at the front of that door.
I think there's a noticeable difference between week 1 to 2 DFM against Full Sense and today, though.
They lose one player on the entry.
Full Sense.
I mean, again, Akame has to do so much.
Did they play Haven in that series at all?
These entries, and yes, he's dying a lot, but it is giving them space.
And also,
it is giving them the ability to find trades at times as well in previous rounds.
There's also a bit of a something to be said about, again, just you're in the beginning of a new meta, you're in the beginning of adjustments, and now you've had a couple of reps, right? You get teams that look a lot stronger in weeks 4 and 5 than weeks 1 and 2. It always happens. So there's always the thing of like, if we had our week 5 team in week 1 and 2, we'd make playoffs. It's like, yeah, 90% of the other teams probably would as well. They also didn't play Haven in that series, so if they did, could have been different. Jemkin found May, okay. Hello, by the way, Doja, how you doing?
Simply gives May the day off. Big reveal on the Cess, has to reposition. Paranoia flying out of garage. Crazy guy able to find himself a second kill. Shock dart connecting, and now Cess trying to clutch up, but he
no
cannot.
12. They have held them
in thrifty fashion. Managed to answer back.
10.
Keep things damn close.
Is there a buy? Oh, there's a buy.
Not sure how
I
feel
buy.
about some of that post-plant positioning
it's
here
stabilize
for DFM.
these guys.
Going up against an
but,
eco, I think you're better off just spreading out, heading back towards C-Long, heading
11,
back
11?
towards your spawn a bit.
Make a wish?
You know, don't give
or are we
12-10-ing? Free behind that box.
Maybe trust this fair, like I said, for us. Yeah, map drop. Who's lost? Good luck at stage 2.
Mostly sheriffs.
They're both in playoffs though, Roman. They can still get through playoffs, potentially.
Kind of a given there for RRQ.
Both teams are in playoffs.
The operator back online for Jemkin.
This is week 5.
Work with though for DFM.
Not gonna happen. They can still play a game.
Now they try to contend with this one.
Wow.
Forward immediately.
This was a buy round
for
DFM. Well, May's still alive. What the hell are we getting May on regens? Why is he not full shielding here?
I think right before the smoke bloomed.
They trying to hold enough money for the next round? Probably.
I
guess so.
Kill. Either way, massive round for Moniette. Swing the corner. Now on for an ace of his own.
Yeah, well.
Because RRQ will tie things up 11 to 11.
But they can't just play sacrificial here.
Jeez.
Remember, things if RRQ lose the map, they won't make London.
Talk about it a little bit after it's all said and done, but
we'll see.
Be pretty quick.
Everybody said PRX wouldn't do anything being 0-3 down, and they still managed to win.
There, right with him.
And then win the Masters, remember? So
might just be trying to save, actually.
Anything can happen.
It could just be tuck in here at the cubby for 4
RRQ just wake up a little bit. A little bit. It's a good decision off the barrier, though. Send in your Neon to catch them.
He's going to be walking in.
Jemkin is starting to shoot a little.
Set up there from RRQ on B.
Is there a timeout still available for DFM? There's a timeout for both available, and they're going to call it here. When is it good to buy regen?
A little overconfident here from DFM. They haven't had that
when
much
you're
pressure
pretty sure they're not going to buy an outlaw or
even when there's been
an outlaw.
Relay bolts, Moniette changes the game, changes it up a little bit based on previous conditioning.
If they're all playing Vandals as well, it doesn't really matter if you buy full shields because you'll still get one tap in a full buy round, and operators as well, right?
Maps if they don't want to be
money management. Seen a lot of teams starting to be phantoming again, so
get in there and
sometimes getting the full shields is not a bad idea. PRX
would be the most RRQ thing ever.
3 hardest teams in the group there.
Yeah, I mean,
in ranked out by regen with Clover Vito.
Given how close the
carry eco into the next round, yeah, that as well. Yeah.
How one-sided the first series was. It does feel like this would be, you know, them compensating for that.
Yes.
But today is going far too quick.
Yeah. They were like,
we have to hit our quota.
Guys,
all right, predictions, guys. We're at 11-11. What's going to happen? DFM? RRQ?
A little bit more of a show.
Or OT? Where are we going?
What they've been given so far, for sure. I mean,
where are we going with this?
May show. Xfero's been having a great one. Crazy guy, not too bad at all. 17 kills. But all those ults for DFM. Akame with his overdrive and not going to buy a weapon behind it. To smoke this angle off.
They just go swinging into this one. Okay. Will not be able to clutch, but he just
can open up.
And now he's dead.
DFM, OT, we're going to have fun watching it. Oh, May's still alive, mate.
Gets himself a second crazy guy. Taken low, taken down.
Saw both. He just saw both.
Spotting out the rest.
Oh,
Cess.
He's goobered it. Wait, how did they scan May and not kill him? What the hell? Alright, one chance for RRQ.
RRQ are now up to map point.
DFM win, for example, yeah. So basically the round after winning pistol and bonus? Yeah. That's correct. 35 kills they're going to lose. What is Frost saying? Pacific doesn't even have the right camera on the right setup. Of course he's going to double down on it. The camera is on the PC that doesn't control the setup.
Gets a little over-eager, sees the shoulder of Jemkin and gives up the game there.
The camera is on the PC that doesn't
you're trying to bail May
out. The camera for what, though?
But just, again, these little antsy moments from DFM. Where they
you don't want the player cam on the PC the player's playing on.
Just kind of pull the trigger a little early.
They don't even go through because it's all network SDI operation.
Up a gap in front of that and Kaide recognizing it, not gonna
strange.
Get too much further
Can
forward.
Finally get some kills here. Frostings here. 1 to 7 to 14 to 16. Yeah. Frost says May with the judge. Yeah.
Again.
I don't know. We'll see what people. What is he yapping about later? All right, important round here, guys.
Stop May's roll.
Judge for Monyet in Garage. Overdrive available. Op for Jemkin, though, starting to come alive. Crazy guy, crazy with the Odin.
Got that Odin. Got a Judge.
Bladestorm for May with his own Judge. And a neural theft can be big here for DFM. Let's see.
Try to challenge that without any util.
Let's see. 50 seconds. You got to make a call, DFM. You got the Trailblazer for Yardska still. What are you going to do? Drone in mid. It's going to spot out nothing.
Doesn't spot anybody.
Oh. Timing. Oh, he's going to take the timing. Oh, this is good. This is so good. This is a... Look at this rotation. Look at this. Oh, he's going to get him.
May catching a glimpse now of the neon.
Oh, Monyet.
Says, well, I'm going to judge my own.
Bopped him. Oh, RRQ win now, right?
No knives to try to play around now.
20 seconds.
A hell of a lot more pressure on Akame. Kaide's got the lurk forward.
Oh, he didn't shoot, man.
RRQ.
10 seconds.
Saddled on this side of the site.
You got to plant, brother mans. Flash in, run in, dive in. Akame saving? Akame saving them? Hang on. Hold. Hold.
The operator abandoned. Cloud burst down. Akame flush against the floor, but Sess and Yatsuka able to find
oh my god, they did it. Oh my god, they did it.
This one's not done yet. DFM fighting tooth and nail will push this map to overtime.
All right.
When you think RRQ were going to win that one
there for a moment with
and
May
crush
out of it,
the ship,
Akame finally finds his time to shine.
Oh, this happens. Well, GG. Congratulations, RRQ. Get ready for Lotus.
That's right.
Oh, where is this one going to go?
The most.
Nasty
bro saved him like crazy.
Let's be real. As unorthodox as it's been for Jim.
Yeah, that's OT. It is OT Roman. Yeah, true.
For the majority of that map, be doing basically nothing.
Dude, Kaide just didn't shoot, bro.
Looked very good for them on this neon.
Yeah, no, you're absolutely correct. And, you know, again, the way that he plays it reminds me a bit more of like a Buzz style where he's going to go in and just try to clear
35
space.
Kills.
If he dies. You know, you've got May behind him. But that round right there, when he needed to step up, when you lost your entry duelist,
Flash seeing nothing here.
The way that he was going.
The line of the jet with the trips for the flood neon, because neons will run in here or path here, right? They go either way. So anti-neon, anti-neon, anti-jet dive. So let's see.
Further forward.
The drone would have spotted out the trap, so you gotta have an idea that this is gonna be here as RRQ. You've gotta have an idea that this is possibly here.
Push up. Could be scary.
I don't like how Kaide is waltzing into here with these traps for an anti dive. Okay, that's some good trades for DFM.
This crazy guy in Xpharaoh left standing now. May tag to 30.
The jet becoming fireable guys really helped DFM because I feel like May doesn't get the same value on. Yeah, I mean May didn't really get too much value on the neon, right?
Out of their hands now is Xpharaoh trying to get this lurk going in, but Sess intercepts him once more. The spike on the floor, and crazy guy now to see if he can find anything at all. But no, he
Alright, DFM now got a chance to try and close it.
The kill, and DFM, they take it to map point in OT.
DFM get a chance.
A chance here, a really good trap play setup off of some of that info, you know, that RRQ gives over because they're committing so much of the social resources.
Oh, I didn't like it either. Yeah, I didn't like it.
DFM has
again, the nature of this game being attack FPS agent character based style, you're always going to have rotational agent viability, and that's going to play favor for teams and play favor for individuals and play disadvantage for teams and individuals as well. It's always going to happen. That's why there's such a good precedence, in my opinion, on having really good flex players and having really good IGLs.
Just Akame down.
I think Volador save Reyna will be viable once Neo gets... Nah, Reyna won't be. Nah.
Need him for entry, but maybe they're just going to try to sell a little bit of fake
May on
info
36.
on
I mean, May was on 31,
How
32 for
RRQ
quite a while. He's slowed down. It's crazy to say. He's slowed down on 36 kills.
He's like, well, I got you till there.
Artisan is both a good flex in IGL.
And if they go C, we can quick
but
pivot,
you got to also remember,
change of direction.
being that flexible to IGL as well will change your IGL styling based on what agent you're also playing. So usually you want an IGL to stay within a certain bound, and then have a flex player as well that is able to flex a little bit more off IGL.
Big one.
You think duelists can be IGLs? Personally, no, because it generally leads into the IGL trying to set themselves up to get an opener for the team and then hope that the team can kind of follow on through, and then you got to call from the grave and all this sort of stuff. I personally think that your duelists...
Coming in! And Kaide! What is that?
Oh, he's 1 HP.
He's on for an ace of his own! Go for it! Don't reload, you have a shorty! And he's gonna
Holy, he got an ace to close that. What a way.
Another
Oh, he's so happy with that. Holy. Holy.
You cannot be serious.
DFM.
What a start to this series, and DFM with so much on the line.
Get
with
the
just
first
one
map.
They get the first, but they need the second.
May with a 36 kill game, and Kaide
That is one of the most jaw-dropping
to ace to end it.
finishes
Oh lordy. Alright.
We're not gonna see it. We're not gonna see a new record set in this map.
Oh lordy. What an
I
ace.
think he ties Jingdo for most kills in Pacific this stage. But good.
What a way to close that. Bloody hell.
Drop an ace. Out of nowhere. That was insanity.
Yeah, righto.
What a way to start. Good. I mean, overall,
Did Jemkin block the Sova dart with the Cloud Burst? I didn't catch that because I was gobsmacked at Kaide, but if he did, maybe.
They make it close, but
It's a normal thing for a Jet to do, right?
On their map pick of Lotus.
Never mind, he
They
didn't.
wanna
Oh,
push
okay.
this to 3. Keep themselves towards the upper side.
Do we
of
get
the
the
standings.
ace?
Group Omega.
For sure.
Do we get the ace?
Look, Lotus is
in the
a
replay?
map that DFM did get a win on against Varel. They lost to Varel on Haven, so this is kind of interesting.
May ace, Kaide ace.
Moments where it feels like this is a little bit of a gamble. Trying to go for that Lotus.
May's ace, anti-eco. Kaide, map winner.
Especially, I think, if Cess is going to be having reads like that, if he's going to be noting lurks, DFM, they might just be able to do it.
Yeah, some good lurks from Kaide in a couple of those moments, and honestly, a pretty solid effort all around. I think there's just some jitters in DFM right now that they need to get out of them, and they have a good shot.
No, they really do. Well, there's so much to talk about from that opening map of the set, so let's go ahead and have the analyst desk chime in.
Woo! What did I tell you guys? What did I tell you guys?
Oh, look how close
something a little
this is,
special
man.
in them. And it's Paper Thin's birthday buff.
Yeah.
I should have known he DM'd May before the game. Honestly, we're straight back to baseline though, aren't we? RRQ go into OT and lose a map, and May drops almost 40 kills. I mean, you know.
It is so good to see May back.
May with the nuclear performance with 36 kills.
No one picked Xfero in build diff. We're
An
all
ace.
It's looking,
job, guys.
It's looking
And
that way
eco.
for sure. It's fraudulent everywhere here, but it's not in the
I'm
server.
putting that in the tweet.
My
Kaide
goodness,
ace to
both
end in
those two
OT.
guys were absolutely
Gorgeous.
phenomenal. I mean, it was
RRQ going to be kicking
battle
themselves
that
with the result
really
of that
wanted to
map.
get their teams
And
across
post.
the line, but it's May that comes out on top. It's
Yeah, I'll post
DFM
that.
that come out on top.
Oh,
Kaide
mate.
with the ace in OT
This
in
is
that last round
crazy. This
as
is
well.
crazy. I mean, after
especially
you had
with
such a
back at
silent
side
one
for
as
DFM,
well.
right?
Like, May was on,
It's
sorry,
definitely simple. They
Kaide
didn't
was on the
do-
bottom.
Didn't have to do anything.
He was on like 12
because they were
kills
trading out
before
so
that last
efficiently.
round.
They're always getting
And he
on
just
three
goes,
sides.
wait.
Getting a little bit nervous as RRQ now, surely, because if you drop Lotus, especially a map you haven't played, you picked it against DFM, who have already at least played it so far. They've got so much fitness on it. You lose that map,
Let's,
and there you go. One loss away
rewatch
from
it.
Missing out on Ho Chi Minh.
Let's
That's going to be
rewatch it.
rough.
Yeah, that's going to be super rough there. And we
focus.
did see an almost...
Let's rewatch this. I don't know how loud this is going to be for you lot. That's loud. Let me turn that down. Like, literally. Oh, dude. Like, just the start of the video where you found Monyet earlier. Bang, bang, bang. Like, to be fair, he doesn't know how much he tagged him there, right? He doesn't know how low he is, though. Crazy, mate. Crazy.
He makes noise, he breaks the cam, and then he fakes footsteps running away, baiting Kaide into the peak. And note that he's 2 off of the neural set.
Oh, yeah.
He kills Kaide.
I mean, I feel like we're getting to a moment in this game where initiators are no longer developing the utility and developing the timing that we used to see be such a strength for crucial key in it.
Okay.
We don't see it anymore.
That was my bad.
That's 50 as well. Yeah, that's true.
That's on me. We should have amended that highlight title.
No, but I mean, even throughout the rest of the game, man.
Crazy map though, crazy map.
For RRQ, I feel like, especially this first half.
Alright, I'm gonna go to the bathroom quickly. I'm gonna throw the ads on so nobody gets ads joining for the next map, of course, because they'll get pre-rolls if they join right now. I'll probably even get the 3D printout and we might all have a little bit of a look at that. What do we think? Alright, I'll be back in a sec. You guys all go get a drink as well, or a snack or something.
Unfortunately slowed down, and that's where this guy stepped into the
May
limelight.
assess with the only players who went positive, says barely. May went past Connie. Must be a scoregami? Maybe. I mean, they generally post it immediately, don't they? So, go check Reddit. I'll be back in a sec.
And landing it every single time. It's so textbook May. This is why this guy gets so much fans, so much hero-dom by the community, because he just looks like he can do no wrong sometimes.
Look at the mix of weapons and situations as well. You got Sheriff rounds, rifle aces, Blade Storm on the entry. He was pulling the op-out on defense. This is the most complete Jet player you can possibly have access to. So many Blade Storms back-to-back, because he was just getting his ult every other round with all the multi-frags.
Yeah, it was crazy.
We talk about Pacific being the Neon region. I would say just on today alone, we actually have a lot of really fantastic Jets, and of course seeing May back in full form is really exciting for us. And Jemkin is also known to be a fantastic Jet, but I don't know what happened on this one.
Honestly, good recovery.
Yes.
Because it was a rough start.
Oh, it was seriously dire. I mean, he was, what, 0-7, if not worse. He was like 4-13. It looked like probably his worst Jet game I've ever seen from him. You know, even before this game, we were talking about just how great this floor is. Even when he's bad, he's still quite good. And I mean, he showed that in that second half when he started to recover. But still, like, what? It was that less than half the kills that May's putting up. I mean, May was phenomenal, but Jemkin was missing in this game. And when it goes to OT like this, when it's so close, Jemkin will be kicking himself because he knows he could have done more in that first half. And now they're one map away from losing and then being that 4th seed.
That was DFM's pick though, and they barely scraped it across the line with a 36 bomb from May. I mean, I'm not saying that they can't 2-0 this series and potentially make sure that they avoid that lower bracket. It's definitely possible, especially given this. Haven't seen Lotus from RRQ. We have seen it from DFM. They've at least got that match fitness. They were playing the Neon Rays most recently, so look, we'll see if that ends up working for them, and I want to see what RRQ is going to be picking.
I'm so nervous for RRQ. It's kind of crazy to pick this map that you've not shown all year into this very important seeding match. I really do think that this match has a lot of ramifications if they want to make it to Vietnam. They want to move forward. Now, it's a double-edged sword. It's either that they've been hiding it and they're really confident in it, or they thought today would be a bit more of a breeze.
Yeah, I think very few teams can hide a map and surprise us with something phenomenal. I think that happens less and less as the years goes by, as the longer Valorant, you know, stays in esports. But the last time we saw RRQ play a lot of Lotus is when Ewok was still around. So I do wonder what kind of changes they'll be bringing and what they plan to keep, because they did have some good Lotus days.
Yeah, and they're not saving strats. You know, this is an important game. This is not just like our end of the group stage doesn't really have too many ramifications. It's the difference between having an extra life and an extra best of 3 into Ho Chi Minh, and they don't even need to win the series. They just need to win one map, and unfortunately, Haven, although they were very close to getting it across the line, it slips through their fingers. They can't afford for Lotus to be the same story.
Would you want Jemkin to stay on a duelist role for Lotus, or, you know, the Jemkin chamber?
Well, I mean, the two options are you're going to go like Neon Rays, same was from DFM, or you're going to go Neon with the chamber, right? I like Jemkin on the chamber. For me personally, I feel like he understands that role really well. He's really great at it, and I think the Raze will get a little bit trickier. You could bring out that Jet like we saw as well, but after map 1, I kind of don't want to see it again.
Here?
I mean,
who wants to see the 3D print? We got 10
Jemkin's
seconds. That timing is nice.
Yeah, I would probably say Neon Raze is what I'd be expecting from RRQ, but they do, at the same time, they're not really striking me as a double duelist team right now, to be perfectly honest. So, yeah, I'm not really sure what they're going to back themselves with here. If they do play a slower comp, it's probably got to be the chamber, because you need to probably be playing that double controller. So let's see what we're going to be getting from DFM. I mean, the comp that we got last time was Neon Raze from them, double duelist, a quick one. They played.
The 3D print took 5 hours and 1 minute.
They avoid that lower bracket curse, and then maybe DFM can again try to finish mid 6 in VCT Pacific. They'll start out on the attacking side. It will be the Neon Raze, and there you go, RRQ. They are going to back Jemkin on the chamber.
Yeah, I mean, I think this kind of composition makes so much sense from what we've already seen from
RRQ.
RRQ's
comp is the comp that Giant X
I want to point out as well that
similar to DRX, similar to T1.
They had the choice of side
4
here. They
or 5 agents that are the same.
DFM
running one of the more popularized ones. Genji's comp, PRX's comp, MIBR's comp, BBL, Gentlemate,
I kind of would have liked it the other way around, especially with them running that Vice. If it's only one Neon, Vice does great against the Neon, and you got getting 2 people past that wall.
But that's Valorant at the end of the day.
Yeah. Here's the 3D print, by the way.
Attack, and then you have to adapt
still got the raft on it.
What RRQ is going to be picking here.
Yeah, you never know when it comes to VCT, but I know DFM wants to prove all the doubters wrong and close this out as we send it back to our captures. Paper Thin and Achilles.
I think it might be okay.
I am more than happy to see that happen.
We'll see.
Be very fine with being wrong on my prediction here today. If DFM is going to come out and continue playing the way that they did.
Wait, let me.
I'm sure they would like to
ASMR this. Oh, that's such a clean break. There you go. So, there you go. I will show you what it's for in a second.
In the 4th place.
Yeah, this map is literally for that last seed. Whoever wins this avoids it. Whoever loses will be 4th. We'll have to go straight to that losers bracket and have to grind.
I've gone and grabbed a whole bunch of my
to
prints.
London. So
I 3D printed a bunch of stuff in my car.
A ton of pressure.
For
both of these teams.
Just quickly, we'll do it after the pistol.
It's basically a best of one in some ways. For RRQ, a little bit more to go if they can get through this and get to that 3rd map and still get the win in terms of getting
important
second.
Pistol. Can DFM win 2-0? Let's see.
DFM 2-0 in pistols as Akame dodge this
quick through to B. Wow, do they even know?
First blood continues to have Jemkin's number.
I don't think they know. I don't think they know. Look at the B-side observer, please. Thank you.
Damage there, but does have the players away. They will get traded out.
Not for a figurine, Ewan. By the way.
Falling down to 40 HP.
Show you in a sec. Okay, we're trading the sheriffs everywhere. Classic.
Now gone.
3v3 for the plant. Wait, May got ambitious there for that peak. Holy. I feel like we're getting 3 maps in this series, right? Maybe? Just got Ghost, mate. They're already both low. Spray.
Now forward into the smoke. A right click would easily take out Crazy Guy.
Yeah.
And there it is.
Cushy's low as well.
Cushy now. With everything to do and a chest
okay.
shot will finish
nice
it.
pistol.
That's exactly what they get.
Very
3
nice
for 3
pistol.
On the pistols. DFM,
all 3 to DFM. Wow.
They're really nice in the trades here.
What it is.
Nice little maneuver at the end of the round by Sass. Not only does it catch Crazy Guy off guard, but it sets up a crossfire.
In my car, what I've got printed right now is this amalgamation.
He gets teed up for the second.
It's an older version. So the USBs currently in the car are stacked on top of each other, and the microphone's over in this hole. It's what switches go in with the microphone, the USBs, the push to start, and my air suspension, right? And then the cable goes through there. Well, in the rounds. I'll get onto what I just printed in the next
I mean, if this
round.
goes to 3, it could happen.
Yes, that's for sure.
See what damage that there can be. Kaide is my fragger because he's got the marshal. So is Seth. Always a fan of a ghost in the NIEK round.
Well, you have to be 44 on top of this.
Always
so he's already got 2.
He's already got 2.
46 is what he needs.
Oh, that's a lot.
Yes, it is. As peek out and
done damage.
That shot does end up going a little bit wide, but he's got the no,
I mean, is this this is an anti-eco, right? So should I just show you what it is? Yeah, I'll just show you what it is. This is just an anti-eco. This round probably isn't gonna have much.
On this map is seeing that chamber from
who's got a London from EMA America? I did that in the podcast. We all put our predictions. I see what's coming. You're saying you enjoyed driving for miles per gallon. Yes. So, I bought a car gauge that someone is custom making, and I got them to send me the 3D print file of the gauge, right, with all of the stuff. The actual gauge the other day arrived, but I was building the ability previously with this, and if you can see, it's got some threads, right, for the threads on that. So what this does is it screws in, and it sits inside the locking ring. And what that actually looks like is in the vent on the car, this is what's in the vent, the air vent. So the gauge goes into it, easy. And this will sit in the vent, so the air can still come around it, and the gauge is there, right? Just protrudes out enough for the buttons to be there. The actual gauge arrived, and it's slightly bigger than this 3D print. So I have to reprint the locking ring for it to go, because while this goes in like there, the real gauge wouldn't. So I had to 3D print a new one that's slightly bigger dimensions that will have a bit of a gap for the real one to go in. And now the real one does go in this ring. So I was 3D printing this with a little bit bigger internal diameter piece. So the actual like air vent holes are a bit smaller in the new one, but and I'll put this in to see the first test in it in a bit. So yeah. Hello, by the way, mate. How you doing? This is the bonus round, so let's get onto this. May with the Vandal. Kame as well. See what utility they can draw out. 45 seconds to go. Anders was a good guest. We're going to have lots of guests, Doja, as well. Another guest for next episode as well. Podcast name? Roman, just do !podcast and it'll take you to the link. We've currently got it on Chobra's channel. We may make a channel in the future dedicated to it. We're not sure yet. We'll see. Oh, let's see. 20 seconds. All right, here we go. Now we start. Don't get too ambitious.
Right now, going for a plant is not possible. RRQ can just try to work the clock lower and lower, but May.
Oh, that's some damage.
But eventually they're gonna have to try to stick this one as the
one. Okay. Hey, 2 alive. That's some okay damage from the bonus. You get the Nightfall and Showstopper. Not bad at all. Not bad at all.
Yeah,
all right. So
kind of like what DFM is doing here in terms of
locking ring
the map a bit,
and
but they
vent gauge.
Overthink it. They had
3D printed vent. 3D printed gauge.
Sooner to go for the C hit when it was just being defended by Crazy Guy, but because they throw that fast lane through, try to make some noise over at C and pivot into B.
There we go.
Where there's still the trademark.
Oh, that doesn't fit.
To slow them up. They go back
what
to
is causing that to be a problem? I mean, I should get the real gauge to try and screw.
Fast flood and deny the plant.
Anyways.
Thrown in. Quick little exit here from Mania and Cushy. Just back around.
What's it for? It's for my car.
Proper.
It's for my car.
He's given up because he has to know now that that Showstopper is online for May.
That looks right though.
Nightfall.
That's
try to lead them forward. Showstopper
out. It's just the screw part on it.
But he ends up short
there's not a lot of thickness on the screw bit. That's
why.
The threads are way too minimal. I've missed the circle on the threads essentially. Alright. Might have to print it again with some more pronounced threads, I think. Yeah, okay. Unlucky. Hanging in the AC vent for a car accessory like a phone holder. Yeah, kind of like that, but it's for the gauge. That was a blink. That was a blink of a round.
This time
that was
avoiding
super quick.
the run back.
That was super
was
quick.
able to start on Hayden.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean,
I shouldn't be trying the 3D printed one on this.
They're so clean in their protocols.
Should go get the real
the
gauge.
Way that immediately, once there's that
the boost gauge, yeah, pretty much. I'll go get it. I'll show you.
The thorns get thrown there by Kaide to force them into the other direction, force them into the crossfire that DFM is much more comfortable to take. It's little things like that that win you rounds. They make it look easy there, but it's off that thorns that slowed up the ability for RRQ to create that extra angle.
Jemkin now alone takes a shot.
Right,
and this time DFM.
Pistols for RRQ. This one should be an easy round for DFM. May will get closer to his overdrive. I mean, this is the best opportunity you want for DFM if they want to get a 2-0. Easy plant, take the space. That's smart. Let's think he would be a great guest for the pod. Jobo won't let him out of the basement. Yeah. Oh, DFM is steamrolling. Well, we're going to see if they can start to snowball. Infill's 20%. Doesn't really need much because they've got a lot of walls. Also just going to sell my 3D printer and buy a new one, I think.
I still have that paint
See what these pistols can do here. Cushy's 1 away from the Nightfall. So he gets it for the next round.
DFM still so far favored in this fight. They're split apart.
Okay, there we go.
And May to collect Jemkin through the smoke.
Gauge.
4-1. DFM.
This is the gauge.
Looking
the
alive
flock gauge.
Well,
I have the beta gauge as well. Been spawning flock for a while.
Yeah, the confidence there to just see Jemkin by himself, and that's when they turn on the jets
So
to go for the
3D printed version, the real version.
And then they push some space forward, get that kill. Akame knows he can't stick around.
The real version
to buy time, set up these crossfires again.
Goes into there.
Make it easy.
Nicely.
Even though it is an eco.
And now I want to see if it screws into the real one I just printed, but I don't think it will because of the threads.
Well, this time they're not going to fight for that robo control early. Jemkin has the op. It's going to put a lot of map pressure on the DFM.
They just smoke it.
Yeah, it's not because of the threads.
I believe right outside of A there.
Bugger.
So, but Manya could
Alright, the actual circle bit is good though. The actual circle bit's nice.
They are going to go pushing towards Monyet. Question is, do they check this angle at all?
It screws in the bottom, funnily enough.
Still yet have a prowler.
Screws in the bottom.
Well, making a little bit.
My head unit is goated. By the way, in the car.
Prowler this corner.
So just looks like.
Ends up working a tree, but they pulled the trigger on the push a little bit too quickly, not waiting for the information. Monyet profits.
This is going to be a flawless round for RRQ. May and Seth's not really going to have much business in here. Seth doesn't have the ulti to pick up the spike. May. Yeah, dead. Satchels him into it.
Slide into the corner. Immediately he will die. And Seth's TP is kind
How
of
has it actually had that happen? It's eaten into the whole...
Spam down through the wall. Flawless round for RRQ to get their second.
You guys probably won't be able to tell, but the threads inside it on this version are like non-existent. So I think I've extended out a circle way too far into the threads.
No one cleared it instantly.
Yeah, I have. So if I fix that, then I'll be good. Cool. All right, I can fix that and print it again. That's not a problem.
Basically round over.
That's not a problem. Bit of issues to get through. Bit of issues to get through.
Got his ult. He's got a ton of ults here for RRQ. So
all right, you got another buy here for DFM.
Away from the Tour de Force as well, so nearly have the stack deck.
What?
Crazy guy sending that paranoia through. Akame.
I guess saved by Cushy.
Once again,
could have been awkward. That smoke has a gap in it.
They're too trigger happy.
That's the problem I saw with them on
RRQ do
Haven.
get out.
A little too aggressive at times. Yep.
Sphero with the wall. Does he try and refight? Shouldn't.
But Xfero wise to that.
Yeah, Vandal Space missed the trap. Watch the podcast after the game. Oh, appreciate that. There'll be a new episode on Tuesday. We record it tomorrow night.
You're running into a 3-stack. This is what they wanted to do earlier. Did RRQ.
One off the Tour de Force. You've got the pit still available. Starts to make its rotation, maybe.
Smoke over towards
smoked off. Good stall of the snake's bite.
It's out. That's good. Just walks over that one. Disrespects it a bit.
Alright, how's the retake now look?
But this is going to be one hell
Look at
of a
Seth's outside tree, by the way. See what he can do here.
Jemkin coming through the door.
the tap. No one at risk of getting caught there. Want to be cleared. Fast lane set up.
Oh wow! How'd they see his head there? Wow.
His head to get taken off. Ends up
Now there's the
Kyle,
door
able to
play.
find the one and May now distracted, needing to try to clear out Crazy Guy.
Okay,
Finds the
there we
first,
go.
faces back
Good
in
round
to
for
the
RRQ
operator.
on the retake,
Jemkin
surviving
will
the
shut
3.
him
Bounce
down.
the economy. I'm just gonna
RRQ
put this stuff back.
bringing this one back. Stopping DFM Snowball.
And money could be maybe just there for most of a buy here for DFM, but I wouldn't mind seeing a timeout. DFM's coaches to maybe talk about this a little bit. Try to slow down Akame. Make sure that if he's going to go in, make sure your positionings are a little bit better. Some of the early post plants look good.
Trial and error with the 3D printing until you get it right for a production version.
Players out of spots where they would probably want to be, but we're going to have the showstopper. Akame has his ult, so he's going to cut funds for that. That operator is so fearsome. May playing forward. Oh my god.
Oh wow, that's going to be the round in and of itself, isn't it?
Got to go on the cheap
Crazy.
forward. Up still able to find
Xfero
Cushy.
play, maybe? And the crunch outside of Sands.
Intercepts. Akame's dead.
Mound, rather?
And DFM, like
always trial and error with any type of machining? Yeah, exactly. Lots of trial and error.
This is going to be RRQ tying it up.
I mean, that was like 5 hours of printing, a bit of modeling beforehand. Like, I tried it with a 3D printed version to get it ready for the production version, but the production version is just a slightly different spec. If I nail this one, then I can make more, right? And then I can also make it for not just in the air vent, but also the demist event, which I'm going to try as well.
So there you go, Fun. Yeah, he'll take the brunt of it.
Now I kind of want to open bloody Blender and fix it because of my brain is like, you made it wrong, or rather, you need to fix it. You need to fix it.
And it's Xfero.
I actually want to see what has eaten into the threads. That's the part that's
crazy disrespect by
got me very interested in the model.
Catches him off guard, but not gonna be enough. Change the destiny of this round.
Timeout.
We're gonna have a chat.
Timeout. I'm actually gonna like open it up right now and have a look.
Out here. You are gonna have Akame's ult. You are gonna have a showstopper for this eco.
Yeah, the threads are super thin in the actual model.
Here.
How has that happened?
Set play in the bag. Maybe make a quick C hit or something like that, or just have to wait and see.
How has that happened? 3D stream, 3D stream. You guys want a 3D stream? I mean, I can just quickly show you what it is.
Map pressure that's being.
I just do it in Blender. I'm not that skilled. What the hell? There. What the hell is going on? The hell is going on? It just got bloody weird. Like,
I think May might be winning this one.
Yeah.
If DFM closes series.
Hang on. Let me try again, because it just would not rotate for some reason.
Rounds here on Lotus, quite good and instrumental, and then even getting into that overtime on the previous.
That was strange.
Pivotal round in this.
I'll show it after. Hang on. We'll show it back after.
Okay, well.
All right, we're trading out. How does Munya get out of this one? I don't think he does. He got out. Wow. He got out with a lot of HP too. Kind of disincentivizes May being able to use the showstopper in this current position now as well. Making win time by less than $20 less than the is the biggest headache in your life, yeah. Drilling holes in the
level the playing field.
Yeah. I'll show you, by the way, what's currently in the car.
Gotta make sure that
in the 3D printing stuff.
Flash is gonna back him off that line. Throw the boom bot. Keep these other players planted on this side of the map.
I've got a folder for it. I'll bring it up in a bit.
Or the alt.
I'll show you.
Something like that.
Yeah.
But no, they're slowly drifting back over this way.
Because I've got a Flash Forge Gaida 2S, the hot version. Had that for a bit, and I want to sell it to get the Bamboo Labs H2C and like fully go good production-y. And also just be able to print multicolor, multi-material for better support removal. So the showstopper invested from May, 20 seconds to get in. They have to wait for the toxins.
Steel Garden going to be expiring. The weapon
Xfero and Cushy have given the site.
Working his way over.
Oh!
May jumps up on top of the box. He's able to find Xfero.
Can they deny? He's not planning in.
Yeah. Wow. Shots, but just straight
now you save the operator, right?
Onto Cushy. Now it's Jemkin with an operator.
I mean, the Bamboo Lab's going to cost me like $4,000, Ewan. So,
try to go for the save.
but I think it'd be really cool because I like 3D printing a lot of stuff, and I make it like little bits here and there, and then I can sell them.
Works his way into stairs. He breaks the line of sight.
So
just a little bit too slow to be able to find the punish so far.
I can show you this.
He's still got plenty of money though, so could buy another one even if he falls.
Let's wait for the replay and then I'll bring it up.
Not even that. Those also have the Tour de Force.
Right, that too.
Teleport's ready.
But
here we go.
Gonna be a dry peek in.
All right.
Jemkin's gonna win that one pretty much 10 times.
And he won't die now, right? Yep. Spike just exploded. All right. So this is what I've got currently for the car that I've done stuff with. So what is in the car right now is this version. So the air suspension holder controller's in there, and it's got the other bits. So that started off as a 3D print, like here. For all the testing as a full replacement piece. And then I like sanded it, painted it. This is for the beta gauge, by the way. Why is it over here now? That's for the beta gauge. So it's a little bit different to the production version of it. That went in there and stuff. So that's where we're at currently. And then it's all sanded, painted, finished, etc.
Do so.
Here.
I'm on bags, Meeps. Yep, I sure am.
Tucks back away from the shots, the smoke.
It's gonna be bagged and boosted.
Dissipate now. They work their way around the corner, but crazy guys.
Bringing up the photos I took yesterday.
Oh my god, he's just spamming them through the wall.
Right, that's crazy. Wallbang
is just a broken weapon. As he finally comes away with 2.
I was the first person in Australia to get bag riders from America, Meep.
Player
the bag riders super low.
Sparrow into the corner, and Kaide
single bellow, solid build, like not the normal airlift bags for the double.
They both pushes him away. The Prowler gets the spot. Overdrive going to be popped, but it's going to be Jemkin to find the first. Tap for Yacht's going to find 1 kill.
Also,
but it's not ready for the scale forward from Cushy. RRQ will get the defuse. And that's 5 to 5. They are keeping things close.
Sometimes the Odin just be like that.
I've got like it was the airlift performance manifold, and then I got a Komodo plate. So like I went from teen Flex Z's to super lows, and got like a hard boot setup and stuff. Yeah. This is at the shops yesterday as well. Right on. So good fun. Good fun. And then RGB lights everywhere.
That is unreal.
So I have a latest photo of the console.
Sometimes it is like that.
That's all the 3D models that I did for it.
Now that RRQ can get into these big power weapons, are able to establish, and they have the pit at the front of C. I mean, basically know they're gonna go B.
Anyways,
your RRQ.
It's on my phone.
And you've already got 3 players thinking that, so DFM gonna have to conjure up some kind of different way to get through this. Probably worried about another judge at the door, given how things have gone.
I mean, 3 of the 4 horsemen. Jemkin's
bags boosted. What's next? Bags boosted. RGB'd.
Yeah.
Save for maybe a wide body, but I kind of like the stock body to be honest with you.
He legged him. Count of 30. Tries to go sprinting forward with the blast pack.
New wheels as well. I want to do
kills. I mean, it's just back and forth.
All of the suspension upgrade. Big brake kit. I've got endless brakes waiting. Blue endless brakes that I'm gonna rebuild and recolor into red.
77 rounds on yet.
And then
away from the angle.
Yeah,
back
turbo.
Into this. They are both down to no HP. 2 versus 6 in that fight, and Kaide, this would now be even more miraculous than previously.
6 HP versus 2 HP. And Xfero's got 150. Oh, the stun, mate. Got him. Wait.
Does find the tap.
And the trade. Alright, very good.
Look at the
like, this is the RGB, right? On the car. And then some traversals through, like when it was wingless and all. The wheels, the original 3D print that I went through, and all the wiring and stuff. Before all the paintings. And interior shots. So, yeah.
split up. Akame does a great job.
Get it wrapped. I eventually want to get it recolored. The pearl white with red flake.
Able to find
I want to get a motorbike and do the exact same thing.
No idea.
That is a future plan.
Sliding, making these 180 pivots. Away with his eliminations.
The RGB is so tacky, but I think you've earned it. Honestly. I mean, I don't drive with it on. It's just when it's parked and showed and stuff. And it's cool when I indicate that it's different, is the big thing. Wow, this is the last round of the half. It is just a rubble play. Oh, wow. I mean, this is 7-5, by the way, with like...
what a recovery.
Not a lot of kills across the board for DFM. It's kind of interesting.
DFM and
RRQ. Yeah.
Absolutely.
I mean, even air suspension can't go lower than 100 mil, right? So
yeah, that judge.
Yeah.
I want to see more of that from Akame.
Just as we've got this, by the way, this is what the model is. But what I wanted to see is the lock ring here. The threads. That's why. It's that. It is actually the thickness on that. It still goes in, so it's not that. It's that the circle innard for whatever is on the pod here, pod builder ring, this one on the outside, like this bit doesn't go down enough. Yeah. That. That needed to go all the way. That needed to go all the way. And then... There you go. That was legitimately the change. Oh, bro. Oh, wait. Is it this bit here as well? No. Because if I turn that off, the lock ring... Oh, wait, no, it is. It is that bit as well. Right? No, that. Anyways.
Pretty concerning. Gonna have to be pretty
any suspension, 10 centimeters at the lowest point, which isn't defined as really... Yeah, correct, mate, correct. So winner, this match features KRX.
Kinda gonna be noted in the corner.
Yes.
RRQ,
yeah, something like that, yeah. You gotta go, Roman? Something came up. I'll see you soon. It was nice. No worries, Roman. Hopefully see you next time as well. Sorry for switching away from the Valorant for a little bit here and there. This is a big pistol run, though. With all of the pistols going to DFM so far.
Hasn't peeked out,
all of
gotten
them.
Any information on this, and he won't until they swing into his sightlines. There's going to be a lot of play behind.
Oh, you got one.
It's going to be good for the first.
It's going to be a retake now.
Floor, but Moniette continuing to thrive here on Lotus. Quickly answers it back. Weapon can be scooped up, so now a sheriff at hand as well for RRQ.
Spike planted.
Themselves into a 4v4 post plant.
And DFM wants to flip the map here. Try to get this retake to go. They have the paranoia. They have the relay bolt. Could get the vice flash in there too. Just got to get in there and do it.
Tap the door, and what a shot that he found. Akame taking Crazy Guy out of the sky. That's the paranoia now. Gone. Player advantage going to be reestablished, but time is starting to bleed away. Paranoia going to be sent through.
Time is really ticking for DFM, man.
You
gotta win this fight. You gotta win the fight. Let's go. Oh no.
Finding those eliminations, they have to get onto the defuse right here, right now.
He's won it. Oh wow, Moniette. That's the first pistol for RRQ.
Nuclear finds himself a 4K.
That's the first pistol. There you go. They bloody needed that. I tell you what.
Massive for RRQ.
They needed that.
Looked like there might be a moment there, but some whiffy, unstable shots, and I could see it in the player cam. Kaide's hand was shaking. I mean, they are starting to get a little bit nervous, our DFM. And RRQ, again, they've been there, they've done that. Kaide did his darndest. But it ain't enough. And that's a huge pistol for RRQ. No buy-up to speak of at all for DFM here. Just stick with all classics.
Holy.
For a haunt or a player to TP up, but...
Triple push and mount. Shallow paint.
Poor Jemkin. I mean...
Try to open up for the orb take.
And they still get the round, right? So... But so much time? Yeah. Gonna get number memes.
Pivot is the word I'm looking for here.
I mean, technically, a pie is still worse than a 6-7, right? Like 3-1-4 is still worse. So there is that.
Expecting some kind of rescale. The Prowler doesn't find anything in there. Maybe gonna change sides of the map. Yatsuka goes peeking and pays the price. Meanwhile, off of that kill, RRQ still having the confidence to try to go towards A.
Shadows traveling.
Pretty good read.
Yes, he will get memed.
I think getting the fade, but because he lurked by himself, I think they're pretty well aware that this is going to be the weak side of the map.
Playing this back and forth really well here is RRQ, but she eventually going to get overwhelmed, so weapon can be given over. Kaide, however,
what can you do with the gun,
the rest of the team.
That's the question, May. What can you do with it right now?
So a Bulldog to try to be the difference maker, and Xpharaoh quickly dispatches
The bonus round goes RRQ's way. That is problematic for DFM, because remember, it's the 2-0 that they need, right?
Quite fine in the usual form.
So, let's see.
From him. Cover going out. Smoke on the corner to cover broken position, but it's going to be Crazy Guy a drop. Finds the first. May swinging in, and Xpharaoh lightning fast with that shot. Quickly gets rid of the Bulldog, grabs it up for himself, and RRQ now up 9-5.
They're sharp, man. They're really starting to get a feel for the flow of the game. Not much damage to be found here for DFM, so healthy bonus coming up.
RRQ win next map, it's just for champ point.
Theirs. First half, if RRQ can here, start to feel like that is just curtains.
Yeah.
It'll be DFM in that 4th seed.
Because RRQ winning 2-0, 2-1 is the same.
Not only 4th seed confirmed, but still yet a map to have to play.
Right.
It's a big one. Marshall for Jemkin.
Which is still important for
Headhunter
RRQ.
first. Ooh, gets out of dodge.
Would have been one hell of a pick. Granted, just the Marshall, but it is Jemkin after all. Prowler out of the B main, actually finding one. RRQ widely just trying to sell this information though. Say, yep, we're on this side of the map. We're leaning in towards A perhaps.
X2 Eat Boy, thanks for the follow. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Coming into the C site here with a minute to go is good. You're gonna break a bunch of this util for Kaides. Do you get the shear though?
More for the Nightfall.
You do. Okay.
Wall now gonna be popped. Kaide still does have the thorns forward though.
This is just a patient stalling game here at the front of B. Who bites first?
But wisely will rotate over. Sends out the Prowler.
But he headhunted it, right? So
Jemkin once again to try to scale forward.
Might just think it's a bit of a lurk.
He's cheating out.
Don't go first, Jemkin. Wow, you're the one to go first. I mean, to be fair, being used as a trade there, I guess, is fine.
Take him down, trade it out.
20 seconds.
4v4. Meanwhile,
Really?
Gonna be noted.
Really?
Linger from May is able to find the kill.
Bro.
Now to come through.
All right.
Player
Just give it a
advantage
sec.
for DFM. They need to win this, and they need to make
I don't know why it keeps crashing.
Very clean.
It's like it just does it.
Chucked in around the corner. Crazy Guy playing back. The blast pack forward. Just a hair off on those shots.
Monyet, what can you do here,
find the
mate?
punish on the May. The defuse now. He's trying to beat Monyet out
Nothing.
in the open. And
Big
he's
round
gonna
for
be
DFM.
overwhelmed,
Clean
surrounded,
bonus.
and picked apart. So, defuse come in. Bonus not to be converted. DFM showing the gap back down to 3 rounds.
And they will get May the showstopper off of that defuse. So that's starting to look up for DFM. But you're gonna have to do some work here. Break the economy of RRQ. Nice little anti-lurk by May. Oh.
Refresh.
There you go, Kaide.
Nope, still not.
Needed a good one and got it through the smoke. Able to thwart Monyet from doing much. It's here. Now RRQ wants to try to handle this. Jemkin with an operator.
Why is this broken? Bro.
Showstopper gonna be chucked in, but already the TP away. Crazy Guy able to avoid that, but Monyet caught up. Ends up being a sacrifice.
The whole PC just freeze?
Nothing on the back end for RRQ. Player disadvantage. Xpharaoh setting up the poison orb over on that stairs side. But, ooh, the check-in, and Kaide somehow not coming away with that kill. Crazy Guy. Thank his lucky stars.
Bro, why is this not working?
DFM very quickly getting into position. to try to get this retake going. Swing at the corner. Yatsuka able to find Cushy the spike now on the floor.
This is big for DFM if they can get this. 3 versus 2. Spike not planted. 50 seconds to go. Satchel was good.
Let's go though. Maybe losing his patience.
Yeah, that's a bit early.
May's gonna be okay. I was gonna say doing very much the same, but he's able to actually get the shot through. Jemkin will die, and that's gonna be a nice little pickup on the operator as well as DFM try to claw this back.
Reconnecting.
That's a massive round. Give DFM some hope here. They can slow down this attacker's side. All right, into the relay boat goes
exit that and try and redo it. I don't know why.
Trade there on the crazy guy. Amazing. He gets one there.
There we go.
Yatsuka feeling himself in the first, but
bro, it's closed. It's not running.
Sess just gets the perfect timing. Maybe right before or right as Jemkin was scoping, because he was looking right at him.
Like it could be another pace. Like it could be another pacey hit.
It's just not connecting. What the hell?
The orb outside of C. As the overdrive online, Akame swooping out. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think the observer's got something cooked, and they absolutely do. Don't need to see the up shot. Who gives a damn about that?
Kaide destroyed him.
Is just mowing him down. 4K picked up out at C, and DFM now knocking on RRQ's
Does this still work? Yeah, that's working.
I mean,
so it's just the OBS stuff.
I think take a time out here from
Why is
RRQ
the
to talk
OBS
about
not
how they're
working?
gonna figure out the C conundrum that they found themselves
in.
in.
I've got a timeout so we can fix it.
I mean, I saw, you saw it a little bit.
I don't know why this isn't working, bro.
Using that smoke
so annoying.
and
OBS
that wall
Studio,
out,
why? End.
DFM is
good.
When you look at the way they're
now
moving on the map,
there we go.
So confident right now because they have so much info.
Bloody hell.
They're able to get enough pressure at B and C that they can quickly start forming themselves for these retakes onto A before RRQ can really get themselves planted, and they're hemorrhaging players here and there.
Why is this not connecting?
Talk about
what is wrong?
Work the map a little bit more here. You know, maybe you've got some quick hits suited it.
Connected.
For the,
there we go.
The A side or something
Bloody
like that.
hell, mate. That's so annoying.
At least for this round coming
out.
All
right, we got there. That's so annoying.
But you got to talk about how to deal with the Vice. And to be fair, he's been changing up his positioning. Yeah. He's been over at A. He's been doing some wonky stuff that it makes it tough to read too. So credit to Kaide with his setups and his preparation.
One of the adjustments applied here.
Comms.
Only
neon? I mean, there's more than just neon. Oh, there was. Wait, only neon? Commed? And you want to go back to C? I mean, the Omen does come, like, is there, right? So...
Some map control established.
Do we want DFM to 2-0? So that GE plays full sense, not RRQ? Or do we want RRQ to win so that GE plays RRQ?
Prowler checking around C, and that's exactly where May is at with the operator. Keeps down, gets himself.
I wonder.
Different angle now.
I wonder.
This crazy guy gonna smoke this.
So got the Thorns and the Shear. May doesn't buy it. Oh, hello.
Knows that that's not going to be
stuck. He got past him.
Completely loses sight of Maniette. Just gets in on top of him. Having that audio denied, doesn't fully realize it, so doesn't
he saw him, but he
utilize
looked.
The shorty. He could have absolutely
Kaide wants to use the Steel Garden.
Now invested as well.
Yeah.
This will make for a very dangerous retake. That being said, Akame is able to find Maniette to start things off.
Overdrive as well.
Oh,
Jemkin. Jemkin! Where has he been all night?
Just disgusting from him.
Oh, you heard the sewer drop. Water drop, rather.
Just look at the health. The K now
where has he been, mate? Holy. There we go. Double digits for RRQ. Do you want? Do you only want one of Nongshim or RRQ to make Linden, or one of Nongshim DFM?
It's just all about that A bubble control
RRQ,
early.
I think.
At DFM loses a lot of the information, and they make that quick hit on the
May.
That just breaks the map open for them to use those ults to get the round to go, and it helps when Jemkin is doing this. Woo-hoo-hoo.
Great stuff from him. Yeah, just he jumped back around the box and then re-slid in. May trying to just pull away, never realized that he actually pushed him. doesn't have the audio to play off of. Well, still able to get this buy through. Players are good about
hey, why are we getting a Jemkin peek and no one spamming that?
Jemkin
I mean, Observer's not catching that.
Start off the round. Peek out Akame. Getting the hit onto Xfero, but it's through the Prowler. He stays alive, 40 health. And Akame gets whittled away down to 22.
I was like, how did that miss? It didn't.
Hello.
Yeah, they got the spot, so not gonna challenge that just yet. Much more patient, much more diligent. Operator again moved over to C for DFM.
What a timeout.
That tight angle.
Yeah. Yeah. Close.
Bit of assistance coming his way, but
possibility with how DFM could have handled it. That's how my headhunter shots look. 60% headshot. Yeah.
Okay, now he's starting to move a little bit.
Seth should be dead. I mean, that smoke there on the wall timing just says that I'm here. Like, hello, I'm an Omen and I'm playing Rubble. How's he get away with that? How's he get away with that?
Second kill. What a shot from him.
Could try and ult away, but it's a waste. I mean, the fact that he gets 2 there to bring this down. 20 seconds to get a plant, guys.
Would have put Xfero 6 feet under. Kaide now.
Where?
Oh. He's hearing these footsteps. This is selling that it's still going to be an 8-hit.
Guys,
Spike
you've still got.
They have the wall set up.
You've got all of this.
The time is running low.
Whoa.
10, 9, 8. You gotta break it. Oh, he didn't break it. It's done. It's done. No time. Oh, DFM. They get around. They shouldn't, but they did well. Cess did well. Cess did well.
Again, a round away from tying this up.
The pivot there, that's just one of those crazy guy moments where he's just a little late on his calls. Whoa!
Oh my!
Oh,
That's the kill that we missed, Observer.
He's not the same man that I was seeing in the first map.
Oh, that is.
Oh man.
That is not normally.
Holy crap!
That is.
Oh my lordy.
They're gonna try it again. Is it gonna happen again? Okay.
No, not quite. Chuck of the paint shells, Akame.
Oh, when the wall goes down, does Jemkin get the line?
Get Jemkin though.
Oh, yep.
Yeah, he does. Okay.
Still able to find it.
Took the high road.
So, if RRQ win this one, right?
Now you gotta get to A.
That means DFM will be 3rd or 4th.
One gun though to clear it.
No.
Through.
4th only.
Yeah, they just have to
right?
out.
Even if they win 2-1, they're still 4th. It just changes the RRQ full sense position, doesn't it? I forget. I forget.
Immediately dispatched.
Oh, that's a nice profile. Hey, K-Man, how you doing, by the way?
Does he read this position again? Yes, he does, because Monyet, he's actually not checking. Paint shells now, lobbed in the tree. Cess able to find crazy guys, suddenly the player advantage.
3v2. How long till Cess has another smoke?
Sparrow and Jemkin both clustered.
20 seconds. Okay, they have to fight.
Smoke's now gone. 15 seconds until another. Kaide gonna try to draw the attention around the back. Taps the door, the baseboard.
Oh, May.
Able to find the one, but now May has to do it all!
May has been the bloody impact player of the day. Holy. Full sense is second guaranteed now. What a recovery there. Holy.
And that's us tied up at 10-10.
Holy.
He is just
right, because if DFM go 3-2 and RRQ go 3-2,
but
that means DFM
right
take
here,
over RRQ, right?
Remembering back to the pistol
no.
round.
It would mean it goes full sense RRQ DFM.
The patience here.
And
the win against Jemkin.
Oh,
ridiculous.
Mate.
He is transcendent.
Mate. That is a biggin. That is a biggin.
My God.
You want to play? Let's play.
Man, at this point, I don't think you should be
How are you doing, K-Man? K-Man, did you see the last map and what May did on Haven? And also what Kaide closed with?
Yeah, that's just typical.
Ridiculous.
Are you Jared Leto or something?
Does full sense have +1 head-to-head map differential on RRQ, max 0, and same for DFM? They got it 2-0 and a 1-2. I know that the broadcast went over it at the beginning. They had the RRQ if they 2-0, and then if they 2-1 or 0-2, or, you know, full sense is second. And in that case, it could be DFM or RRQ 3rd, 4th, right? Was there the switch for that? I can't remember.
Kaide, however, not ready for this. Does end up getting caught.
I mean, to be fair, Ashland, the non-shim GE game, still kind of the banger of the week. But this one right now is also like...
Oh, he reads it
also a banger. Also a banger.
Spams through for the third. And Jemkin is known.
Do you know Shim is a too? Or DFM is shooting? Yeah. I mean, everybody on DFM has had a round, right? Has Yatsuka had a round?
Can he find anything?
Has Yatsuka had a big round? May has. Kaide has. Cess has. Akame has. Has Yatsuka?
Back into a lead by 1.
It's just stellar stuff from them. You know, RRQ doubling down on this A hit, and they're able to play enough delay. Throwing a lot of util at the front of it.
Got a big piss around.
Showstopper there in time and get that 5v3 going. My goodness, Akame. What a read.
Nice.
GE gave me so many attacks during rounds. Yeah, they did.
Here we go.
Oh, yeah, they did.
From Jovi.
They were goobers, mate.
The follow-up round, but
absolute goobers.
After that, it was just the one. Everything else slipped away from them.
This is starting to get a little bit of head scratching. Maybe getting a little bit too readable, too consistent. And again, you've got to find a way to put some confusion into DFM to keep that Vice util in positions where it can't find value in terms of the negative information. The wall never gets tripped, so you're pretty confident on where you can lean on which side of the map.
Also, side note, I think I fixed the gauge, so
fans
I can print that at some point.
Trying to will their team to get 2 more rounds to get themselves that 3rd seed to avoid that straight shot into the lowers. That's all they need. That's all it's going to take. But Jovi and company have other thoughts. RRQ wants to avoid the 4th seed.
They certainly do.
DFM are 2 rounds away from doing just that. It's a rough buy. An overdrive available. Jemkin.
Alrighty. It's going to be a big round for DFM. Oh, tagging Jemkin on 10 is great as well.
Jemkin gets tagged out of 10. Slide forward though, Monyet with a bucket able to find one. Kaide is going to be struck down. The C site gets blown wide open.
Phantom things.
It's one way to deal with it.
Oh, hunting and Jemkin.
Like high, doesn't matter apparently.
Zone this time around, fast on the draw. DFM.
You got 2 kills in a 2v3. Right.
They will be able to
oh, that could have been awkward. It still kind of is.
Just swings the corner.
What is happening? The buffoonery. The buffoonery. I got a very random question. Would you be available on either Friday or Saturday? Pop down and try to get some spell streamers. Friday, Saturday? Give me a sec to check the calendar. I mean, probably not. Because it'll be playoffs, right?
The wall gets away from the sink fight, drops down, but
oh, Jemkin's on 10 HP, getting how many kills? No time.
The tap will take him down, but it's 4 HP and the time is not there. Xpero.
Oh, 11 to 11. Oh, we are a close one.
Once again, finding the round win off the timeout call.
Absolutely crazy stuff. What a call in the timeout. Just get past that wall, go through the vines, and have a shotgun. And
oh boy.
Akame, he's going to be kicking himself. If he kills Jemkin there, a very different round. Because that kill probably isn't found. Akame, it just turned away from him, it looked like. Not sure what happened. DFM back to trying to put some rubber.
Oh, the model looks good.
Pressure through, and maybe RRQ just going to try to double down on that C hit.
11-11. Let's clutch up in this. Nearly another 3 versus 5 then. Could have been crazy. Almost a 3 versus 5. Another one. Yeah, there you go. Testing an overlay for a company instead of just casting pointless costumes. Gonna try and run something exciting for creators. Oh, right. I spent $70 today. Coding. Using and learning some agentic, well, not even really agentic agents or anything. It was just straight up like Claude code with some skills and everything. Trying to learn it. Yeah, I need to learn better context management and pricing and
try a different look here to
figure it out. But
doesn't want to get
learning. Because that's all you can do, right? You can only try and learn and figure it out.
Ping on to Sass.
Yeah, that's the back rubble player. Paranoia.
I don't like this jiggling from Kaide here. Okay, dodges that though is important. Oh, he gets dinked immediately. Is he gonna get like... Oh no, there's no paint shells. Survive, survive. Yo! Oh, they're doing the big uns. It's a big round for DFM. Can they 2-0? I'm hopeless with Tech. I just trying not break things. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, the big thing for me is I understand what it's all doing, right? So I can, like a senior developer, tell it what exactly is needing to be fixed so it knows to use less tokens, right? I don't just say, hey, this is broken, fix it. I say, you know, this is not working, this is the cause, this is the fix, apply. Plant down, 2 versus 4. Oh, good trade. I mean, not even a trade. DFM. Okay, DFM have a chance. Remember, in the last map, it was RRQ that had the chance first, and they didn't get it. And then it was DFM in OT that got their first chance, and they won it.
And they will send RRQ into the playoffs as a
guys, give Cess the defuse, I think. You've got money, right? Overdrive for a retake. Okay, let's see.
Able to hold the line of that door despite
it's gonna be big.
Best effort.
If it goes to OT and RRQ win, then fucking ugh.
The hold at Rubble, DFM.
Bro, again? Why?
Yatsuka, beautiful timing there, right as the smoke's coming through.
Seriously.
From Cess. That is well coordinated stuff.
Unbelievable with how much this is crashing. There's the timeout. At least we knew that was coming.
Okay, and DFM calling their own. This is a risky maneuver, but they want to avoid that overtime. They've seen RRQ play on this map, you know, a ton.
Oh, for sure.
We're good now. That was a quick fix. I know how to fix it now, at least.
This right here, right now. Quickly. You've got that opportunity. Don't mind this from Boars. Looks like May's gonna come in with the operator.
Alrighty, what is the buy? May with the op. 4, 4, 5. 1 off the overdrive. It was just seen. 2 off the nightfall. If Yatsuka was alive, you would have grabbed that if you could. Guys, are we going OT or are we going a 2-0 for DFM? What are we thinking? Because the 2-0 for DFM was the unlikely scenario, right? How unlikely was that? They might do that right now. And it'll get talked in the podcast as a big topic. How are RRQ looking going into playoffs? What are DFM's chances? If DFM win this one, that means full sense over RRQ, etc. A judge for Monyet, a stinger for Crazy Guy, 2 sheriffs. They are broken. The pit you'd love if you can get that.
Look at all this vice util.
Although if you could try and get the 2 at a force and get a gun to a teammate, is that a better chance? Oh, I like the changes of the vice though, Kaide. I like this.
I think they were expecting an outlaw in this.
From what I know, the more unlikely it is having a VC, the more often it happens. Maybe that's me being conditioned most. Yeah, true. They're gonna hard clear this. They have to hard clear Kaide. I'm really surprised. In 11 to 12, he locks himself in the corner here. Oh, May.
Just here on the other side of this door, Kaide on the other side.
Oh, they knew.
Peeks out and Jemkin takes his head off.
I was saying I really don't like that Kaide locked himself there because there's no bailout. You have to play high percentages, and that was a low percentage.
Another overtime.
If they go into this site, Akame's here. Oh, Jemkin's got him. There's literally one gun for RRQ, and that's who has fought both of these individual fights. And now they draw attention away. Oh, we're going overtime. Oh, we're going overtime. A one and done angle in round 24.
This is going OT.
Oh boy.
Yet again.
Oh boy.
I mean, Jemkin just dials in, locks in.
Bro, I've not been taking notes. I think the others will lead this.
Reading that the whole way.
This in the discussions.
He got curious.
By the way, May got the score on me. Cool.
Jemkin sat him down.
Very good.
So we do it again. What a battle between these two teams. So much at stake. And they both know it.
Actually, you know what? I might go turn on the 3D printer and let it print overnight.
And I continue to wonder, was that timeout call?
Alright, I'm gonna go turn it on.
Did you give RQ the very necessary bits of time with Jovi to figure out what they wanted to do? Granted, I mean, Jemkin, just some very clean shots.
Yeah, I mean, they had a good map read, just mis-microed a few situations.
Let's see if that ends up biting them, though. As for now,
alrighty, here we go. This is going to be pretty intense. The operator is out for Jemkin. Crazy guy with an Oda, and they're back for defense. Do they remember what to do on the defense?
Ooh. Oh my goodness.
Jemkin getting tickled.
That door tap almost led to his demise.
Lucky as hell that he even got away with his life.
I feel like RRQ win this. Does anyone else feel like RRQ are going to win this?
This is where they
then we get the third in Fracture that we kind of wanted. Mr. Jack Frost, how we doing, mate?
Noise too.
Jemkin getting out with low HP means he's going to get big value. I mean, he had that 2k 10 HP headhunter round, right? So, oh, that just zoomed past Xera's face. 1, 2, 3. Oh, nearly a third. Princess dies out of ammo. Okay, RRQ. They get the chance. Here we go. Are we going to get the third?
Just a little too readable here from DFM.
The only way that DFM were not 4th spot was 2-0ing, and RRQ would go 4th.
Not enough to make RRQ consider anything but C.
They drop this, that means full sense second. RRQ 3rd, DFM 4th.
Glass cannon operator from the attacker side.
Think
about those shots.
Ah, yeah, cool. Hope you've been doing well.
This could be him dead. This time he's able to avoid it, but they know exactly where he's at. But the nade.
Green shells got him.
Able to find Crazy Guy.
Oh, he got seized. He got seized.
Well, says up top rubble finds himself a kill. Expero only.
Hey, chill.
Akame dead, but they are contained. They are held back. From control over A, but it's a 3v2, and this is still...
Oh, Kaide's going to get hard cleared, though, I feel. Right?
Kaide is in an all-in position. He has to
oh, he's not...
He does.
Okay, Jemkin 1v3. Jemkin 1v3. He's got a choice where to plant at this C site, wherever he wants.
That much faster of
and an operator. Where does he go? Spawn. Now they know. Now he knows there's flank. And you would assume that they're doubling up together. The problem is the smoke. You're going to have to try and smoke the spike here as Cess and play an off angle on it. And hope the Jemkin just whiffs. Operator and tour de force. You're going to have to smoke and TP into it, mate. Smoke? You're going to have to TP into it. He does. No, he doesn't go into the top side. Why did he not? Why did Cess not TP into it? Why does Cess not TP into the smoke? What are you doing?
That is not over yet.
Why did he not TP into the smoke?
That prevents RRQ from being the 4th seed going into playoffs, whereas DFM will fall to that position and have to start into lowers. That map right there felt like a final, but we got one more to play. RRQ needs to win this next map to secure 2nd overall. And it is just crazy that we've already had 2 overtimes.
Can we get a 3rd? Who knows? But we are going to be going over to Fracture for that 3rd and final map. And given how back and forth this has been, given that it's 2 maps with 1 score lines, Fracture absolutely could deliver.
That is crazy.
Had hope of avoiding that 4th place.
Maybe it's got a high pressure shot and miss that TP all the time. Even as an Omen main, no way he intentionally TP's lower. I mean, yeah, he might have missed it. Yo, Chobra! Wait, Chobra's not watching the 3rd map?
I would love to see them walk away with this win, get a bit of extra
6-7. Oh, for fuck's sake, are you gonna make me do this?
We'll see if they're going to be able to do just that.
So cringe.
I mean, still something to play for DFM. Pride at the very least. Some momentum going into playoffs.
Oh my god, I'm just gonna
He has been 61 kills, I believe, at the moment. Back over to
what have you done to me? What have you done to me, lads? Well, thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it. I hope you're all doing well.
We do not want to
I hope you're doing well. God, I sent you, yeah. You've sent me the 6-7. You should have. You You should have known.
At the nth hour, Jemkin closing
I'm raging.
out that
Am I raging?
I don't know why you're surprised. It's RRQ.
Ah, they should have won 2-0. They dropped that. DFM dropped
They
that.
love getting the reps in.
Yeah, exactly.
How are we all doing, by the way, guys? The Shobu rage quit. It's alright. It's fine.
I'd put my house on RRQ at this point.
Ban me? Yeah,
you can ban me. That is a
hey, would you believe that that's my first ever 6-7? Ever?
RRQ down on the stage. We were listening
like,
up here to crazy guys
ever
in the last few rounds. Guys, I don't know if we're gonna get like an open mic or something at some point, but that was phenomenal. Even up against that point, knowing that you're potentially
tomorrow's gonna be fun. Will we've got a lot that we can talk about this week for the podcast.
Nice, well-rounded performance from all of the boys, and of course a beautiful clutch. From
no such thing as the third map according to Chobra. No such thing. I mean,
much better than map.
What does the third map change for this now?
That chamber in the end. I was getting worried. You know,
who is third and who is fourth, right? Is that all that this changes?
They stole just enough crucial rounds there to make it work. And like you say, really the goal for this team today was avoid that fourth seed, and they have managed to do it.
And champ points, Ewan, you are correct. Yes, you are correct.
Yeah, this is huge for RRQ. This one map makes such a big
you hate to see that though. Cess missing the TP, and then they open up 2 1v1 angles for Jemkin, who by the way had a shocking map 1. So the fact they did something here, good.
You know, to the very end.
But yeah,
I'd love to ask him, can he physically whisper? His volume
is guaranteed second. That means we are guaranteed.
There's not another IGL in Pacific. There's not
GE versus Full Sense. I can't English.
Especially when the game gets
versus
closer,
Full Sense,
and
the winner into PRX.
And it's phenomenal to watch because at least from where we are, we have this balcony here. Behind us is a screen that's directly above RRQ. So I'm looking at Crazy. I can hear everything he's saying, and I'm watching the moves that they're making in the mid round. It's like literally having a live listen in. It's great. I mean, I'd recommend it for you guys, but I don't know if anyone else actually allowed it.
Fracture, hey?
Well, you know, fly on into Korea and have a listen, or get your tickets in Ho Chi Minh and you can hear it for yourself, especially the route that RRQ is going now.
We've been given chat some feasts this week. GE Nongshim, RRQ DFM. Did we expect them to deliver like this?
More dire for RRQ, especially in their util usage.
Yeah, I mean, we wanted to see them have a good defensive part, but I want to focus on the Rebel fight and how much resources that you use.
What did we have last time? So RRQ last time, Brimstone, Neon, Raze, Sky, Vito. Let's investigate this change here. So if we switch, let's have a look here. So, do we think that this is going to be the same? Probably not, right? This should change, and this, honestly, for DFM, given that we've got like May and Akame now duelisting, this should also change, right? Absolutely. So we should be seeing, because for DFM, this pick was against Varel, right? And for RRQ, this was against Full Sense and Zeta, where they did destroy Full Sense 13-3 in this stage. So this could actually come, and the Veto would be a good counter to some of this utility, but not the breach. I mean, technically, no, it does, right? You know, like, when he's altered, not the normal util. So, it could be interesting. Could be interesting.
That's great adaptation and great, like, macro calling there from Crazy.
Could be interesting.
Now, you were talking about...
Can I send here for Chobo screenshot seating? Yeah, Void, you can.
So I guess it's no surprise when he gets the loudest.
Can I have a screenshot of a Pacific graphic? Oh, yeah, I did have it up.
You hear it.
But you can send it, that's fine.
You know, Champs was the Odin tournament, right? Yeah. You know, Brook really...
Yeah, that's the exact screenshot I wanted to see. So if RRQ wins, if RRQ just wins, right? Which this top one's possible and this bottom one's possible. So if RRQ wins, oh wait, if RRQ wins, they can still get second. We can still get GE RRQ. We can still get GE RRQ if they win. But we can get GE Full Sense if DFM win. Okay, and then we'd get RRQ versus KRX. So we'll get GE or RRQ, GE KRX versus RRQ RRQ Full Sets. Okay.
Okay. Miata had a multi-frag in one of the gun rounds as well. So Monya had a lot of impact and put up slightly better numbers than
DFM is 4th seed, yes.
Lately.
So we got DFM and Nongshim in 4th seed.
Okay. That's all that RRQ really needs from him.
Yeah, RRQ had a 7-5 first half, and they needed every single one of those rounds.
I'm actually really keen to see Fracture between these two. Hey,
it's much harder for him in that second half when he's
this is gonna be fun. 10 o'clock already.
He just has to kind of throw his body to
there are currently ads that people will get as well, so I am gonna run a 3-minute ad so that anyone that does join will not get ads for the next map. So for everyone that's just joined, apologies, but stick through this. You won't get ads during the game.
For RRQ, as we go into Fracture, as the casters have pointed out,
feel bad for GE in case they had to face PRX again.
Comfortable on, and I'm curious how this is gonna end up shaking out because it's been 2 overtimes.
This is true.
DFM is definitely showing what they're made of. May is performing in a way we haven't seen all year.
Yeah, I mean, it's OT guaranteed. Let's not pretend it's not here. But we spoke a little bit at the start of today about the compositions that we might see on Fracture, because RRQ in the past...
Alright, I'm just sending the 3D print to the printer as well, by the way.
Saying down on the stage, the big reason they like the Vito on this map...
They will have -1 head-to-head map differential in the 3-way. RRQ has 0 and have 1.
So
yeah.
I think if these compositions come out, I would put DFM on a little bit of a
Hey, imagine if it went down to rounds. That would have been insane.
Just gobble up the salvos, delicious missiles just from hitting one single button. The bridge actually plays decently into,
well, good. 3D print has been kicked off.
You've seen them win this map twice,
I hope,
and they've won it very
because I haven't preheated the chamber, that it's going to be fine.
Early on,
but we'll see.
When they picked it, I believe, in the first time they won it against one of the Japanese...
Did you want to see the model, by the way?
I believe it was the coach interview after the first map that they lost, and they picked Fracture, and that was the second map, and they said they were very confident, and they put a lot of work in on this map. And after they dismantled Full Sense and won that game very one-sidedly, I can see it. They're one of the only teams to be running the Vito, at least in Pacific at the moment. You've seen a couple of teams dabbling with it, just because Cypher is so good at the moment. It's just such a staple on the map to be able to
6-7 hyperstep,
bottom side. But over on the side of DFM, we talked about it. Not only does the Teo maybe not play so well into Vito at times, but also this is one of the comps that they're playing at the moment that doesn't necessarily fit the players.
What is the agent?
Exactly the positions you necessarily want from them.
And that will expire as we start the map. That's going to be good.
Right now,
did you see the Jemkin 6-7s?
Very good for the DFM.
I also think part of it is the mental. DFM needed a 2-0 win today, and now you've let that map 2 slip, which you really could have won. Now you don't have as much to play for. RRQ can still improve with a win here. DFM are firmly in that 4th seed, but let's see. I still think there's a winner for pride here. We got the agent select coming in, and it is what we expect here.
I mean, there's no reason to change anything up. Like, this is now a game where even if you do have another comp, you probably want to save it for playoffs.
Yeah, that's a really good point here, and I really hope they show something. They end up closing it out. You know, I think for DFM as well, even if the stakes have shifted a little bit now, I think DFM
same comps,
really needs
same
another
comps.
win
So that is kind of what we were expecting anyway here, right? So the RRQ composition that we do get out in this one is a comp of their own. It is similar to a degree to Nongshim when they run the Cypher instead of the Vito. That's your general difference, where Envy also run a Breach instead in the composition of the Sky, right? I believe. So there's some slight nuances between what that is and what RRQ run and theorize for this map as opposed to what others run. For DFM, DFM's comp is the Cloud9 loud comp, Vitality, if you want to throw them in there as well, to be fair. So we'll see how this one fares.
Oh yeah, Jemkin comes to life right when RRQ needs him most, and
it's gonna be a fun one. Let's see how we go, huh? Let's see.
This is a nice main.
Monyet has not gone negative KD, only on front.
What's the record for best of 3?
That, globally. Well, I think Primmy's within Pacific, 79. Globally, it is 82 for Ospas.
82?
So
82?
May at the moment needs, if my math is correct,
21 to tie.
kills to tie it.
Because he got more than 23, right?
His pace.
Yeah, he got 25.
There
was 2 23s he needed.
It's going to be a tough map, I think, for DFM, though.
Could be
Good
cool.
news is you're starting off on the attacker side on Fracture.
Could be cool.
Clearing quite a bit of space
Tyloo eliminated Tech, by the way.
Looking your direction, Kaide.
Okay. No, I was going to say, I don't think Crazy Guy saw anything.
All right.
He goes back for another glimpse and
where are we?
ends up losing his life.
We're currently 1 to 3 pistols, by the way.
That didn't look good.
Now, we're looking for a lot of defense proactivity from teams because that's what they've been sloppy on all stage.
Walkabouts through the underpass, and it looks like he may
Losing Crazy Guy first, by the way, is gross to be able to try and retake here as RRQ. You need a kill here, Cushy. Classic ain't the right gun. You got a Trailblazer?
Going to be a bit too late for that. Smattering of damage found on Akame. Now has
good stun Salvo. Flushes out Canteen, just makes it more difficult. Actually gets him early off the Trailblazer. That's good. Damn, how long? Yeah. Yeah, it's a good cleanup of a pistol. Now, oh, gun barrel.
Losing his life to Cushy, but
hold.
May also going to be taken down. Cushy.
Double swing. 3, 2, 1.
Holds at the half, but
just let Cess confirm. Ah, he checked the other way. 1 of 4 in pistols. They've been DFM have been good in the pistols.
Continuing to excel in the pistols, 4-1 in the series.
Yeah, a nice little pivot, nice little find for Kaide here early. Okay. When they go to the other side of the map, Cushy kind of gives away the
if
game
X
there.
Farah found the kill after the damage onto low HP, could have been a different story.
He had been a little bit more patient, but
that was a nice one.
Ends up doing pretty well in the long run.
Just
not quite enough there. And okay, still some fire there for DFM.
Right, all saving
crushing loss
over
on
here. Who's our eco frag? Oh, Yatska.
They're still giving it their all. Still want to win the series.
Just a big old buy here for DFM. They want to give you some fear.
Well, Cess will.
Guys, can we manage our ultimate economy a little bit better, please? If we've got Cess on 3 on a Brimmy, you should get him the 4th and get him the plant, right? You get that closer for a big conversion round. Like, pistol first, you lose bonus, and 4th, you'd have that online, right? So you get this, you get this, you drop this. You get that online with the snowballing, and then you got a big round to reset the economy of RRQ. Ult management has been very poor with a lot of teams.
But RRQ is going to get clustered up in the spawn and get ready to go down to the spike here.
May has that Arspass calm aim, yeah.
I'd like to
because there's
see
carry 4 scrubs. Bruh.
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 Or DFM.
You're not wrong, man.
Maybe here he goes.
You're not wrong, Steph. I mean, no. They're not scrubs. They are not scrubs. Kaide, Akame, Yatska. Lovely fellas.
May will greet him. So, yep, just going to be earning 1 more charge in death. And otherwise,
don't know about Cess. Never spoken to him.
0-2.
Okay. Let's see here now what RRQ has dialed up on this
I'm sure he's
side
nice.
of Fracture.
But he is the probable next player to go in DFM if they wanted to look at an upgrade.
Here. Maybe a little bit of
low key though, this is the best iteration of DFM. Yeah, it is. It is.
A lot of people not super
100%.
sold on the veto, but on this map is one of the few where people are still kind of thinking.
All right, bonus round now.
Because of the way you can set up your TPs to be looking at them as you're taking fights and
bonus
things
now.
like that. So
see how this one goes.
Definitely something to consider.
These are not mutually exclusive.
Sparrow throws it actually on top of the gen box.
Yeah.
Normally a position where you see raises. Maybe could catch someone off guard.
Yeah, well, that salvo usually incentivizes that you're trying to do something a little bit poppy, but without the brim smokes coming on down, doesn't really do too much.
Like, there's nobody in A main.
Kind of forces you from not pushing. That molly forces you from not doing an arcade push, essentially, in a top site crunch, top map crunch. So, standard protocol.
Although the stealth drone
is RRQ sponsored by Popmart. Popmart. Oh, I have no idea. Oh, yeah, that's some good movement, at least.
Damage from Xfero, but cannot find the kill.
Yeah, chokehold gone.
Now.
Why is May spraying with a Vandal when he's 11 HP?
DFM themselves.
Bro, 5 versus 5 retake? Salvo, special delivery, incendiary, aftershock. You've got a lot, but you don't have unders control, right?
Jump over the top, the side of the corner. Jemkin able to find Cess at the same time, and that's a great break from RRQ.
Sky heals, come out. Confirm info on site. Yep, good ricochet.
Bolt gonna be lobbed in. Good for the catch of this player here
on
site.
That's good. Wallet. Wallet. Wallet.
Kaide now.
Alright, we're just gonna numbers it.
Absolute ton of work. He will not be able to start. Stay on the approach.
Good trade.
First,
good trade.
We'll just get
clean round.
There from the flank. So
4 alive.
Clean
just the one.
Bonus once again as RRQ get
May getting close.
Yeah. It's just really spread
Yatska
out
is getting
here,
closer, but you would have had the Brimmy ult
in their post plant, so they're not able to get any real trades because
I would have liked to see the Brimmy ult be
all kinds of problems with his
into
movement.
this next
Nobody's
round.
really able to get their aim locked in time, and then the follow up so clean behind him. It's just a death ball retake from RRQ, and DFM not quite ready for it. So that's okay though, just the bonus. Now comes the big important buy round. Much different approach. Just 4-man from Arcade so far, but RRQ stacked the defenses on this B site. Second to see Jemkin.
Oh, well, he's gonna bring out some shots.
Are we just going rapid? I mean, you've confirmed a little bit of non-presence by the pushes that you both did.
Okay, May is able to find him. Jemkin now dead. The shorty in hand, crazy guy.
Need this trade. Okay, Xpero. Bloody bonkers rounds, mate.
Him down. 3v2, Moneyette.
Yeah, that's a good plan.
Canteen. Back Gen.
How's he been allowed to get in though? Crazy. Okay.
Collected for the Tejo. 3 more to go.
So alive. Money's fine with the win. Overdrive available.
Themselves in the lead.
This is looking good.
Just a great entry here by
Good
May.
for DFM.
Let's take a look at it from his perspective. Slide right onto
Dude, this
Jemkin's
bloody
head.
hell. Just shorty into the smokes that are everywhere. No vision.
And Xpero.
Absolutely bonkers.
Stellar today at times. Going back to Haven was just disgusting for quite a large portion of that map.
Alright, one away from the Rolling Thunder now for Yardska.
No matter what he's piloting.
Different look for DFM. Some main presence that Moneyette should have won.
Count it down, chat. That's 16 more to go for a new record.
16 feels very doable for May.
He's
very doable.
Brought his best today.
Did was Aspas's record with overtimes, or was that in regulation?
Can at least get the win. Clear though.
If DFM get anything better than 13 and 10 on this map, you'll rage. Yeah, fair going. It was overtime Tachyon. Yeah, I thought, but it was like 15, 13, right? It was like those, or was it a 17, 15? I can't remember.
Actually, they
can't remember which way it went.
Right off of that contact. This is pretty smart from
Anyways.
DFM. That was a meat
It's a best of 3, right? They were 17, 15? Yeah.
In the corner. Crazy guy with a shutdown. That's going to fall as well. Kanye fighting back, but still going to be pinned in. This is looking rough.
You would be remiss to forget in this round that Moneyette died first, and now RRQ are winning a 4 versus 5.
Stun. Well, that got sent.
Yeah, there you go. 4 versus 5. Okay.
Find
Sounds like our collective memory is right. That's always dangerous.
A little too predictable here from DFM.
Yeah, I agree with Quentin. That was pretty predictable after you get the kill, and you don't see much movement from your Cypher. They just shimmy back over. Like, that's isolated. Why is May ahead with nothing behind? They were all individual in Sands, and even for the split.
You're not able to get a little bit further on the site, create that extra angle earlier. An RRQ because
I don't like
reading that
so
being
missed? Yeah. I hate miss.
Position
being missed.
Ahead of DFM.
Wait, no, it was 1917. It was 1917. Oh, so we could do it even better here then. We always do it better in Pacific.
Setting up a deep position.
Not take any damage either way. We'll be able to find the one. Crab helping to set that up. Showstopper at the ready. Jemkin. Does he just let her rip? He's going to be able to push up in the tower.
Oh, he got the trade. I mean, it's against
you will be able to find him, but
eco, but
it's a bit like shooting a propane tank with a shotgun.
It's a Pyrrhic victory.
Yeah, it blew up the thing, but it also killed you.
Yeah, but the shrapnel got you.
The big old Marty dome.
Don't ever do that, kid.
Yeah, Timmies, don't do that.
Also, don't throw.
Whoa! Rolling Thunder investment from Yardska? What?
Sure.
Guys. You were building up for that for how long, not prioritizing the Brim ult, and you use it there.
Either way, 3. No more Rolling Thunder for DFM.
No. What are you doing?
I think Moneyette's starting to just have some fun down there.
I think that DFM should maybe call a timeout after that.
Why?
This is what I'm worried about. RRQ has looked so good on this map, man. Like, they're so quick to react. Like, their protocols and their understanding.
In the end, so we can switch from there. Yeah.
So good. Ult or not.
Bro, you fumble the ult management, and then you fumble the ult usage too? Gross.
May one away from the Armageddon.
Gross.
So this needs to be like pacey from DFM. Because RRQ once again is full aim control.
They scan. No one to punish Xpero though. That's a bit surprising.
Xpero gonna be under some fire here. Stuck into the corner, but he's just been...
Okay, he does get out. How he doesn't get tickled there, I don't know. Cue sad violin music and tears on screen.
On the players.
Yeah.
Not yet. Wary about a forward push. Meanwhile, Monyet his way forward.
Yeah.
Through main. Jemkin there, shoulder to shoulder with him. Is orbital strike going to be called?
I don't have that one. I got the Illuminati.
Site, but Akame's able to find
okay. Oh, wow. We've answered back. Does Xfero win this?
Shot onto Cushy, leaving Xfero now.
Early Molly.
Devices, burnt a bit by that Molly. Obviously, you'd love to not.
Where's Monyet?
Dead. It seems like they're going to be quite safe for that.
Oh, okay. DFM, big round. Big round.
Making up for some of the sins of the
yeah, I don't have sad violin music. Yeah.
DFM do reestablish.
We've got Coffin Dance to be continued. We'll be right back. Illuminati, Wasted, and
their bonus in terms of their post-plan setups that I really like here from
DFM.
It's on
Ultimate
site,
abilities.
It's together, so you can get these trades quickly. So this explosive neon entry isn't able.
I mean, you got the Bring Me Ult now as well, so you've got that.
Find a quick, death into a trade from an RRQ member.
Black and white's close enough.
So
I mean, if I do the Illuminati, it probably applies.
Nice to see.
Yep.
I don't think you've seen it.
Now you've got some huge ults and a weak economy for RRQ, so good chance to stretch the lead by another round potentially. This time starting to take that A main control, something they haven't done early in a round.
Why was the blue screen still having the game audio on?
Still here, the rotations coming through, full forces for RRQ. In position, and it looks like this is going to be a call to pump the brakes and redirect.
Because it's in the vertical canvas, because it doesn't have any names on the vertical canvas and it's still in the live audio. That's why it's got it. Okay, I figured it out of my head. We're good. That's a big one. Oh, bro, what is this ultimate usage?
He completely ignored Crazy Guy.
Okay, doesn't matter.
And he just picks apart too. Xfero, however, never mind.
Brother, guys, we need to get fixed at these ultimates. These ultimates are whiffages. These ultimates are not clean. They're not good. I question them. Why? Where? How? No. Stop. The ult.
Then Akame's like, no.
Not good.
I killed my friend. I must get my revenge.
Not good.
Does just that.
The revenge is nice, but
right.
How am I doing that?
Kills right now on DFM.
I have cool things. The same way I go everywhere. Wee-hee!
12 more.
Okay, let's go back to normal.
I think. No. 12 more would beat Primy's Pacific record.
Pacific record. We like Pacific! Jump scare.
A few more beyond that.
Grayscale? Oh, it's me. It's how I see life.
That record back.
Yes.
Do you guys know before I was Komodo, I used to stream only in black and white? Grayscale, rather.
Across the rope.
It's the whole thing for a while.
Thanks to the cam and Kaide's position, trying to set up for a bit of a crunch.
That's what game refers to? Yes.
Stealth drone, not going to see a damn thing.
Yes.
I think it's heard.
Corner. That's not going to be clearing out Jemkin and May.
Nice,
First
sir.
Oh,
you should have got the third there, I feel.
2 kills going to be found.
Give it a bit.
In exchange,
this is just too one-dimensional, I think, for this round, DFM. DFM go to and fro between these really good games, really good rounds, and then really, like, ones. It's, interesting. It's interesting.
In the right place at the right
I thought I'll put some minigame on the screen. No.
Something a little bit unorthodox, but they once again missed the...
Bam. Hello. Yeah. So it's like if we're on here, for example. Where are we? I knew the timeout was coming, that's why. You guys want some Inception? No, I clicked the wrong thing! Go ahead. Yeah, Inception. And then you got the vertical canvas as well. So yeah, that's everything on the stream, by the way. And if we want to go for this one, there's a camera up here as well for the hand camera. What I'm playing, plugged into charge. Yeah, we got a timeout right now, so we're going too deep.
Several rounds. I mean, it was very heavily slowed down. Find anything, and it has
maybe
been some of the first deaths in these last several.
Maybe. We're on a watch party too, so if I switch to the BRB screen, by the way, we get clips from Valorant.
Really nice in a lot of these rounds, and he has the bailout.
And if I'm on a gaming stream, we get clips from Conky and Komodo's channels, automatically ingested and everything. So cool. Were you on observer before or something? No. I mean, I've done observing for CounterStrike. I'm a programmer, is my main thing. So I do wild and wacky things. If I actually do what I'm supposed to be doing in this, you can see something in a second. Jemkin is my eco-fragger. And they're all there, by the way, as they should all be doing the death.
That was so fast.
You pressed all the buttons, Ewan?
Incredible reflexes.
That is
by the way, he should frag here now. So let's see.
Becoming more and more awake.
Oh, Crazy Guy could too, to be fair.
After that Haven.
Yeah, we got zooming value.
DFM. Three-player cluster here.
No flash to go out for Yatsuka. No, there is a flash. As I said, Xfero should. Oh, okay. Thought Xfero was going to be good for more. I mean, you've got both your ults now, so it's just damage and playing with the economy. Ah, you use a neural theft.
He's got a handle, but no armor. Yatsuka.
He gets out.
Yeah,
no, he doesn't. Never mind.
Smokes are gone.
Again, I don't know why we're using the neural theft in this position, Kaide. I'll take it back if you get everything here. Nothing. Yeah, wow. This is a good gun that does a lot of damage here, and you retain 2 because it's 0 with the win. You've got the evolution. Money will be fine to buy, and you get rid of the outlaw now and get an upgrade too. So also got this. This is a big possibility to try and close the half now.
Stellar map awareness.
Yeah, could you?
Nice little positions.
You could show your screen blue highlight on DFM's unused ults, blur, or that. Yeah. Yeah.
Plenty of time.
I do it the other side.
This one right here. Yeah.
Oh, do we have time out?
The smoke was falling. Yatsuka mistimed it.
It's like DFM lost their fight. I mean, it's a map that they don't really play, right?
I heard him too, but anyway.
We're gonna have a good tree battle here.
This is,
let's see how this goes.
Moment.
Flash dodge, slide in. Oh, the stun. Oh, May bailed out. If May is somehow able to get a Armageddon to lock him in the open, that's a good smoke from Crazy Guy. She ran into the ult.
By accident.
Cess has a 1 versus 1 here.
His own devices.
Cess has a 1 versus 1. And by the timing,
should know that, yeah.
1 and a plant gets the ult.
Could be here.
Oh, that's an immense amount of damage exchange
11 HP.
But armor is available for Crazy Guy, and Cess is just getting encroached upon as Xfero. It's closer and closer, and he may be able to get the line of sight before he gets his way around the corner.
3, 2, 1.
Yep.
Oh, he saw him.
He noticed it.
Yeah, but Crazy Guy's low, so he doesn't want to give a chance here. You're just gonna have to let Xfero come behind, knife out. Big round. RRQ needed that.
All the info that they needed.
This is close. 7-5 or 6-all.
Themselves up
See how this goes.
Maybe looking for a 7-5 half.
Comeback is inevitable.
Good amount of ultimates to work with.
We'll see.
Oh, Yatsuka.
I want to see Cushy run back into the ult, by the way.
Got hit by a flash, paint shells,
125 inch. Ah, we don't get to see it. I don't want to see it.
Yeah, this is starting to get a little scary for DFM because if you guys think back to the last time that RRQ played this map,
kinda wanted to see it.
Obliterated Full Sense on the attack side. 11-1.
Last round of the half, Jemkin Operator, Cushy Seekers, Xfero Evolution already popped.
So there's the Evolution pop for Xfero.
You don't get the orbital, you got to fight for it. How do you want to use the Rolling Thunder as well here?
Get that orbital online alongside that Rolling Thunder.
It's going to be an interesting one.
Clear on the Trailblazer, doesn't get to spot
Kaide with a Guardian too. Best gun, but
this point, that's
dude, that's so ambitious. That's the Rolling Thunder. Why are we not looking behind Cess?
This crunch is coming through on the opposite side.
Clueless.
Cess obliterated. Orbital.
Hey, at least RRQ are pushing on defense. We've seen so many teams not do anything on defense on this map, so it's good to see that they're at least being proactive.
3v5 and Yatsuka, he needs this Rolling Thunder to hit.
Can't make good drone.
For him.
Oh, 3. Okay, stall with the ult.
The same angle of approach. Crazy Guy walking his way forward. Akame, a little bit of slip of the wheel.
Wait,
goes out.
Yatsuka.
Just go ahead and
yeah, because Xfero is ulted, it doesn't matter.
He finds May. Akame never gets to kill Crazy Guy. And RRQ.
Technically not a single point of damage.
Close it out.
Xfero ulted, so like he gets his HP back. But look at this. It's flawless.
Impressive stuff from RRQ on the defender side on Fracture.
Hot damn.
So many great plans. The way that they just mirror DFM
Pistol's gonna be important.
Step, and they're in the right place at the right time.
This is going to be very important here.
By DFM, they're shut down, and this is the one round where RRQ actually gets pretty aggressive.
Remember in the pistols, it's currently
DFM just has no idea what to do.
1 to 4.
They're just completely befuddled.
This guy just stay here away from me, bro.
Halftime.
1 to 4 in the pistols. This is going to be a big one for DFM. But even saying that, like, you're getting maps with pistols and losing the map.
From the pistols.
It's
could make it 5-1 on
horrible.
the day.
Horrible.
Like you were talking about, RRQ's attacks out of this map, terrifying.
Absolutely terrifying. I mean, who knows? Maybe, you know, it's one of those one-day things, or Full Sense just really didn't know what was going on. But
why does it look like my raft is lifting on the print?
For DFM, yes, you played this map. Yes, you've won, and you were not bad on your defender side.
I gotta check the 3D print because I don't want it to start really printing and it being bloody
damage. And
wrong.
The RRQ fans gotta be having some fun out there. Some good dancing. We appreciate.
No, man, we're good. We're good.
Give us your energy, fans.
That's the one thing about this 3D printer. The resolution of the camera is not that good. I don't want a bamboo low.
Yes, DFM, their fate is already sealed. We talked about it. I'm sure that there's pinned comments in the chat, but I'll verbalize it because no one reads those. DFM, they're locked in that 4th seed.
Yes. This is all about 2nd seed now. If RRQ wins here, they get 2nd seed.
Yep.
And if they lose, Full Sense get
matters.
it.
Them and Full Sense hanging in the balance. DFM.
Pistol round. If DFM can get it, they'll be 1 to 5. You would think that that should be closing a series, but we've seen from GE that that's not the case.
Retake potential.
Kaide's in the right spot. Oh, the flash. Oh, he gets it gorgeously. Oh, too hungry, too hungry, too hungry! How is May going unchecked there? You blink and you're in a 1 versus 1. Bloody hell.
Spike dropped the bench.
Yeah, the Spike is in a precarious position. Oh! He had 4 bullets, he didn't reload, and he wins the Akame. 1 to 5 in the pistols. But can DFM win?
They have brilliant pistols. Definitely say that about DFM. Sometimes not quite enough behind it. Rifle rounds.
Full Sense becoming biggest DFM fans right now. I mean, if you're Full Sense sitting for this one, do you want to be 1st or 2nd? Let's put it that sorry, 2nd or 3rd. Legitimately, do you want to be 2nd or 3rd? Because you're playing GE or KRX. Who do you want to play? If you're a Full Sense, who do you want to play? GE or KRX? It's not up to you, it's up to RRQ. Because funnily enough, if RRQ want to play GE, they got to win this. If they want to play KRX, they've got to lose this. You know? But you win, you get a champ point. Those are pretty valuable. So,
in very different ways.
And also, if you throw, you'll get like fired, banned, deleted from the universe. So don't do that as well. Hi, Ellie. Maybe KRX, I guess. I mean, if it's KRX of today, far out. But yeah, Team Secret could beat the KRX of today. Actually, no, we can't even say Team Secret anymore because they're looking better. Gen G. Gen G could beat them. 2023 K Corp could beat them.
Joined in alongside May, swinging around the back, looking for these kills. Kaida to find the one.
Oh, that's a clean.
Another 3K.
Clean anti-eco.
Defuse will come in, and DFM.
What, guys, are we prioritizing a defuse on Akame? Yes. Really finally, ultimate management. We're learning.
So far for DFM.
We are learning.
Yes, it's only
Genji show up and smurf on PRX, just get smurfed by everyone else he has. Bloody bonkers,
the coordination with the util here really nice, reading the tucked in positioning. And that interceptor kind of gave away the game there for X-Sparrow, but using
into the special delivery.
Salvos into a stun. Yeah, sure, why not?
Oh, he saw his hand. Saw his hand.
Having a stellar Tejo, 16 kills.
Guys, May's on 9. He's not gonna break the record. He's not gonna break the record. He's gone silent.
Mess around with A main.
Operator out for May though.
X-Sparrow starts out on the other side of the map early.
See if that's gonna be anticipated by RRQ. But this is what I hate about it, right? Look how passive they are in this map. They are so hesitant to go forward, to go for a crunch, to go for information when you're playing a breach Teo comp with an operator. Like, we're not posting the op 1 place and going breach Teo or getting the neon on the line. Like,
loses armor, but he's got the regen.
Just let May peek everyone. Set him up. You know, set him up for it.
Sparrow peeks into him and he finds the shot.
Imagine becoming a pro player without ever knowing what alt management is. Oh, there's a lot of those.
Unexpected surprise there for RRQ.
Oh, there goes Xfero.
Into the weaker stack, though, 2 players
One
on
way.
this site.
Salvos by time. It's 40 seconds. You've still got time here for RRQ.
Stun, chucked in,
Good
35
time.
seconds.
All paint shells do good damage.
Taken low by the paint shells. Flash out toward that
He
same
dinged him, he
side.
dinged him, he
Not
dinged
yet.
him.
He gets synced on the way in, but he's still
How
able
does
to
he get
fly too.
both?
That's good. Seth's both going to be eliminated.
20 seconds and May's not sure if they're still sticking on this A side or not. Oh, they've absolutely booked him. Oh, and he's whiffed the shotty. Now you save the operator.
Has to go for the save.
Oh, he is here.
He shouldn't be messing with
Has
this.
to go for the save.
May?
Has to go for the save? Okay,
now
we'll go for the save?
Yeah.
Okay, good.
As good as you are with the op, May,
you didn't pick up this though, which you're kind of angling for, right? So that with this can be neat, but over on this side,
okay,
we're getting all together, right? So we can have a really big round at some point for these fellas. So that's gonna be big. You have a toggle to focus on the minimap. Yes. Yes, indeed. Just send me watching. Fearless. He's the only DFM player allowed to peek. Yeah. Yeah, we got a radar. We got a radar zoomer. So we can get all that with the border and all that matches this border. Technically, if we go on Watch Party China, everything will be in red. If we're in MEA, it'll be in there. Goofy yellow, orange, green, whatever it is. I can't remember. And America's will be in the orange. Masters is purple. Champs is the Champs color. Challenges is the greeny Challenges one. It's all color coordinated. And then my stream, it's
well, let's find out.
Well, it's orange. It's this for my stream. Generally.
Yeah, they usually don't.
Right now we're in Pacific, so it's Pacific theme.
Well.
Yeah, we try to coordinate everything. Same with like the Go Live.
Get some help over here.
Discord posts and graphics and thumbnails for YouTube and all of that.
A little bit more stealth drone.
I can bring up in a sec.
Scouting around here.
EMEA is weird. Yeah, I don't know why EMEA is like that. You become a main watch party? Yeah, I'd appreciate that. Komodo Dragons are goated as does. I've got like a couple of I got a brass one. I've got a wooden one. Got some like ornaments and stuff. Do you have a toggle that zooms in on the player cams? No, I don't. I could technically build one, but it's only ever here, right?
It's the operator.
So
different question, but May is getting deeper and deeper, putting himself more and more at risk.
I like this aggression.
Nearly has him lined
He's
up
caught them. He can refight this. Honestly,
oh,
that was a sharp one from Cushy. But now they go into Kaede.
Kaede now.
Tuck in the cage, dodge the flash, brilliant.
Dodges the flash.
Camera for the check. Now you got angles on 2. One in the trap. Oh, you can't be missing that, man.
Gets the kill. Aftershock not available. Crazy
Oh
guy
no. And
Akame
dies as well. Oh, that was a big round for DFM.
As RRQ once again back into semi-comfortable lead of 2 rounds.
I feel like that's gonna be the breaker.
Extremely risky stuff from May because they don't have any A-main control behind this. They don't have
Brass
any
and wooden ones? Yeah.
And he's going pushing.
How many tricks do I have? I got a lot.
And instead runs into
I got
the
a lot.
stack. Even though he gets one, Cushy is dialed in for this. Fantastic work from him.
We got a lot.
But nobody's pushing behind it. You know,
Legendary
Akame
main B26?
just sticks onto the other side. Him and Yatsuka.
Well, speaking about that ult management a little bit earlier, we're starting to get into the scary territories, the bailout territories for RRQ, essentially, right? Crazy guy can get the orbital. You can get the overdrive. You don't have to use them. Getting Kaides and Maze in death or kills will be really good because DFM are coming from behind. Kissed him. Mwah.
Oh, just greets him
Good
with a slide
smoochie.
in. Sparrow. He's just taking the rope.
He's taken the rope, and that is the personification of LAN audio where no one can hear it.
Chakame will collect.
Spike is planted. Spike is planted.
With the hero Vandal, just a fast lane. Cushy staring at Canteen. Peek in, they both go the separate ways, but Monyet swings around the back lane from that spawn side.
Nice
Cushy.
kills.
Oh,
this is where it starts to get a bit scary. A bit
2
scary.
quick shots. RRQ now up to double digits.
Was it?
Starting to look like they're gonna run away with this half.
They understand this map so well, and the open space that they're being given.
Astos. So this
DFM.
is like my watch party graphic, right? So depending on what league it is, it gets changed for that.
That's going to be left wide open for
you. Do I have
you.
examples of other ones?
That arcade push, it's going to be that lightly defended.
I currently don't. I think I deleted them because I haven't done any of the other ones.
He's
They're all themed. Just put it that way.
Top of that site. You just saw how they
everything is themed.
Operator back online. May watching dish side.
So May is with the operator again. They got the neural theft. They've got an Armageddon. This can be workable for DFM, especially if they get the operator. You cannot miss this May.
There's gonna have to be a flick up, and doesn't manage to get the kill. He just legs him.
Oh no!
That's all the difference.
Oh no!
Sparrow caught it a bit more accurately. Now it just goes down to south side and all that damage. Goodbye.
Basically, yeah.
Through.
Yeah. Just takes an unexpected angle there.
Now triple push out of B main. Meanwhile, the triple push coming in from arcade. Sparrow on the peak, able to find another. Cess dead. Kaide catching
We're in the 80s.
It's a big reveal off the trip, and Monyet will fall. Swoops out, finds himself a third, and might have just rescued his round.
That was disgusting.
Easy guy given the opportunity to go for the plan. I thought maybe we just see the Armageddon used to try to isolate instead of the turn flash from him. Volley to be layered through.
Let's invest the ult.
Can the IGL?
Oh, 1v1.
He finds the first. Yatsuka.
We're touching the volley and we don't need to! Now he doesn't know where he's going to repause to. You have to aftershock this, right? Oh, it's not planted for him. It's not! Yaska! It's not planted for him! Oh, bro. Yaska has been fumbling this game. 6 kills. He was the one that kept grabbing the ultis and wasted the ulti. You've got to be feeling like you have to do something for the squad. And you've just not been able to. Like, it sucks, man. It's you got to feel for him.
For DFM, but just not quite to be.
Oh dear, a disaster class.
Crazy guy.
The Mona Lisa is literally getting burnt.
In the clutch.
Oh, he's standing up now. Ooh, timeout. All right. All right. Oh boy. Oh boy, indeed. Oh boy. Oh boy.
What you were worried about coming into this half.
I wonder.
Some
is my recycle bin still having it? Oh, my recycle bin's not emptied. Masters Santiago. Let's restore this. Here we go. How do I restore it?
Absolutely.
Restore the selected item.
For sure.
Watch party.
Oh,
here you go. Here's what the Masters Santiago watch party graphic would have been had I watch partied. So you can see the theming of it, right?
Well,
I'm not even going to delete it now. I'm going to leave it there because I keep showing it.
In favor of DFM.
I sacrificed my afternoon nap for this.
May
yes.
Needs 10.
Add a Komodo in the background like a watermark. There is one.
Let's get another OT.
There is one. It's behind the thing at the top.
RRQ's been playing this half, but
not in the background.
We're just gonna death ball.
I mean, I generated everything for it, right? So no one can
got the trip here, so
take it. Everything is like
RRQ's just
color themed, different shapes, different colors, different backgrounds, in different elements, in different layers and depths and stuff. So it's like, yeah. Okay, this is a must-needed round for DFM because the money is right now kind of like fixable if you somehow get this. Maybe May. It might, maybe May. Akame needs to use this freaking ult. He's held it for so long. And he uses it on site. Understandable. Bro, the ult covers that.
On the site itself,
oh, actually, it doesn't.
High-low setup from Jemkin and Cushy.
Why are you special delivering that? Guys, the ult clears everything there. What are we doing? What are we doing?
But to no avail.
They start swinging.
Bro, Akame.
They used to clear on site, and there's not a hide nor hair there.
Armageddon, salvo, special delivery when everything gets cut, and an aftershock top side.
All but curtains.
Everything is cleared by the ulti and the salvo. The rest is
ridiculous.
We're fumbling. We're fumbling. I mean, I predicted RRQ anyways, but you know, I want good Valorant, and that's not good Valorant. Oh, he's blinded. Well, May had the opportunity to beat the record, and no record.
I don't think he's registering this, but it won't really matter because
no
he's taking his head off. Oh dear. What? Unbelievable.
Where has our rocket scored?
May is able to find that kill, slides across, does die. Jemkin.
Kaide?
Now it's into a 2v2.
Kaide is in Narnia, bro. He didn't get an invitation to this party, so he can't use the ult.
Slow creeps up over the top.
May's been watching for a flank that never came.
Oh. Immediately invests it in Crazy Guy now. Asked to clutch once again.
Hold.
The final ping. The push
Hold.
done. It does end up connecting. It's correct in, but he's still in the
2 HP.
DFM, an 8th round win.
Oh my god.
Just absolute madness. How does that showstopper not at least kill one?
I have no idea.
What's this
it did a bunch of damage.
Yeah, I'll take the brunt of it. I mean, it looked like May didn't really even get hit at all.
No, he didn't. He did not get hit at all. Oh, disgusting from Devin.
Just went in deep behind him either way. What an absolute.
Do we have any timeouts available soon? Does anyone have timeouts?
Yeah,
RRQ has 2 timeouts. There you go. They are the dictators.
Update, 2 kills now to beat Primmy's record. 5 to take the global one away from Aspas.
Oh, he needs 2 kills and 5 kills.
Run for the hills, Yatsuka. You've been tagged to 10
so he could get there. He could get there.
Yeah,
it's gotta be May.
Just wait and spawn, and then
finally they start to do a bit of a top map exploration. But
they're pushing arcade. They're actually starting to consider the north side of the map now.
What are you doing?
That
you know you're gonna be on the lines, bro. You can't be doing that, Akame. When you hit the door, you know that's laser beamed.
Really there with him on that push.
Oh. Hang on. That's a good one.
I was like, how did you die?
Meanwhile, Xfero is holding it dish, by the way. We're on both sides of the map at the moment as RRQ. Good flash. Okay. And there's a lot of time for all of these guys to posture up on this retake. This is a good line here.
Primmy's record. Needs 1 more to beat it.
Oh, will he get 1?
Monyet can play spoiler.
Regen shield though.
Relay bolt gets the
you have to Rolling Thunder, Yatsuka. You have to.
Swift freeze.
And they dodged it.
Time to let her rip.
Oh, May. Oh, no.
Now it all rests on Yatsuka.
Oh, he doesn't get it.
In a 1v3, a 1v2.
I mean, Yatsuka's 10 HP, and the time is just gone.
It's
done.
I don't think he's going to be finding any mercy.
GG's. Oh, we didn't get it.
Close throughout.
And you know what that means, guys. Unfortunately, that means there's no records broken today.
Yes,
Find out next time. Find out next time.
That it is.
You'll never know.
Sports going to be their opening opponent in the playoffs. I'm sure the desk will go over all of that.
And Joby versus Frost.
Joby versus Frost.
Oh, dearie me.
Like
hello
that.
Twice, by the way. How you doing, mate? Hello, hello.
Former coaching duo. Now with different teams as head coaches.
Oh,
that should be a fun one. But,
unlucky.
yeah,
if there's ever a time for the apprentice, not to really call. I mean, obviously, Jovi in his own right, very storied history of coaching.
Yes.
But for him to overtake Frost, that would be the time.
That would be
interview time.
That's gonna be.
I've sacrificed so much, but remember, it's not about the results in the end. It's about having fun with friends. And let me tell you guys,
seed spot, but just
did we have fun?
Do it. And this fracture,
I don't know.
From RRQ.
He tied, I believe, right?
I don't think a lot of teams are going to be wanting to be playing them going into the playoffs on that.
Yeah, probably not.
No.
So
he tied Primi. He didn't beat Astos.
Away. And we told you RRQ versus GE. Locked in, but try to tell me what the second match is. It's fine.
He got 79.
That's right. That's their
They can go through the minutia and
79.
all the
2 OTs for this?
Yeah. Now let's go ahead and send him down to the stage.
Astos was
with Xpero for a winner's
84.
interview. And what a day he had for this squad. Absolutely my MVP. So let's hear from him.
Anyways.
Well, congrats to RRQ. They come out
well, we know the playoffs run now.
Against DFM. RRQ의 엑스페로 선수 만나보겠습니다. 승리 축하드립니다.
We know what we're gonna see in the playoffs.
접전 끝에 2대1 승리를 가져간 RRQ였습니다. 오늘 승리로 이번 시드 순위를 이렇게 달성하게 됐는데
RRQ, GE, DRX, full sense. Losers to play DFM Nongshim, winners to play PaperX T1. Playoffs gonna be fun.
Well, it was a long match, right? What are your thoughts right now? How was it?
Right now, I'll bring the record.
I'm just quite surprised with how they play. They play really well, and on the other side we have some mistake on our side, but yeah, they did play really well.
Time to lock in for playoffs.
우선 오늘 상대였던 DFM 선수들의 경기력에 정말 놀랐다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 물론 RRQ 선수들의 작은 실수들은 있었지만
being able to play in Ho Chi Minh will be good for crazy guy. Technically, also means that they'll get to London, right? So.
선수들이 정말 모든 맵 RRQ를 힘들게 했습니다. 오늘 좀 예상보다 좀 더 오래 가고
RRQ, Frost, Jovi, my team versus my least favorite Pacific team. Wait, who's your least favorite Astos?
Each map, right? They showed up, they prepared their games.
You hate an RRQ, aren't you?
Well, right? Well, what do you think was the main obstacle? Was it like
Elmi
if
more,
you
right?
had to give a ratio, was it more on your end or because they were really good at shout out to any of the players?
They got rid of him?
Also valid.
All I can say is Mei is really good.
일단 한 줄로 이야기를 하자면 메이 선수가 정말 대단하다고 이야기를 해줬습니다.
I mean, if I look at that game,
이번 시드를
I look
확보하게
at Fracture,
되면서
the defenses for DFM were too
바로 글로벌 e스포츠입니다. 현재 RRQ의 조비 감독과
And isn't that exactly what happened last time as well? Like, so many teams
하기 때문에
on this map.
흥미로운 준비 과정이 될 것 같은데요. 다음 경기는 어떻게 예상하는지 보도록 하겠습니다. Well, now that you're number 2 here at group,
GE, one of my faves too. Always been friendly with a lot of the GE players across all of its, all of the GE iterations.
And Coach Frost, they
been good.
play together, obviously. What are your
They've also given Aussies homes,
on
right?
The next match, I mean, like, who has a better coach? Maybe?
We do like.
I think it will be a fun match, especially they both coach in the same team, but I think we'll prove Jovi that Jovi is better.
Okay. 자, 안 그래도 서로 잘 아는 감독님들이 맞붙는 대결이기 때문에 정말 재밌는 경기가 예상된다고 이야기를 해줬고요. RRQ 선수들이 조비 감독님이 더 좋은 감독이라고 증명하는 경기가 될 것 같다고 이야기를 해줬습니다. 이렇게 해서 RRQ의 엑스페로 선수 만나봤습니다. Alright, that is all from us on the stage. Thank you, Xpero. Congrats again.
Ross said a while back that he thinks you're a pretty smart guy on Spike Talk. Oh! I know I had one Spike Talk mentioned before, but
RRQ a hard time today, pushing
must be the one with Josh RT and stuff,
right? A bit of a fight here on Fracture. How
you doing, by the way, Justin?
You gentlemen pointed out the
flaws,
the holes in their agent comp going against RRQ. RRQ has been largely a lot more successful in Fracture.
Yeah, I mean, I felt for sure if this was going to go the distance, RRQ would have it in the bag, and they did. This was the cleanest they looked all day. You have to say full credit to DFM, man, especially May. That guy came out swinging today. They will be starting down there in that lower bracket, but I'm sure there'll be sharks down there. RRQ will be starting against Global Esports. I think they'll actually be very happy with how this is shaken out. in the end, I think the difference between that second seed and third seed.
By the way, Astro, since you liked GE, I don't know if you knew,
instead of KRX now,
I helped them with Bind.
Yeah, and then potentially PRX in the upper bracket instead of T1. Neither of those routes are particularly easy, but it's great to avoid that low bracket.
Thanks for asking. It was one with Josh and stuff. Yeah.
For the
Josh
RRQ
and
boys today, but they put it back together.
and
Lost first map in OT. It was still very winnable for them. Mate dropped 79 this series in a loss. That is brutal. Back to the
no worries, Arian. Thank you for chilling. I really appreciate it. Hopefully see you next time. Enjoy. Take care.
Particularly second and third map. I think Monyet just getting a little bit better numbers overall was really
something about Hong Tai.
Yeah, and we've been critical of Monyet here on the desk before. We say time and time again we want to see that step up in his neon for this team to really go galactic. I do think map 2 and 3.
I forget. Dude, this is criminal.
So full credit.
13 first kills to 8. How many 4 versus 5? 3
into another overtime on this map.
Are they winning?
Monyet who ended up stopping there when we had a neon versus
How are you letting that happen?
Head-to-head between these two. But yeah,
criminal,
this has been a hard-fought match for RRQ. They really tested it today, but I like what I'm seeing from DFM as well. So I think for the DFM doubters,
I gotta write that down.
Sign,
I'm gonna write that one down.
Into playoffs.
Yeah, it's just rough because they only have one life, and I don't know. I think
13 to 8 on Fracture.
A lower bracket rather. They're probably one of the weaker teams in playoffs unless they're going to get a new level of form. It really depends on the map though. Get the match MVP over to Xfero. Loved how he played today. He was red hot right from the start on the Cypher, but I think his Vigo is pretty underrated. The attacking side adds such a different dimension to RRQ's attack on Fracture. It's really something that's catching a lot of teams off guard right now.
Oh, definitely. Xfero was absolutely on fire, and I would love to hear the opinion of the teams.
Well, as everyone, if you're here for the first time, if you don't know, we watch the broadcast all the way to the end. We sit with the interviews, we sit with the stats, we sit with it all.
On the win today, closing out Group Omega here.
And we'll see if we rate anyone. I think China might still be going right.
You know, you guys love overtime. I don't know what is up with RRQ. It doesn't even matter who the coach is. You're always going to that overtime.
Hey,
but something that Pilsky was noting earlier, we can hear you, especially as it gets near the end of
playing a set right now in China. Yeah,
especially
because they've already started playoffs.
You are so loud, like everyone can hear all of your.
Interesting comps.
So I want to ask you, what is it?
Who's doing China at the moment?
Always waiting
is Hazard or is it just
the very end to like find that last bit of
Ascent.
energy? And
okay, so it is the Phoenix and Jet that is taking over the Vice. I thought so. We were sort of theory crafting what the agents are going to be if you're stretching out. Cypher for Vice as well.
We tend to start very slow. Like I still don't understand like why we always start slow. Like we cannot play our normal level from beginning. I think if you play our normal level from beginning, I think all the game will be not easy, like not easy, but like easier. I think. But
what you mean, like radio style? Like if we do,
all young, like very young, so they need to have the good momentum and good mood to enjoy the game. I feel like the moment they enjoy the game, they will play much better. But now I feel like a lot of pressure on them. Like since if we lose to DFM,
you gotta shoot them.
4 seed. So yeah, I think
you gotta rotate around the map.
Of course.
You gotta find the space. You gotta shoot the opponents in their head. You're not doing it right. You've gotta get hype.
79 kills, by the way.
That's crazy. I feel like every time we speak to you on this couch, it's after some crazy close games.
Just drop it down over here.
You've been in so many of them now. Do you feel like that gives you an advantage when you feel it?
Actually, is the CRT with sepia better or like grayscale?
You know you're gonna come out on top.
We layer them. I don't even know.
If someone play against,
I don't even know. Sound like Conky a little?
Always talk to no way they can have like another map like that. So we always like very confident after that map. You know, like example, if May drop 36 against us on the first map, second map we were very confident because
layer them and get a telephone.
He's not gonna get that much kills.
But get an old school one.
Or you just bring out your Odin
sports handheld, you know? That'd be nuts.
I mean, you used to play Scan Init, now you're playing
full screen it as well, right? Full screen it.
Use Odin as the IGL, and you're someone that I'm imagining is
not just my little box,
and some of the other people in
or maybe my box.
You know, like the patterns of how the other team is going to attack.
Maybe this size, maybe full screen.
And knowing the timings where you can get kills and things like that.
I think. From last year, we want Kush to play the Odin more, but he don't feel confident except the Korot. So yeah, So I just say, okay, because I play the Odin longer than him, so I can take that responsibility.
I don't know who that is.
Sometimes for me as a controller, right, if I play Odin, like I don't have much time. Like controller, you always need to smoke, and the Odin takes so long to get the gun. Yeah. So yeah, that's the disadvantage for us.
Probably would be CP or CRT or gray. It's either grayscale CRT
with
or
at the moment. Like who's behind some of the ideas? I loved like one of the early rounds on Haven where I felt like he understood how DFM would push, and he reads the rotations very well. When he's having one of these games, I feel like he knows where the whole enemy team is. Like he reads it very well. Do you feel like he's someone that's like better at that than most people? Like he can be on top of
maybe I do know who it is then.
And things like
what
that.
Was that to before Valorant? CounterStrike.
Like just walking out with the op and finding kills all the time.
I was commentating CounterStrike as well.
Our team system is like I will give the idea to play from the beginning. Then they will just from that idea they will like go to the second step, third step. I feel Xfero is like very good at reading the opponent. Yeah. He just need confidence. Sometimes like if you get kills like few times he will scared to walk, but if he
and then I mean Valorant my jam.
You just keep going and he just keep killing.
Casted all the Oceania, all the SCA things. Casted Pacific.
Well, it's definitely paid off today, and
my job
you're
said
one
no.
Step closer to Vietnam. Of course, you're always in the playoffs, but you wanted that seeding to work out a certain way. You'll be playing global esports next. I want to ask you. You know, for Vietnam, for us as well, teach us a couple words. Can you teach us a phrase in Vietnamese? Maybe like "Let's go RRQ" or "See you in Vietnam." Or something else you might want to teach us.
No, we watch them ourselves.
If you see someone, right, you can say "Xin chào." It's hi, right?
Xin chào.
Yeah. When you say you want to say bye, you say "tạm biệt." If you say you want to say like "Let's go," you say.
I can lower it for this bit.
Can you say it?
I can lower it for this bit so I can talk. You're just kidding? Oh, okay, good. We will not take any player slander here.
That means let's go.
We are waiting for the next segments though.
Yes, I'm sure we'll be hearing that when
we're waiting for the next segments. Regarding no longer broadcast. If you do exclamation mark VCT Gestalt, it'll take you to a Twitter post that explains more.
Our Vietnamese player, our sole Vietnamese player, in case you guys don't know. A couple things.
Essentially, my job said I can't, like they won't support me traveling and doing it anymore, so I tried to find a new job that would let me, and I couldn't find one, so I had to stop because I can't
there's going to be official merch sold there?
I just can't afford to.
Now it's okay.
Did you know there's going to be an artist alley featuring local community artists? Did you know? Yeah. Did you know there's gonna be an influencer show match?
Okay.
Did you know? I bet you didn't know that. Well, now you know. And did you know that this is really cool? They're working with the local Vietnamese restaurants and stalls. You saw it?
I saw. The banh mi is very famous.
Oh, so it's legit.
Thanks. Yeah, working full time whilst also doing Pacific was the only way that I could pay for things.
Well, VCT Pacific is bringing it into the venue, and they'll be selling it along with
him
the
hope before he's
famous
accused. True.
Yeah.
Give him all the hope, and then.
Oh, that's legit.
You know what?
Legit in
nah.
Vietnamese. Is there a word for it?
I mean, if RRQ beat GE, then they're going to PRX. They're probably going to have to go through lowers, right? Which means they're going to have to play a full sense.
His mind with the strength of it.
A T1 if they lose.
But you know, when you talk about food, right,
a
it's hard to stop him.
You know?
Like,
a KRX.
Neon, right? You can stop him, but
it's going to be interesting.
Food, right?
Playoffs is going to be fun. Playoffs is going to be fun.
Very true. That guy loves to eat. Well, maybe we'll give him some Vietnamese bananas and he'll be okay. Well, anyway, Crazy Guy, congratulations again. Thank you so much for your time, and we'll see you next week against Global Esports. Are you feeling confident about it?
Yes.
All right. How do you say let's go again?
Go lên. RRQ, go lên.
Go lên. RRQ. Congrats.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Crazy Guy.
Build diff.
Right.
We get to see build diff. Who did good, who did not.
And now
bro, PRX have 48 round diff.
Stage 1
holy.
And Group Omega. In just a few days, on Thursday, we'll be seeing how playoffs shake out.
You only watch Party Pacific or the other regions too? Gen, kind of only Pacific at the moment because
it makes a lot of sense. I mean,
I still have full-time job.
Obviously a massive shock, and Nongshim being in
can't do EMEA because that's at the night, and America's on when I start work, right? And China.
Plus
at the same time
in the round diff just dwarf everybody else, and of course T1 absolutely flawless. Those two clear favorites to run the bracket now.
T1
I think the round diff in particular tells the story that I'm feeling after these playoffs, which is that I feel like PRX and T1 are shoe-ins to be going Masters. They're the best informed teams.
Who do we think? What's going to happen?
They're also only one game away from making it over to London,
be interesting.
as well as playing deep
into
the
Thursday.
playoffs and making it over towards Ho Chi Minh
Thursday next week.
Whereas I feel like a lot of the other teams,
I
had very, very high hopes for KRX and full sets, but
you win this game, you go straight into the next day against the first seed. That's rough.
So it's really going to be about
instead of doing a lower game, but even then you have no prep, right?
I think that
for either way.
There with KRX,
Same here. These brackets are always brutal for prep. You need to be ready for.
You're feeling much better in that upper part of the bracket.
Kind of both. Like you get an extra day if you lose, but
and it's against RRQ and G.
Yeah, so it is always the case.
In the past, in that lower bracket, we've got DFM.
I feel like bottom side of the bracket can have the easiest time to London avoiding
They have a hard route there starting in that lower bracket.
Especially because that game to decide who would go into the lower bracket was OT on the last
KRX full sense loser goes here. So whoever loses this one goes against DFM, right?
Run a gauntlet to even make it to another Masters.
Yeah, that's right. I mean, even making it over
to
Vietnam in the first place, we've got 8
so if GE lose this, GE beat DFM, GE play.
Okay.
Maybe KRX? It's going to be interesting. Who knows how this is going to go? Who knows?
It's really tough. I think right now we've ended up, it's been so competitive here in stage 1.
Did anybody have May?
It's going to be really tough. Whatever the
no one had May.
Who knows? Just like our build diff, I have no idea how this is going to end
up
shaking out. I think we all picked Jemkin, and which ended up, we had so many surprises of people, fragging a lot less than usual and a lot completely popping off.
Man, it was a weird day for the build there. People getting kills that you just don't expect. I have no
idea.
All
I know is playoffs is gonna be fun, right? It's gonna be fun.
Miko,
what? Pilsky on bottom again.
We're celebrating the build diff kickoff
again,
winner,
3 in a row.
We are.
So
you're lost again.
3 in a row.
3 time, baby.
Oh, look at you guys at the bottom.
I'm sitting running it to the bottom.
The three-peat.
The
all-timer.
Listen. I thought Seth was feeling lonely. So really, I thought I'd join him at the bottom of the scoreboard. I'm a nice guy,
Okay.
Pilsky last at the bottom.
3 days in a row.
Certified bottomer.
It's a really good record. It's a
right there with him.
Really good record.
Getting close.
Still in first, but you are gaining ground.
I am gaining
Getting
ground.
close.
I mean, I'm doing okay. I'm doing okay. I'm surviving. Got one more week left in the playoffs where we've got to struggle through that.
Well, I'm not going to throw anymore, so you better watch out big time. And Pilsky, I never delight watching someone lose so much. So thank you for bringing the bottom.
I live for the entertainment. That's what I'm here for.
He works so hard on this, and I feel terrible.
Alrighty, everybody, this is going to be a wrap up. These are the games on Thursday. Thursday. I'll have to figure out how it's going to work around my work schedule because I'll be in the office and they're going to come home and all this sort of stuff. So I guess stay tuned on Twitter and Discord to see when I get the notifications, and on Twitch and YouTube, of course, as well.
For me, on match 1, I don't know which way that's necessarily going to go, but I feel like regardless of how it goes,
I know Yinsu is still doing the China game, so we'll throw the raid over towards Yinsu and everyone.
Between RRQ and GE, unless
China on in the background.
Playoffs, I think PRX are looking pretty safe here. But KRX, since these are 2 really up and down teams that will have to go on to take on Team 1, who really have just not missed a beat.
Alright, stay tuned on Thursday. Friday will most definitely be a yes, absolutely, but I'll try to get the Thursday one as well. I'll just have to wait and see.
Yeah, I think so.
That's how that one is
I have
going
to agree
to
with you there.
go. Alrighty,
we'll be back in a few
they're
days
going to end it, and I'm going to end it now.
I
I will see you all Thursday or Friday. So thanks for chilling. I appreciate you all.
I think we have some stuff to celebrate, right? It's that
safe.
Build Diff celebration dinner.
I'm eating them away. It's time to go.
Birthday,
Good night, all. Good night.
And I'm the 3 time.